Alrighty, hello everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Good to see you, friends. I'm gonna greet everybody as soon as once I switch to, my webcam. I will say hi to everybody, but thank you so much for being here. Let me turn on my PS5. It's been a while. Oh. Sometimes I place my controller inside my drawer instead of its case, and I just forget, but... You know what? Hang on a sec. Let me actually play through the whole... Alright, cut the music. Thank you, music. I'm gonna play the whole intro, because I don't know how much longer the 30th anniversary stuff is gonna last. Buddy, my cat is here. And just in case it goes away soon, let's play it one more time. So let me get rid of my webcam here and all this stuff. I'm scared I'm gonna turn on my PS5 one day and it's gonna be gone, so gotta enjoy it while it lasts. Okay, that was my computer. If you just heard a Windows sound, I was plugging in my controller, so... My cat wants out already. Just got here. Well, my cat didn't want to be a part of the stream today, which is fine. Anyway, I'm gonna play the whole intro like we normally would on a Stellar Blade stream. So let's do that. It's just switching my monitor input. There it is. Now I can actually see. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's cue the montage. Hello friends, and welcome to a Thursday stream. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a good week so far. Good second week of the year. Edgar, Matt, Dean, good to see you guys. Agatoki, thanks for coming in. Wake, good to see you, man. How's it going? Hello Gear, thank you for tuning in. Hopes and Bangle, good to see you. Too bad you're working. Well, the VOD will be here if you want to catch it afterwards, man. But still, thank you for stopping by and saying hi. PlayStation should make the settings permanent. You know, I agree with you. I don't know why they would get rid of it. It seems like just at least leave it for a year. And then after that year, then it's like you may as well keep it forever, right? But like here's the thing, this would be a perfect way for Sony to segue into just having themes. And then just having them as options for themes. So of course that's the dream, right? But anyway, I mean, at least it's gotten better. Like, at least we can change. Well, at least we got the welcome tab. You know, we didn't even have this 5 months ago, and other stuff. I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts. That's actually why I just switched back to PS2. Okay, so when I first got to the 30th anniversary stuff, I put PS2, obviously, my favorite generation. And then, after a while, I was like, you know what? I should pay some respect to PS1. Even though it's kind of weird hearing PS1 themes in such crystal clear HD, because PS1 was my first console, but, you know, I was playing on, like, some CRT with not great speakers. I don't even remember the sounds sounding like they do here. But still, it was cool to just see PS1 stuff. So I just had it on that for the last, like, month or something. I just switched it back. Maybe not a month. I had it for like the past couple weeks. And I just switched it back to PS2 because in case it goes away soon, I want to enjoy PS2 a little bit longer. But anywho, what are we doing today? Today we are speedrunning. First we're learning some speedrun tech, and then we're going to be speedrunning Stellar Blade a bit. So I'm going to be, I'm not going to turn on live split just yet. Let me see, does this still work? It does still work, that's cool. There's our last attempt. So for a new game hard, we've only done one run. That was, I don't know, back in October. We got a just under 430. So my new like kind of short-term goal is to get a sub 4. I want to get a sub 4. I think I'd be very happy with that. New game hard, no out of bounds. And actually, this is before we even change the category name. So it still says any % no out of bounds, which doesn't make any sense. Let me fix that actually. Hold on, let me rename this thing. It'd be new game hard. You know, actually, yeah, new game hard, main bosses, %, no out of bounds. I could probably put some parentheses in here just to make it look cleaner. Yeah, that looks good, I think. But it kind of makes sense to have the category first, so I'm gonna go main bosses %, and then no out of bounds. This is a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have it like this. No out of bounds. What's the best way to format this? NG hard at the end, maybe like this. But I kind of want to have NG hard at the front because it gives you an idea of what kind of run you're watching. Something like that. Okay, let me see. Let me rename it. Okay. Every time I rename the splits, it puts Stellar Blade in caps for some reason. So that's a little bit long, but it's kind of just a long... it's a long set of descriptors. Okay, that looks fine. Anyway, I'm going to save this. And yeah, but we're going to close that for now. We don't need live split just yet. Don't see many people playing this game very seriously on YouTube or Twitch. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, part of it's probably... I mean, it is an exclusive game. Once it comes to PC, there will be more creators. It's just inevitable. Once it comes to PC to a bigger audience, there will be more people. So you can watch other people besides just me. PS5 is going to get themes when the PS6 is announced in 2 years. You think we're going to get themes as soon as it's announced? Oh, by the way, Wake, I see that you just platinumed Stellar Blade. Congratulations on the platinum. But yeah, let's jump in. I should still have the disc in. This is what I've been playing recently. I've been playing some Remake Part 1. Just trying to get through this game. Where am I at? I'm on Chapter 8. Just trying to beat the game before Rebirth comes out on PC, because I do want to play that as soon as it comes out. I'm very excited to play Rebirth, and I may or may not stream that game, but currently I've been enjoying Remake Part 1. It's been very fun and very beautiful, very pretty game. And then they just added this to PS Plus. You know, by the way, for anyone with PS Plus, I strongly encourage you. I played this ages ago, whenever it came out on PC, but I strongly recommend Stanley Parable. Just play this game and don't look up anything about it. Don't even Google it. Just play the game. Trust me, it's a very unique experience. It's very fun, and it's totally worth, you know, experiencing it once. So it's one of those games where after you play it once, you can't get that experience back again. Time to jump in. 17 minutes. Game start. I'm doing my timestamps as always. Man, last Elden Ring stream was really fun. By the way, for Elden Ring people, if you would like to watch more Elden Ring, I'm playing that again on Sunday. I do want to stream on Sunday this week. and then of course Tuesday. So that'll be the plan for this week and next week. So it's gonna be today and tomorrow Stellar Blade, and then Sunday, Tuesday, Elden Ring. Okay, so what's the first thing I have to practice? I need to practice the new Matrix skip. Let's do that. Oh, that reminds me. Let me just set up my saves. I don't think I even did this. Let me go over here, make sure that it's uploaded. It does seem to be okay. 552. Hang on a sec. Maybe this is already good. I'm gonna before I mess up my saves, let me just check something where I'm at. The last thing I did back on 1.3, so like a week ago, I was getting some costumes. I was doing some side quests to get some costumes because I still need to finish my costume list. But did I do anything after that? I don't think so. No, I definitely didn't, so we're good. I'm gonna continue. So yeah, for the new Matrix skip, this is my Matrix 11 save file. This is right after getting out of Eidos 7. This is right after finishing Altess. So this should take me to Matrix, yeah. We should be good here. I'm gonna practice this, the new Matrix skip, and then I'm gonna practice the new light skip in Spire 4, and then I'm gonna practice... That's actually it, just those two. Maybe I'll practice Taki skip briefly, and then we'll do a run. Oh, also, I'm gonna play in Korean today. We've done a lot of Japanese Abyss Lavoir. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, never mind. I forgot how I had these saves set up. Alright, so this is actually before Abyss. Let me leave. So is my first save file as soon as I get to Xion, or maybe it's after Altess Lavoir? Probably. I probably did it like that. I don't know, I don't remember. It was a cool plat actually, yeah, it's a great, I mean, it was a lot of fun doing my casual run. I enjoyed it. Had no clue how big that city and the Great Desert was. But yeah, there's actually a good amount to explore. Although it might not feel that way. Hang on, what is this? This is... I haven't even activated the phone yet, which means that we gotta go talk to Kaya. Okay, so my save files... I don't have one in front of Matrix. Oh. I should honestly have a save file before Matrix. I think I did it this way in case I needed to practice Altess because Altess is so short, so I'm just gonna have to run from here. I don't even have double jump, that's right. Alright, so we're talking to Kaya. Can you do one run in English? Don't think you've ever done an English run. Wow, Agatoki, you're the first person to actually suggest English. Yeah, no, I've never done English. We can do one. We can do one day. I don't feel like doing it today just because I don't want it to... I just want to play the game like I'm used to. So I'm going to do Korean today. But one day when we're doing like a casual run, I'll do English. I still got to do English and Portuguese. I feel pretty bad that I didn't finish all of the Latin languages. Like, we had done Spanish, like European Spanish. We had done Latino Spanish. We did French. We did all these Latin-based languages in like 1 week. But then, I don't know what I did. I think I started another game at the time. Hello, John. Good to see you. John Petrillo. I have no memory of this place, Gandalf meme. I don't know the meme, but that sounds funny. Here, how about this? I'll play in Japanese for the time being. Then once I start a speedrun, we'll go to Korean, just to mix it up a little bit. Hold on, what am I doing? Number one, I need to buy double edge gear. Sorry, I forgot that this is like a speedrun save, so it's not... I don't have everything. The last several times we've played Stellar Blade have been super casual on New Game Plus saves and stuff, so I'm used to having double jump at the moment. This is actually kind of nice. This is a nice kind of warm-up. Just to remember the order of operations. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of order of operations, I need to have my, when I speedrun, I like to have a list of just all the codes and stuff. Where is this list? I have a bunch of papers with timestamps on them. Let me see. Let me find my list. Oh, actually, hold on. I have it in a separate notepad. Uh-huh. Some pretty basic notes. This is literally just the codes. You see that? Those are just the codes to the chests because I forget them. I mean, especially because it's been a while. Oh, that was way too high. My triggers are on medium. By the way, I'm playing on a DualSense Edge. I like to put my triggers on medium. Are my, I'm on the correct hotkey setup, alright. Anyone else excited for Dynasty Warriors Origins? Clocked more hours in that demo than I did in Stellar Blades. Combat is so satisfying. I've never played a Dynasty Warriors game, but that's cool that they're still making them. What am I doing? I have to research some stuff. Right? Yeah. The first thing I would do is I would get shotgun. And then anything else? Well, here's the other thing, is that we're doing New Game hard, so it's not necessarily... I guess I'll get the weapon core. Although there's no point, there's barely any point, because we shoot down Quiel. And we don't need our sword for Altess, of course. Then, would I get upgrades here? I don't remember. No, I wouldn't get upgrades here because we already have Infinite Rush. That's all we need to get to Altess. The only upgrades I'm going to get... I'll get upgrades afterwards. But I would buy ammo. Yeah, so I would just buy ammo here. However, I would probably buy it this way, just to save a little bit of money and not buy Blaster Cell. Because if you do the ammo package, it does buy all the ammos. And even though, since Blaster Cell is a requirement to upgrade Shotgun, I don't want to spend, how much, 600 gold? It does. I know it's not a lot, it doesn't seem like a lot, and it really isn't a lot, but the money kind of matters on New Game Hard because I'm going to be buying more WB pumps than usual. I'm going to start with just 2, which is what I would normally do, and I'm going to try to keep it that way. So in a way, it's actually kind of nice. For the no out of bounds rule set, it's kind of nice that, in a way, that they got rid of the Matrix skip, because now you have an excuse, like you have no reason not to go, you know, you're always going to go into the memorial area. And what's cool about going in there is that there's a chest, very conveniently placed chest that you just walk right past. It's right in your path, and it has 2 WB pumps in it. So nice safety net, really. Alright, anywho, for anyone just tuning in, I'm in the process of learning some tech right now. I have to get to Matrix first. So that's what I'm doing right now. I booted up an old practice save. We're going to run to Altess Lavore, run through Altess, get to Matrix, and then practice the new Matrix 11 skip, which is nowhere near as impactful as the original one, but it's still nice to have. And I'll show you guys what that looks like. I've never done it before, so we're going to be learning it live. Hi, iDoppy. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, Dan Loves Art. Good to see you. And then at the end of the stream, well, towards the end, I'm predicting that this whole tech practice will take about an hour, because the other skip that I'm learning or practicing is going to be in Spire, and I can just boot up a save directly to Spire. So that's not a big deal. So I'm not actually going to be playing through all of Matrix right now. I'm just getting to Matrix to do the one skip, and then we're done. And the reason you might be thinking, why don't I could just boot up a completed save and go backwards. That doesn't actually work. Even if you do, like, I have saves that did the old Matrix 11 skip. And if you boot up a save that has completed Matrix, it fills the water in for you. So basically, it assumes that you completed it the correct way once you reach the end. Or at some point. Maybe it's after Juggernaut. I don't know where the trigger is. But I know this to be true where, you know, back in the day on older patches, you could do the Matrix 11 skip, which skips filling up the water in that one room. Then you come back later after the fact, like after whatever. After running through all of Spire, you go back to Matrix for some reason. The water's filled up, so we can't do it that way. Otherwise, I would do that. I would just go back and practice the skip there, and there's a meal. Because we have a meal here, that's pretty funny. I'm gonna leave on a meal because I think it's hilarious to have a meal running through during a speedrun. I would love for that to happen, for a meal to make a cameo. Almost dropped your phone. That was close. Oh dear. I almost fell. That was also close. Goodness, I gotta relearn a lot. We haven't done a speedrun in, yeah, 2 months? No, over 2 months. I don't know how long it's been. I could check, but it's been a while. So some of today will also just be like relearning basic movement and stuff like that. I'm waiting for Eve to put her sword away. Oh, actually, she didn't put it away before I was able to open this. So it's a little bit faster to just... Basically, if you see Eve put her sword away, you must have broken aggro probably a couple seconds ago. I use the sword as a good visual cue in Spire, in the room before Belial 2. You know, the one with the blue and orange puzzle. In that room, you can jump across to the room with the control panel without fighting any enemies, but you do aggro the, what are they called? The tentacles. So I like to hide in the corner and wait for Eve to put her sword away just to make sure that I broke aggro before I go and approach the control panel, because yeah, don't want to waste time. Although the tentacles don't have eyes, they actually have a vision cone, so they do see you. I forgot, I gotta put on my stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta put on this too. This is all good practice to remember the order of operations here. This is on normal difficulty right now, so I'm just gonna shoot Quail like 7 times, she's gonna die. Really fast. Finished Stellar a few days ago? Hell yeah, congratulations. Every time she backsteps, she does a sidestep as well, so just be ready for that. Maybe that was 8 shots. I thought it was 7. It was 8. Hope everybody's staying hydrated too. Oh, by the way, I did buy him another microphone. I finally upgraded my microphone. This microphone is very fine. I'm using a Blue Yeti, but I've been wanting a dynamic mic, and so I bought Shure MV7X, and it's coming in tomorrow actually, but I don't think I'll be able to set it up before the stream. So for Sunday, when we play Elden Ring, I'll be using the new microphone, and I'll probably do a new setup video for channel members. So if you're a channel member, you may have already seen my old setup video, which was, you know, however many months ago. I'm gonna do a little updated one because I got some new stuff, which is fun. I also changed my keyboard out, so basically, since I switched to this dynamic mic, it's an XLR mic too. It's not always the case, but typically dynamics are XLR mics. So I needed an audio interface, and the audio interface I bought takes up some more space on my desk. I have it next to my Stream Deck, and so I changed my keyboard to another keyboard I had in my closet, because this is a 10 keyless, so that I can have space. But as a result, I had to change because I would use my number pad to do splits on live split. But now I'm gonna be using not my number keys. I'm gonna be using my arrow keys. I forgot the name of arrow keys somehow. So there's that. I'm using one of my favorite keyboards now, by the way. It's a Leopold FC750R. Korean keyboard. And what's cool about this one is that it's actually silent. It uses proper Cherry MX pink switches. The other keyboard that I was using before had black switches that I put O-rings on to dampen the sound, just because I don't want you guys to hear typing. I almost was about to jump across there and do a double jump, but I don't have double jump. So yeah, this basically the point is we should have better audio soon, and you shouldn't be able to hear my keyboard as much anymore because it's quieter. Anyway, so all that is to say, I got a new mic. I reinvested, I invested more into the stream. I'm excited to have better audio for everybody. And I got to make sure I tune it in a way that it's not exhausting to listen to. Like, you ever listen to some podcasts? And, I listen to quite a few podcasts, but sometimes, depending on how it's mixed or tuned, like the mic setup, it can be kind of tiring to listen to it, in my opinion. And I don't want that, but I did kind of want a different sound. So that's what we're getting. Does your new keyboard light up? Absolutely not. I don't have any keyboards that light up. I don't like things that light up in general. In fact, when I built my PC however long ago, I paid extra to get fans that don't light up. And I also put it on the floor so that I don't see, because there's some things that just light up anyway. Like my RAM, there was just no getting around it. But I have it on the floor so that I don't see all that. So it's still, like, it doesn't bother me. And I'm not a huge keyboard guy. I mean, I love my keyboards. I mean, I have like 7 of them, but I wouldn't consider myself like a keyboard guy. That sounds weird, but like I've never built my own keyboard. All the keyboards that I have, I've just, they're just bought, not built. And, but I got into mechanical keyboards thanks to StarCraft, so like I had to buy my first, I didn't have to, but I wanted my first mechanical keyboard just to, hold on, let me do this better. I got my first mechanical keyboard just to grind, because I used to play a lot of StarCraft 2 when it came out. Triangle, circle, X, square, triangle, circle, X, square, and run across. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing some StarCraft again. The thing is, that game is just, it's really hard to stay consistent at. You do have to kind of play a lot. I guess that's the case for any multiplayer game, really. I know that the current popular one is Marvel Rivals. I see a lot of people, some of my IRL friends are really into that. Why do you keep the base suits? One of my favorite suits, Lorenzo. But thank you for tuning in, Lorenzo. Good to see you. This is like one of my top 3 suits. And I don't have to waste any time switching the suit, so it's just conducive to speedrunning. Because I mostly do new game runs. In fact, I don't know why I'm saying mostly. I've never done a New Game Plus speedrun. And so, as a result, this is the one we start with. What's happening here? Wait, why am I in combat? Oh, okay. Oh, I know why I'm in combat, because I did run through... I went the wrong way at first. We're not speedrunning just yet. I'm trying to get to Matrix to practice something. Wonder if we can play Stellar Blade on that since it's coming next year. Well, yeah, we are getting... This year, we're getting a PC version, and I will be playing the PC version when it comes out. For this one, you want to turn it 90 degrees and then a tiny bit more. That was too much. Oh, that wasn't enough. Yeah, there's good. Sorry, I just think keyboards that light up look cool. If you like it, use it. It's just not for me. Nothing wrong with that. To me, it's just very visually distracting. Like, it's not pleasant for me to look at. I also really love, like, one of my favorite keyboards ever is the IBM Model M. I wish I bought one of these things when I was freaking, like, a teenager, because they were inexpensive at the time. I just didn't have a job. By the time I started working, I don't know why they got so popular randomly, or by the time I thought about it. like, I should buy one. IBM Model Ms became randomly super popular. Actually, IBM Model M was an old Smurf gamertag that I used back in, like, I don't know, on Xbox 360, because, you know, sometimes you'd have to make a new gamertag just because I wouldn't be, I'd like need it for free, like a free month of Xbox Live Gold. So I did that sometimes, just random ass gamertags. IBM Model M was one of them. Those were the good old days. New Game Plus speedrun would probably be crazy fast. It is a lot faster. It's like 2 hours. But yeah, I have 0 keyboards that light up. I have, for anyone curious, I have 2 Philco Majest Touches. Majest Touch 2, my favorite keyboard, probably ever. I have 2 of those. And then I have my Leopold FC750R. I don't know why I touched the camp. That was whatever. Autopiloting. Then I have... What are the other keyboards I have? I have my classic SteelSeries 6G V2, which is my first mechanical keyboard. I have 2 of those. I have a cheap Royal Kludge keyboard, which I bought just to have a small keyboard. I was just curious. It's like less than 10 kilos. It's like really, really small. Actually, I'm not sure what the model name on that is. And that's it. I might be forgetting one. I feel kind of bad if I'm forgetting one. But yeah, just take out all these enemies, no big deal. I'm out of ammo. I don't normally run out of ammo. Oh, I think what it is that I normally run around a little bit to grab some ammo after the first few enemies. That's what it is. I do typically do that. By the way, there is a tech here. It's more of a New Game Plus thing, but you can like jump into this corner and then climb up through there. Like you basically run along here and then climb up through there. There's like an invisible ledge and then you jump over. It still works on this patch, and that tech is actually possible without double jump, but it's much harder to do. Why is this guy spitting jawbreakers at me? He doesn't normally do that. Not that I remember. I must have been doing this too slowly. Anyway, I'm very excited. Hey, do you guys see Nvidia's 50 series cards? If you're a PC gamer and you're looking towards buying a 50 series card, let me know what you think. I'm curious what you guys think of them. I'm hoping that the 40 series cards drop a bit in price so I can buy one cheaper, because it would actually benefit me. Starting from the 40 series, they have like just much better encoders. There's like this, the 40 series cards are just better. I'm using a 30 series card, and so the encoders on the 40 series are nice. They would actually help me in video editing, rendering, and streaming too. So all that would be nice actually. So I could see myself upgrading, possibly. I may. Depends what the prices go down to, if at all. So. However, wait, I didn't finish shooting this? Oh, this one. Alright, anyway. My PC is still quite recent. I only built it in 2021. On the PC that I had before this one, it lasted for like 10 years for me, so I don't upgrade that often, but still, now that I'm, whatever, in this space, like I'm streaming a lot, and I'm making content and whatever, it would actually benefit me to have a better graphics card, kind of, just for encoding purposes and other stuff. Because you can render videos with just your GPU. You don't need CPU for it if you want. There's different ways to render. There's a new Matrix chip been found already. That's impressive. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna show it to you very soon. We're almost at Matrix. Why am I touching the camps? I am not sure, but while I'm here, I guess I'll buy ammo, just to make sure this goes quickly. You might be wondering how come now I bought the ammo crate. Well, by running through Altess, we pick up some miscellaneous ammo, so I actually picked up I picked up 2 blaster cells there. So now I only bought one blaster cell by buying the ammo package, so it's not such a big money waste. That's why I waited on it. I did this a little bit weird. Yeah, I messed it up. That's okay though. For that one, you want to get close. So what I should have done, what I'd recommend doing is switch to your shotgun for the last weak point. That way you're already close up to Maelstrom, and so then your shots will do the max damage. Because you only have time to do 4.5 shots. You can't actually do 5 shots on Maelstrom. As far as I know, as far as I can tell. So if you don't get it in 4 shots, you might be having to clean it up like I just did there in a slower way. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in and hanging out. We got a couple cutscenes. Then we'll be at Matrix. I'm going to show the skip. I'm going to learn the skip, show the skip, record the skip as well. I got to make a video about it to add to the spreadsheet, of course. And then we'll be practicing the light skip in Spire. And then we'll be jumping into speedruns. Probably just a speedrun, but you know, still, nonetheless. I'm excited to get back into the grind a little bit. Another reason I wanted to do this now, seems kind of random, like why am I speedrunning right now? Well, number one, it's fun. It's just fun to speedrun and, you know, set new PBs for yourself. But also, since we did just finish, like we played this game quite a bit during New Year's. We played this game a lot during Christmas and New Year's. I did like 2 full streams and a little bit others. I think we did another stream with Stellar Blade. I don't remember. The point is that we've been playing it recently and we're done with God of War. Basically. I mean, I'm going to do a Valhalla stream at some point, but whatever. That's not the point. The point is, since Stellar Blade is still kind of fresh, I want to do some speedruns while it's fresh before I start learning another game, because we're going to be playing Jedi Fallen Order, which is going to have its own control scheme, and so before I jump into Jedi Fallen Order, I want to at least play a bit of speedrunning. Yeah, the shotgun is very strong indeed. Raven's voice is also quite good in English. The only voice I'd consider underwhelming is Adam's, even though I get why they had him downplay his performance as much as they did for most of the game. I don't even know what Raven sounds like in English. I have no opinion. I only know from the demo. I played the demo in English one time and then never again. But what I did here I thought was pretty good. You know, I liked it. I just like the Korean voices more, and well, one thing I don't like about the English voice actor, the English dub, is just Eve's battle noises. Her effort sounds, they're really grating to me. Like, for me personally, I don't enjoy listening to them. And so I would never want to use them, like, extensively. I'll do a playthrough of it, like, that's fine. But I can't, it would bother me, like, an entire speedrun. To the point where it's, like, distracting. That's just me personally. But I like the actual performance itself. I thought that was good. I don't like the effort sounds. So, like, during combat, and the thing is, that's most of the game. Especially, at least in a speedrun, because we're skipping most of the cutscenes. So, that's just what I think, though. The performances that I heard in the demo, just besides the battle sounds, I thought were pretty good. The thing is also, some people might be more or less sensitive to that. You might not even notice it. The thing is, I also lower the sounds of sound effects because I think they're just too loud. I don't like the mix, so I lower sound effects a little bit by 20%. So my voices are also louder than the sound effects, which compound, like, so if I had a dub that I didn't enjoy, the effects of that would just be exacerbated by just me having the voices louder as well. But yeah, I love Korean, but I'm biased because, you know, I've spent time learning the language a bit. We're playing in Japanese because it's a popular request. You know, people love the JP dub. Although I don't know any Japanese myself. That is to say, I know like basics, but I've never studied Japanese. I watch very little anime. Only the animes I've grown up with have I gone back and watched, you know, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, etc. So the point is, like, I have friends who know a lot more Japanese because they watch a bunch of anime. And, you know, one of my friends tells me, like, yeah, like, we were playing, like, some arcade game. I forget what it was. It was, like, an AKB-48 zombie game that has... This was in an arcade, and, you know, it's, like, a booth type thing. You jump in, there's, like, 2 players where you have guns. It's really fun, actually. But it's AKB-48, and it's zombies. I forget what the game is called. It might be House of the Dead, but AKB-48. Anyway, the point is... There's like cutscenes at the beginning. He's like, yeah, I basically knew everything that was happening. He like translated for me. And he's just like, I know all that from just watching anime, which is amazing to me. I suppose it's similar to, you know, watching K-dramas and learning, picking up some stuff that way as well. But yeah, the JP dub in this game is excellent too. However, I think the best Lily is Korean Lily. She is awesome. One of my favorite Adams was, I think it was Italian Adam. Italian Adam is so great. What am I doing? I'm going back to the tetrapod. Alright, we're finally here at Matrix. Time to learn this new skip, this new technology. Do I have a cutscene here again? What is this cutscene? Oh, double jump. This is where we get double jump. Alright, about 15 minutes. Matrix. You know what? Just kidding. That's not gonna be the timestamp. I'm gonna put the timestamp at the skip when we start learning it. I mean, if you're the one playing, what you think is what matters. Yeah, that's fair. But I also try to. I do want to cater to, you know, channel members and stuff. So I will play through the game on English. Maybe I'll even do a speedrun on English. Like, if I get the time that I want, if I get a sub 4, then to celebrate, I'll do like a victory lap. Because I'm not going to be trying as hard anymore. And we'll do that on English. Because I do want to do a... but at the same time, that's kind of a cop-out. No, that doesn't make sense. I should give it a full chance, right? So it should be a casual run so we can watch the cutscenes. Yeah, that's what we should do. So it makes more sense to do it on a casual run, not a speedrun. I just changed my mind, like, that quickly. However, it's not really that fair to the other languages. I'm flip-flopping again, because the thing is, when we did the other languages, I did them as speedruns. Like, we did actual just speedruns, but in that dub. Because, you know, in a speedrun, you still hear some of the dialogue. Obviously, you hear, like, all the dialogue that you mash X through. There's some unskippable cutscenes. There's, like, 4 unskippable cutscenes. And... yeah, so you still hear some of the dub, but not as much if you did a full casual run. So it's not really fair for me to do a full playthrough casually in English if I didn't do that for Spanish, for Latin American Spanish, for French, for Italian, for German, etc. ad nauseum. So I don't know, we gotta... I guess maybe I will just do a speedrun. It'd be quicker that way. Because I also want to do Portuguese. We're going to do that this year. I promise. Within the first 2 months, I will do a speedrun in English and Portuguese so we can do all the languages. Because that'll complete our full gamut of languages. I forgot to get upgrades. I completely forgot to get upgrades. I didn't use my weapon core. We didn't do any of that. Luckily, it doesn't matter too much right now. This isn't a speedrun. Oh yeah, I don't rush there. I rush over here. So it's weird because you don't actually track onto these little skullings that are jumping around. But you do track onto the warrior. The guy with the hammer. I also forgot to buy ammo. Damn, I forgot to do a lot of stuff. Dude, this first speedrun today might be kind of rough. Tomorrow, though, we're going to reiterate. So that's the plan. Today's basically learning tech. We're going to do a rough speedrun. Remember the routes and stuff like that. And then, tomorrow we're gonna go for a good time. We'll see if we can't break sub 4 tomorrow. That'd be cool. At least I remember the controls. Damn. Sometimes I'll come back here and I'll be like, what? What am I doing right now? I'll forget muscle memory. Ooh, normally I would have chain charge here, but it's okay. It's actually not that impactful. I'll just use slash instead. That's not enough to kill. That should be enough to kill, but it's not because I don't have my weapon upgrade. But typically that would kill that guy. That might. Oh, that hit me? I don't have any ammo? Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. I don't have any shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo is so good in this room. Alright, now that that's done. This is AR6U06? Yes, it is. At least that's how I remember it. I know those are not the actual characters. That's just how I say it in my head. Just to remember it quickly before I have to enter it. Hey, Addie's World, good to see you. Are you... Oh yeah, you're at GDQ right now, even though... Wait, are you running, or are you there on someone's couch? If you're there for the Astrobot couch, I'll have to watch that later. That's so cool that Astrobot is there. That's awesome. Really excited for you. Want Lilith to battle Raven somehow? Well, we'll have mods. You know, if there's modders that want it to happen, it'll happen. Ah, you did commentary for Astrobot on Sunday. Hell yeah. Sweet. What other games are you looking forward to watching? Have you had any runs that you stayed up for? Because I know that, you know, it goes 24/7. And I feel like those would be the most... Something about late at night, like a speedrun super late. It just seems fun, you know? Probably a smaller crowd. A little bit more intimate crowd, right? Because there's less people awake, I guess. Oh, why am I not double jumping? What am I doing? By the way, we're almost at Stalker, which means we're almost at the skip. Stayed up for Superman 64, that sounds hilarious. And golf with your grandmother. I don't know that one, but Superman 64... Sometimes bad video games make the best speedruns. That's cool, very exciting. I hope Pittsburgh is not too cold right now. Although I'm sure they've got snow. There was a whole like crazy snowstorm that blew through recently, so that was like a week ago. Maybe it's better now. The grandma is the golf ball? That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I haven't checked out any runs from the GDQ this year, or from, you know, this week. That's still happening. Haven't checked out any runs yet. I just saw Eidos has his Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster run. I'll probably watch that. I watched him speedrun that game a lot when it came out. So I gotta check out Eidos' run. And then I gotta check out Astrobot just to see what's up. All melting today, not very cold? Hell yeah, that's good. Improvement. Yeah, I'm in Florida. I haven't seen snow in forever. We don't get snow down here. Last time I played with snow was in Boston, Massachusetts. That was ages ago. That was like a decade ago. Hold on, this is ammo. I should grab this. It's good to have some ammo. There was a Mario run where the guy played with his head and feet using motion controls and played the soundtrack on piano. What? Which Mario game was that? Was it a 2D Mario? I mean, that's crazy though. I'm gonna guess it was a 2D Mario. Because to control a camera as well, that seems even more absurd. That's cool though. New Super Mario Brothers Wii. It is a 2D Mario? Okay. Speaking of Mario, when the hell is the Switch 2 getting released? When is it getting just announced? There's been so much Switch 2 stuff just popping up, accessory like manufacturers and stuff showing mock-ups of the console. Nintendo is so late. It's so weird because we know what the thing looks like in all this, you know? Just announce it. Just announce the thing. I don't know about you guys, but I'm like guaranteed I'll be picking up a Switch 2 on release as long as I'm able to get one. So here's good old Stalker. That doesn't interrupt. I guess I didn't have the height. I'm not sure. I feel like that normally would interrupt. Apparently sometime in March for Switch 2. Hope so. If they release it at the same time as the Switch 1, because the original Switch came out in March, right? Pretty sure it was March. I would love that. We actually traded there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Delay and dodge. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Had fun making friends and met some cool people. It's good, always good to hear. Met the dev of Mario Odyssey Hide and Seek. Oh, what is Mario Odyssey Hide and Seek? I don't know what that is either. I'm so out of the loop. Is that a mod? Are there mods for Mario Odyssey? Oh wait, no, Mario Odyssey Hide and Seek, I remember that. That was the thing where you have to find Cappy. It was like a community game. I completely forgot about that. Oh my goodness. It was like you'd put your hat in weird spots and then people would have to rush to find it as fast as they could. That was like actual DLC, right? You'll probably get one too, Wake? Hell yeah. I'll just want it to drop so that people stop speculating about it every 10 minutes. Yeah, no, seriously, if I see Arlo upload another video about Switch 2 news, I'm like, damn, Nintendo, please, just make this happen already so it's public already. Like, we really do need this announcement. It is a lot. It's a lot of just oversaturation. Oh, it is a multiplayer mod? Oh. What am I thinking of? I thought that there was some game there. I remember there was like some game with a timer. It was DLC in Mario Odyssey. Whatever. Anyway. Hey, look, we're here. Yeah, Arlo is eating really well. Absolutely. Digital Foundry is paying their rent for the next 5 years off Switch 2 speculation. It's great seeing, you know, it is great seeing, you know, YouTubers benefit off of it though. Like, it really is great. I'm very happy for them. Wolfden is someone I like to watch. I like to watch his videos about emulators and controllers and stuff. But he really took off with Switch. Like, most of Wolfden's first big videos were all Switch stuff. And I mean, it's great because the Switch is it has a huge market, so there's just a lot of people looking for Switch content, right? Don't worry though, I'm never gonna be a Nintendo YouTuber. That's never gonna happen. I didn't grow up with Nintendo like that. I grew up with PlayStation, so it's not really my place. What am I doing? I'm getting overdrive. You know what? I don't need any of this stuff. We're just doing a skip. But I will get some ammo just to kill these enemies. But I do still enjoy some Nintendo games. I just didn't grow up with it, you know? However, that being said, the first console, the first console I remember as a kid, when I was like a toddler, was Super Nintendo. But I wasn't old enough to even, like, understand it, you know? I remember watching my sister play, so... but my first console was PS1. I was 4 years old, and my first console was PS1. It was the DualShock version had just come out. And my first game was Crash 2. Good times. What am I doing here? I'm gonna take out these guys just for fun. Oh, that would have been cool if I killed that guy in mid-air. That would have been sick. I don't know if that's possible though. Wait, where's the third one? Oh, hang on a sec. Whoa, I had no idea. Let me just explain what happened. Typically, okay, in an actual speedrun, here's what I would do. I would run in here, right? I would do this like triangle shaped jump, drop down, and get an assault kill on this guy. Then I would grab the body. I never realized that grabbing this body apparently triggers more enemies to spawn, because I thought that just walking into this hallway in front of me, all the enemies are always there all the time. But now look, check it out. We should get a guy bust through the wall. And then one more guy, 2 guys drop down. Wait, or 3 guys? What the hell? Alright, so I guess it's 3. So, in fact, you're fighting an extra enemy if you do it out of order. That's so interesting. Dude, I had no clue. I had no clue. But now I know. I'm glad I do it in that order. This is ECAC 6L. Okay. The Stellar Blade launch title runs at 15 FPS. Oh, that's called Balloon World, where you hide balloons. This is actual hide and seek with other people. Uh-huh, okay. Interesting, I didn't know about that. But I only played Odyssey when it came out. Well, when I got my Switch. I borrowed it from a friend. I played through it. It was awesome. And then, you know, I gave it back to my friend. Which, shout out to my friend. He was like, you can just keep it. And I was like, no, please, keep it. You might want to replay this someday. I wouldn't accept it. So I gave it back to him. But he was like, so generous. He's just like, you can have it. Okay, what was I gonna do? So anyway, let me make a timestamp. We're at 106. Heck. Alright, so the old Matrix 11 skip. You might remember this one. What you would do is you would jump here and then jump towards this tube and you would land there and then you'd be able to climb up. So basically, there'd be an invisible platform right here. You would use that to jump up to this banister and then you could get over. That doesn't work anymore. The new tech is... It's over here. I've never done this before. But it's over here. We jump... Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get back up there. So we jump from here into this corner. Somewhere over there. Let me just see where the kind of... Is it here, maybe? What's nice is that I can land and do a safe landing to not take damage. If I'm careful. I know that it's off of this banister. We jump off like this way. Oh, okay, there's an invisible platform right there. And then from here, we gotta make it across all the way to that banister. You see where I'm pointing? And, you know, I don't know how hard this is to do, so... Let's just see how this works. Wait a minute, I can't do my air dash? Oh, wait, I know what I did wrong. What I did wrong is that I actually had my circle button held down. We're experimenting right now. So, I may or may not even need to use the circle button to run. So typically, by the way, there's 2 ways to sprint in Stellar Blade, of course. You could either hold down circle, or you can click in left stick. I use my left back button as my click in left stick to sprint that way. That's how I sprint in all my speedruns. Wait, sorry, I'm lying. I use my right back button. That's how I sprint in all my speedruns. So I'm clicking this in to start sprinting. Anyway. That's why you can see me mashing. I'm not actually mashing the stick because that'd be like really hard to do. I'm mashing a button on the back of my controller. The other back button is circle for anyone curious. So if you're standing on a very narrow platform, it can be hard to get a step to then activate your sprint by clicking in left stick. However, if you're holding down circle the entire time, Eve will always be in a sprint. She'll always be in a sprint. So if you, for example, I don't know, like let's say that you do like some precise jump where you stop sprinting because you don't want that much distance, you land on something, then you want to keep going, you'd have to re-click sprint. However, if in mid-air, let's say you land and then you're holding down sprint as you're landing. Okay, that's not a great example because there I did an air dash, but you could do it, you could hold down circle as you're landing, like here. Gosh, just imagine I'm landing, so let me try to I'm trying to illustrate a point. As you land, no, but there I did it. There are examples of what I'm trying to showcase. In fact, actually, maybe it's good to do an air dash. So let's say you did do an air dash and then you land. Here, I'm going to hold down circle, and then bam, we're already in a sprint. If I did that with the click, I would do an air dash. I'd have to re-click sprint right there. So there was a brief moment, very brief, but there was a brief moment where I was not sprinting. And if you're trying to go for a long distance jump, you need to have your sprint active. And all that is to say that if you're on a narrow platform, it could be hard to do that. And so then it might be better to hold down circle. There was an out of bounds, which I think still works on this patch, but it's really hard for me. I know it worked on the last patch. The out of bounds before Gigas in the sewer tunnels. That one, it helps to have your sprint active if you're trying to go across with a sprint. However, the way I was doing it, you can actually get across without even sprinting. You can just do a very delayed double jump and get across. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's in the spreadsheet. It's called like Undercity. It's like underground city sector out of bounds, and it's like the third version of that. That's the skip I'm talking about if you're in the tech spreadsheet. But here, I'm gonna try doing it without holding on circle. Oh, by the way, that doesn't actually hit right there. All right, let's get a feel for where this invisible platform is. I did it once so far. I did it once. So from here, we gotta go like here, roughly. No, it's more to the right, I guess. Where is this thing? I was landing on it a second ago. Oh, and if I die, just in case I die, let me touch the camp so I don't have to fight the enemies. Wait, no, the enemies are gonna stay dead. We don't have to go in there anyway. Sorry. I was thinking we'd have to refight something, but they're not gonna get in the way. Alright. 1, 2. Oh, okay, just jump at the pipe. The pipe has lots of invisible platform on it. And then I gotta get across. Okay, so this is the precise part. I should actually watch the video on how to do this real quick, but I think we just jump at the banister and we connect somewhere. There's some part on the banister where you connect. So once I do it a couple times, then I'll record the video about it, and then I will add it to the spreadsheet. Oh, that doesn't work, so you can't jump too far to the right either. So it's more like you gotta face... Okay. Once I do it, I'll have a better feel for it, but right now it feels like I gotta face the middle of the pipe. Just face it kind of head on. And then from here, we're doing a sprint jump towards that. I think we're there. I didn't have enough height. So this jump might be more about height than distance. I think that's what's happening here. Let me heal up with a potion. Maybe this will help me survive another fall. That one didn't connect? Alright, I don't know how this works exactly. I gotta do this a lot. We need some reps. No, that wasn't good enough either? Huh. Ah, beginner's luck is a beautiful thing. I don't even know how I did this a second ago. The first time it was like easy. No, not that. That seemed good. That seemed like kind of head on a little bit. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, well, however I did it right there, that's what we want to do. I'm going to try aiming for the right side. So, earlier I was going for the broken side, but you know what? That part is broken. Maybe it's probably easier to grab there, because the actual railing is intact. Oh, okay, so that's all we gotta do. So we're jumping towards the right side. By the way, it's recommended to have your shotgun here. Which reminds me, that's something I didn't do. Typically before going to Matrix, we would, of course, upgrade our Eagle Eye, so then I would have more ammo. Forgot to do that. I gotta remember that during the speedrun. So yeah, that's the skip. Now let's figure it out. Wait a minute, I can't jump down this way? Hold on a sec, I could probably jump down with this, though. You literally can't jump this way. Can I jump off this way? Aha, we can jump off this way. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the camp, heal up, and try to get a clean execution just to show what it looks like. To make a good video about it. Yeah, good stuff. Thank you, guys. But yeah, basically it's a two-part jump. So, what'll happen is, this skips getting... By the way, the room that I did with the, all the skullings, that is now optional, because that room's a little bit dangerous. Especially on New Game Hard, it can be dangerous. So, instead of doing that to get that fusion core, instead you can do this skip, which will let you activate the water, which will let you swim through and continue to the next section, and then from there just get the fusion cell that is in the normal memorial area. Because the point of the fusion cell that we're grabbing from that room with all the skullings is to activate the elevator to turn on the water, but we're skipping that. So hello Inova, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, lots of invisible walls. They didn't want any... They tried to prevent sequence breaks, that's for sure. Okay, get some ammunitions. Let me upgrade my stuff, actually, while I'm here. So normally I'd have Eagle Eye here at level 2. I guess I would have this here. No point in really upgrading this because we're just practicing the tech and that's it, but I'm just doing it because we're here. I don't know, that makes me feel happy. Okay. Let's see if we can't get this clip. So I will turn off my webcam just to record the clip. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But you know what? Actually, I gotta practice this quite a bit. Because I'm going to try to do it in a speedrun. Okay, here we go. So again, the setup is... Shush, Google. I say the word okay and it freaks out. So the setup is jump towards this. That was a little bit off. I'm curious, can I make it there if I don't jump on the banister? Nah, that's definitely not high enough. But let's try it once at least. Let's see. 1, 2. Wow, so you actually don't need to set up on the banister. Okay, you know what? That maybe is even better. Let's try that again. Because it does take an extra second to jump here, you know, and then jump. And if we can do it without the banister, it's kind of nice. 1, 2. In fact, the banister in a way elevates you. This is kind of easier. Hold on, this is kind of easier. If you're jumping towards the banister, it elevates you. Let me see if we can do that 3 times in a row. Alright, no, I couldn't get the 3-peat, but look, I just showed you can do it. Twice. How did I do that? I'm never going to be able to repeat this again. Well, okay, whatever. The point is, we can do it. There's more than one way to do it. Was I jumping here? What was I doing? Let me watch my own clip. I clipped it, luckily. Here's where I'm like, let's see if we can do it without the banister. And then I just run. It elevated me slightly. Do it again. Let me shorten this. This is way too long. I only want one little piece at the very end. Start here. Replace original. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so notice how, look, on that first jump, Eve ascends very little, but she does ascend extra from the banister. Okay, yeah, so I'm trying to recreate that. If it's more consistent, I'd rather do it this way. You know what's funny though? It really doesn't cost you much extra time to just touch the banister and jump on it. Because like if I jump on it right here, for example, if I just jump on it here, I don't even really need a sprint. Yeah, you don't even need the sprint. All right, hang on. Here's my mistake. I was treating this like a matrix skip, so I was like thinking I need a sprint, so I was jumping here and then running. You don't even need to do all that. You can just jump here. I'm not even sprinting. Just do a double jump and just grab onto it like there. That seems maybe like the easiest way to do it. And then part 2 is we're gonna grab onto that ledge. I'm aiming for the part that is not broken. So this part on the right there where I'm aiming. This part here, there's probably worse collision, and we just saw there's an invisible wall on that side too. So we want the other plane, which is the right side. Anyway, so right here, make sure you're sprinting, and then just grab that. So if you aim for this part right here, it seems pretty straightforward. As you can see, there is an invisible wall here. So that this is the new matrix skip. Can we jump back to here? Yes, we can. You can go in reverse too if you want for some reason. If that's useful, you can do that. Let me try this again. I actually got caught up on the shrubbery there. So there's a little bit as well that you do need to avoid. So it's not just a matter of, look, you can't jump straight in this direction. You gotta kind of just jump right here. So it's probably best to stick to the leftmost part of this railing and then jump forward. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. And then we just make sure you're sprinting for this part. If you're not sprinting, I don't think you'll make it. Just jump for that part. So like there seems to be a lot of section of this railing on the right that you can hit. So I was thinking it was just right here, but I landed here and I also hit it. Let me go backwards. There, as you can see, I wasn't sprinting and I didn't make it. Hi, hi, Mushiko Bob, or Mashiko Bob. Thank you for tuning in. Is this New Game or New Game Plus? This is New Game. We're going to be speedrunning on New Game as well. Right now, we're learning some tech. And for anyone else just tuning in, we're learning some tech right now that's like brand new to me. And then we're going to be doing actual runs in a bit. I'm going to be practicing this, and I'm going to be practicing the new version of the light skip in Spire. And I'm recording videos for the spreadsheet. So if you're curious about speedrunning and want to, you know, learn more tech, I'm going to have this in the spreadsheet very soon. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Alright, so anyway, again, I'm basically just aiming for this. And with this jump, it's not so much about distance. You have plenty of horizontal range. I think it's more about height. So don't delay your second part of your, like the second part of your double jump. Don't delay it too much. Just do it kind of early. My inputs are there, so you can go back and watch, but I'm going to add it to the spreadsheet. With my spreadsheet entry, will have inputs as well. Looks good like this. Josh jumps onto something while on the pipe. While on the pipe? Do you mean this pipe? I'm not sure. I only watched the video once, and I just remember... I remember the sequence of jumps. But I'm not watching it right now. I haven't seen it in a while. I'm just going off of memory, so I'm just doing it this way. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Let's do it again. I was trying to actually jump backwards because I could feel that I messed it up. I'm going with a different approach now. I'm jumping from the front railing here. Oh, check that out. Completely unnecessary. There's no jump required. Wait, I think she just always jumps onto it. Wow. That's kind of cool. Hold on, this is even more streamlined than I thought. This is even more streamlined. Wait, it gets better. Which means that if I just run towards this, will she get up? She does. And then you can just jump straight away. Okay, hang on. This is great. Okay, we're learning stuff. So check it out. If you stick to the corner, jump, and then from there, it's just like, it's like automatic. You don't even need to aim. Hold on, look, you don't even need to aim your jump. If you run right, how am I gonna communicate this in a short video with no voice. I'm just gonna have to like write in the comments section, not the comments. I'm gonna write in the description. But you know, you guys can hear the commentary here, so let me just talk through it again. If you run towards the leftmost part, like basically if you have your character right up against the edge, right? So Eve is up against the edge. I can't go left more. Then go forward. She automatically, maybe not the absolute leftmost, but just off to the right slightly. Notice how she gets up automatically. However, after that quick step up, she will fall pretty much instantly. So I'm mostly to the left, but just like a step to the right. I think that if you're doing this naturally in a speedrun, let me pretend this were a speedrun. What would happen? I'd be here, I'd go bam, bam. We'd run straight over here. Grab this, jump. No sprint required. Turn around, look at this. Sprint, jump over here, and grab the ledge. Okay, that'd be a speedrun, right? Honestly, that was a pretty good clip. I should have just been recording that. Whatever. I think that basically, and if you fall from there, I seem to always die. We were landing it safely earlier. It must depend on the exact height, but you should never be jumping backwards from that anyway, because once you make it to that edge, like the other edge, you would just go and do the puzzle and then fill the water. So that shouldn't be a problem. Hold on, if we do it that clean again, let me just start recording, just in case. This might be perfect. Alright, I'm recording again. Alright, so let's go over here. And then we come over this way. Jump onto this. Grab the ledge. Turn around. And then just grab this. And then we keep going. That's it. That's the clip. Wow, that was pretty easy to grab. Alright, well, we have our clip. I'm gonna practice it a little bit more though, just to keep talking about it. Like right there, I survived. So does it matter where I land to? I don't know. Easy money. What is that from? Isn't that from a Smash thing? I know it's not the first time a human being has said it, but there was a Smash player that said that. It was really funny. I remember it was in Krobby Cat's video. But I don't know the context. I think the guy was just trash talking. He's like, this is easy money. I think there's an invisible ledge in the corner. Well, I think that the way I'm doing it, honestly, is probably the easiest way to do it. So I'm gonna teach it this way. So again, right here, as soon as Eve jumps up, you get a free... If you approach the way I'm approaching, Eve goes up to the railing automatically. But you cannot linger, so you do need to jump. And remember, you don't need to be sprinting for that first jump. You just gotta do a double jump. Just get across, and it kind of lines up where you're gonna be hitting the correct part of the pipe as well. And then, once you're onto the pipe, we want to turn around, and I'm aiming for right there. This is very important. I think this is important because there's, on the left side here, there's an invisible wall blocking, and also, it probably isn't even possible, even if there weren't an invisible wall, it might not be possible to grab the railing just because it's broken. But over here on the right, where it's nice and complete, you can grab that. So, for this jump, you do want to be sprinting, which, however you're comfortable doing it, whether it's holding down circle, I like to click in left stick. Make sure you're sprinting for this, and then just do a double jump that is not too delayed. It's really not even about distance horizontally. It's about just vertical height. If you're too low, I'm pretty sure you're going to miss the railing. Maybe you can make it without sprints from the higher point. Oh, on the initial pipe? Let me try to figure this out. What is the higher... Oh, I see. There is a higher point. Oh, look at that. Interesting. That already feel... You know what this feels like to me? This feels like the skip before Gigas, where I'm on a very shallow platform. I'm gonna recommend doing it from here, because here you just do a sprint. It's been, until that one, it's been very consistent. I think that the higher point is much harder for me to jump off of. I don't even know how to do that. So I'm gonna do it the easy way. I'm just gonna do it the easy way. So again, right after that, jump forward, right? Catch that, and then here, turn around, sprint. Make sure you don't go for too much distance. Just need a little bit of distance. Just all we need is more height than anything. So that's a skip. This is a pretty straightforward one. In fact, this is about the same as that one, in my opinion. Now that we've learned that kind of just that you can walk up to the ledge, this feels about as easy to learn as this one. However, this one, and this one's also 2 jumps. This one's probably a little bit harder because you do need to be sprinting. For that one, you don't need to sprint for any of the jumps, really. You could just do it without sprinting. So this is like 1 tick harder. Like if this were rock climbing, if this were rock climbing, like this trick over here might be like 6C, and this is like 7A. Like it's a little bit, it's, you know, it's 1 extra, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and let's move on to the next skip. I'm going to go over to Spire 4 and show the new light skip. I'm glad I got that clip really fast. So luckily I do have a Spire save just right here. This is from our this is a classic save file. This is from our very first New Game Hard run. Casual New Game Hard run, not New Game Hard speedrun, just casual New Game Hard run. And yeah. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's practice the talkie skip a bit. Oh my gosh. One, 2. Alright, I got it first try. Yeah, we're jumping straight into a speedrun. This is my toxic personality trait. I feel like I can just jump right back into speedrunning. Man, my routing is gonna be kind of rough though. It's just running through Altess. I have forgotten so much about just the nuances. You know what I should do? I should actually watch my own tutorial and just hear what the hell I was talking about, because that would help me. Even though it's an old tutorial, it's still basically how I would run the game right now. Just we're doing a different category. We're doing New Game Hard. I ran over here to get the phone, by the way. So let's take the phone, go over to Space Logistics Center, and then I gotta go not backwards, I'm going forwards. So here's another timestamp, 129. Spire 4 Tech. Okay, here's the light skip. Now, you may remember the old one was a classic, absolute classic. It's been here since day 1, since the original speedruns. Since the original Chinese runner that I learned my route from. Here's how you did it before. You would just jump up and then grab the light. That's impossible now. Still planning to do a burst route for New Game Hard? Absolutely. Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. You'll never see me doing beta trance. Hey Milzomas, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Yeah, you'll never see me doing beta trance speedrun in my life. Probably. So here's the new tech. We use the boxes to get up. The boxes, as you can see, when you step onto them, you get a little bit of height. You get a little bit of height. It's just enough. That's all we need. So, since we can't grab... I gotta fix my costume, actually. I gotta fix my hair as well. No, my hair is fine. I gotta take off these earrings. I gotta fix my costume so that all my recordings are consistent. Perfect. So anyway, instead of grabbing the light, we're using this to get on top of it. And so what this means is that it's a little bit more awkward. This is definitely more awkward, because you need to basically do this and then land on it. But then it's not good enough to just land on it. You need to also be at the peak of the light. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me just get on top of there first. All right, so now check it out. I am on the light, right? You'd think maybe this is good enough. It's not. It's not. Don't even waste your time trying. You have to be on top of the light. That little difference. Notice how I'm like, if you look at the grating, the protectant on the light, that fence thing, I'm at the very tippy top of it. And that extra height makes a difference to grab this ledge, which is weird, I know. It doesn't seem like it would make a difference, but it does make a difference. So it's important to readjust yourself, basically. You have to readjust yourself. Depending on how you land, after jumping from the boxes, you will either land here or here if you overshoot a little bit, and you want to be up here. That little difference of height will make it, you know, will make it or break it if you actually get up to the ledge. So that's the gist of it. And so doing this really clean in a speedrun can be tough compared to, you know, before, because before it was just automatic. But yeah, basically you might have to, like, you know, quickly readjust and then you can go for the jump. That's pretty much how it works. Now I'm going to record a video of it because I need to have this in the spreadsheet. So I'm going to start it from like here. Maybe we'll just start it from like back here. All right, I'm going to turn off my webcam and show this. Start a recording. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm actually curious. Can I just jump across? I don't remember. Can I jump across without touching the ropes? Oh, I can. All right, that works. I messed it up. Do it again. This one kind of screwed you in your last run. Hey, Wake, actually, what difficulty and category are you doing? And are you streaming any of these attempts? I would watch. Damn it, I messed it up again. I gotta get a good recording to show, just as a good model example, you know what I mean? So right there, we landed on it, and then I messed it up. There, I somehow messed up part 2 of the jump. I didn't mean to go down, but... Let me just restart from last checkpoint. Oh dear. Watch, this is going to take me longer somehow than the other one. I think this is a lot less intuitive, just because of that readjustment. The readjustment is what makes it kind of janky a little bit. Alright. Fix my costume. Touch the autosave again, so I don't have to do that anymore. Okay. Almost. Not streaming, but I'd be down at some point. Been doing story difficulty new game plus, so bosses just melt. I can get some really nice times so far. Need to accurately time one. I gotcha. Well, in the meantime, if you don't want to use live split, you can just time it with like a YouTube video, you know what I mean? Just the YouTube video's length. There, that's what happens if you are jumping from the bottom part. I didn't get to the very tippy top of the light. Oh, and I messed it up again. I'm messing up my double jump just to get back. Holy hell. Yeah, because I think with PS5, there's no... Wait, is there a limit on manual recordings? Pretty sure you can just do a whole... Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if you can do a full playthrough in one recording on PS5, but if you can't, alternatively, what you could do is just stream... What you can do if you don't want to use live split. Let's say you're trying to speedrun the game and you don't have a PC, like you don't have a capture card, whatever. First of all, you can get capture cards that are not bad, like 1080p capture cards for like 20 bucks. They sell them, the generic ones. Let me show you mine. I used this one when I originally started. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's these. Look at this. These are like generic, really generic 1080p capture cards. They are totally fine. These things are not bad at all. The reason I bought an Elgato 4KX capture card is because I just wanted to capture the game in 4K in the best quality possible, just so that it looks as good as possible. But if you're if you're only streaming and not recording like offline content, just get one of these. They're 20 bucks. And you know, 1080p, it's pretty good. Quality's not bad. My first few streams, I think my first 4 streams, and my first several videos were using this. It was a mix. I used some recording off PS5 directly and some of this, but I think the videos that I used this on were okay. So I would recommend one. But let's say you don't want to buy one. Let's say you don't want to buy one of these for 20 bucks. You can also just stream via your PS5 console, like via this menu, like you see here. You can stream via this broadcast, you know, 1080p to YouTube, straight to YouTube. It's not bad quality. You just don't have any overlays and stuff. And then you can do your speedrun. And then in YouTube's post editor, you can cut out all of your attempts before or after or whatever, and just make your VOD just the speedrun. So you could do that. Anywho, and I heard that there is some kind of website that lets you use overlays even if you're streaming from PS5 directly from the console. I forget what it's called, if you Google it, there's probably some Reddit thread on it. It's not free, but you can maybe try that if you don't, you know, if alternatively, if you don't want to get a capture card. One of my boys used to use one of those just like that on his Xbox. There you go. No, that's totally legit. Hello, Stark. Thank you for tuning in. Oh my gosh, I was recording all that. Okay, wait. Let me restart the recording. I'm trying to get just a good clip of doing the new light skip. This thing is gonna be a pain. I can already tell. All right, let's try to get a recording right here. That's it. Okay, there's the recording. Alright, that's 2 new entries that I'll be adding to the spreadsheet later. Like, tonight, right after the stream, I'll be adding those. Is there anything else that I need to capture? I don't think so. This skip kind of sucks, honestly. I don't like the way this feels, but at least it's still doable. It makes me happy that we can still do it because it was so cool. I mean, if I get better at it, it's not going to be so bad, but it's just so... It's a little bit finicky. The jump from the light over to the platform has always been a little bit finicky, but doing it the old way I thought was very consistent. This way I feel like I'm going to have more trouble with. Naturally, it's just, you know, it's more of a 2-step process now. So, a little bit of learning pains we're going to be running into probably. But even if I mess it up like 3 times in a run or something, I think it'll still be faster than doing it the old way. When I say the old way, I mean like the intended route, because I don't even remember what to do. Like I know we jump on top of these platforms, but I don't even know like what the intended optimal way to do it is. I just wing it every time. Cuz then you got to like run across this and all. I don't want to do all that. All right, anyway. That is the other tech. Do I do manual splits? Absolutely. There are no, since it's just a console game, there's no like auto splits. When we get a PC version, we'll have a auto splits, I'm sure. Am I fighting Elder or Providence for your final fight in the speedrun? I like fighting Providence. I always fight Providence. Hello, Sinut. Zhao An, good morning to you over there. You're up early. I love that, bright and early. Hope they don't keep patching it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. If they remove the boxes in 1.011, who knows? We know the devs are lurking the stream. Well, that'd be kind of funny. That would just be a hilarious thing to take out, right? Like, that would just be comical. Because it doesn't get more inoffensive than boxes. What's funny, too, is that the boxes are even here to begin with. What are they doing here? It's just like, you know, some FedEx worker got tired. Or some UPS person was just like, I'll just leave these here. Well, anyway. Let's do it one more time, just for good measure. Also, I think that it does help. I think that it helps a little bit to aim for the wall. Kind of like... Pretend this is like basketball. We're trying to use the backboard to line up our shot in a way. If you aim straight for the platform, it could be harder to land on it. But if you aim for the backboard, you can use the backboard to kind of guide you a little bit. So consider that as well. In fact, I'm landing on it more consistently now that I'm using the backboard. There's like no better word for it. I know it's just a wall, but whatever. I'm calling it the backboard. Alright, now I'm messing it up, so forget everything I said. Alright, just kidding. We're back. This is legit. So yeah, if you use the backboard to land on top of the light, I think it's good. I think it does help. So if you're having trouble with that one, try that out. I think this is probably worth... That is kind of worth a clip, just to explain that a little bit. So 141. Short. I'm going to make a short about that, I think. Maybe I should make a short about the new Matrix tech as well. I don't know. By the way, you know, I made a short about the original Matrix skip. Like, probably back in June. I made it such a long time ago. It's funny to see that they just patched it out. But the thing is, I truly don't believe... I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I don't believe that they patched out one specific skip. I think that they just changed platforming properties on, like, general, like, platforms, invisible platforms. So, like, the previous skip didn't just wipe out the Matrix skip. It wiped out similar invisible platforms. Like this one. This is the same kind of platform that you land on when you're doing Matrix. So, yeah, it's probably like a game engine thing that just ended up, you know, collateral damage was taking out some speedrun skips. It's crazy because, I mean, I understand why they would patch out bugs, whatever, right? You know, no one wants their game to be bugged. But if it's not bothering casual players, then there's really, like, what's the point? It must have been bothering casual players in some way. They probably have more telemetry than we do. And it was also, like, part of some other bug with something else, something innocuous that I wouldn't even think about. And then patching out those kinds of invisible platforms collaterally killed a bunch of skips. A larger target to aim for also gives you more of a margin of error. Exactly. Exactly, John. Watch all those clips on the spreadsheet. It's interesting seeing what they've done. Yeah. Yeah, Lily's gonna... Exactly. Stark, it makes me sad, but it's okay, though, because we do skip the cutscenes, so it's all good. Because I don't like watching that ending, either. Okay. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we can just start. Should we just start a speedrun? Just see where we're at. Just go in. You know what I could do? I could just jump in with like a new game normal speedrun. It's kind of boring though. I don't really want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I already changed my mind. I forget it. Let's just jump in with an actual new game hard run and see what happens. Oh, by the way, little tip. Make sure that you turn on display skip cutscene UI. You want this on because some cutscenes it's not intuitive when you can start skipping them. So if you turn this on, you'll see as soon as you're able to skip in the top right, it'll show you a circle button and it'll say skip so that you know, so you don't miss anything. Also probably I'd recommend turning this stuff off, but I don't care too much. Like I think that maybe the Christmas tree gets in the way a little bit of the optimal route, but that barely matters. And then as far as the DLC content, like a meal running in your face, if a meal gets in the way in the Wasteland, because we run through the Wasteland once in the entire speedrun, the odds of that happening and actually stopping you are so low, I'm not worried about that either. So I'm gonna leave everything on, personally. But if you wanted the least distractions, you could turn them off, you know. Up to you. But definitely, display skip cutscene UI, you want that on. And then that's it. So with that, let's switch over to Korean. Because I feel like doing a Korean run. We've been playing a lot of Japanese recently. Always display compass, I also like that off, because I don't like the way that looks. But I would actually recommend this on, especially if you're new. If you haven't speedrun the game many times before, I would recommend leaving it on, just so that you can see where to go. It might help you a little bit, just to remember the direction, the general direction. Like, you might get lost a little bit in the desert or wasteland, so this is nice to have. But I like it off, because I think it makes for a better viewing experience. Hi, Natalie B. I noticed that a lot of speedrunners jump in the air before chain attacks. Does anybody know the reason for this? It's fast. The reason is that it's very fast, and it's... So, if you're watching other speedruns, I don't do this, but the most popular strategy is using beta energy to use an attack called Crosswave or Shockwave. One of those two. I think Crosswave is the upgraded one. Whatever. The point is, that aerial chain is the fastest way to build up beta energy. Because it's just a lot of attacks very fast. And also, it's very safe. It's very safe because compared to doing other big combos, every attack has a really short... Pretty much, it's fast to just land and parry something if you need to. And so as a result, it's fast and it builds up beta energy fast. And so it's just a very consistent way to kill stuff very fast. Hello, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I'm going to skip it yourself and haven't even gotten the ending yet on your third run. Oh, you're almost there? Oh, dude, you're going to get the platinum soon. Congratulations on that ahead of time. That makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Good question, though. Good question. All right, so let's go ahead and start. Mark, you guys were playing Monster Hunter, right? Oh, that reminds me. I know you sent me a clip. Hold on, let me watch it. I know you had just sent me a clip about something funny in Monster Hunter, but I haven't looked at Discord all morning. I wonder if there's party chat in this. It makes me so happy seeing your clips with party chat. That's cool. I'm gonna be hopping on some Monster Hunter at some point soon. First quarter of this year, that's for sure. Q1 2025. Oh, sorry. While we're talking about settings, another thing that you probably should do, if you don't like, maybe you don't know, if you don't like QTEs, you can turn this on as well. You can turn on QTE auto success, and then when you're fighting Stalker or Raven, the QTEs will be automatic. You won't have to mash square, as well as I think for like if the little half, like the half robots that are crawling on the floor that grab you in Spire, if they grab you, I'm pretty sure this also beats that out. So QTEs are auto successes where you have to mash square, you don't have to mash anymore. And so it does save a tiny bit of time. The thing is, the time save is so little, and for me personally, I don't like the way the animation looks, so I always leave this off because, I love QTEs. I'm kind of biased in that sense as well. I think QTEs are fun. So I leave this off just to have the QTEs because I think it looks better and it's more fun for me. Because the time savings are very little. But, you know, that is another option that you could turn, you know, depending on how hardcore you want to be about the speedrun. Oh yeah, this always displays center point. This is good for motion sickness. I know some people that actually benefit from this. I like it off though, just because again, I feel like it gets in the way for the viewer experience. So let's go ahead and start our new game. I'm gonna overwrite. It doesn't matter. I'll overwrite this one. No, I'll overwrite this one at the bottom. Hang on a sec. Oh yeah, new game. All right, new game. Bam. Hard mode. Okay. I have my live split going. I have my handy dandy codes because I'm gonna forget them. I should probably think about the route real quick, or I'll just wing it. I'll just wing it. We'll be fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and start. Okay, so we're jumping in. We're at 149. Start run. Hopefully we don't have to reset. Let's just do a run. See how it goes. There's 2 cutscenes that we gotta skip right away, and then after that you can kind of chill for a little bit. You've been having so much fun as a group. Who are you playing with, Mark? Wait, what's the full party? Is it all friends from the Discord? You have that off. Enjoy QTs myself. There you go. Okay, so I'm not the only one. That makes me feel better, Stark. Used to get nasty motion sickness on PS2, but just didn't care. I've had problems playing some third-person games. I know first-person games can be a problem for some folks. For me, it was some third-person games. Like, I remember feeling sick playing GTA 4 growing up. Like, if I had a headache, I could not play GTA 4. Like, you know, turning the character in camera would make me feel actually sick. But that's still my favorite GTA game. Tomorrow, one of the 3 super boss Savvy Jalva comes tomorrow. Oh, okay, so wait, there's like a temporary or like, what's the word? Like a seasonal boss? Or are you talking about Wilds? A nominate, his cousin, and Jackson? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that's a lot of fun, Mark. I'm happy for you guys. Glad you guys finally got to play together as a full group. Alright, anyway, Stellar Blade. So this is new game hard mode. We haven't done a run since October. Let's see what happens. I'm actually using Onslaught 4 here because these guys have a lot of health. That's not what I would normally do if this were normal mode. Comes in... Oh, he comes every 2 weeks. Oh, okay. So it's a special event, but not that special. Twice a month you get to fight this special boss in Monster Hunter World. That's cool that they still do that, even though the game's older now. You know? So here I'm gonna damage boost. Actually, I'm not. This isn't really a damage boost. I'm just taking damage on the fire so that I can die faster. So we want to take damage on the fire here. That way I can die to Juggernaut. That way I can die to Brute as fast as possible. Oh, another thing. I actually don't have to take so much damage. I forgot. This is not normal mode. So Brute will hit harder, and as a result, we don't have to be as low health. This is my setup if this were normal difficulty. I'd want to be at 2 bars, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. You know what else I just realized? What am I doing? Normally I wouldn't fight this guy. Normally I would use beta skill to kill him. So we did that a little bit weird, but it's okay. Ooh, that's interesting. I forget that that can happen. If an enemy's body is still sort of there, you'll actually track onto it. So I did a rush to go forward, but it tracked back onto the enemy that I just killed. That happens sometimes. With Belial 2, for example, that does happen. So anyway, this isn't the fastest... this is not the fastest star descent, but I'm not going to restart over that. We're going to be making a lot of mistakes. This is kind of like a practice run. Brute, of course, our tutorial boss is fully optional. You don't have to fight him. So we're just going to go in, take one hit, and then continue the story. However, I do recommend continuing to attack him. I like to keep attacking him, even though you don't get much. You can get like a few attacks in just to build up a little bit more beta for 807 so you can be ready. Hey Mario, thank you for tuning in. I do a lot of mashing trying to advance dialogue in the game. I don't need to add QTE into that. Sure, fair enough. I can say that Monster Hunter has been the most fun multiplayer experience I have ever had. That's awesome, Mark. My favorite multiplayer experience was probably, if I were to say right now, like, without thinking about it too much, Resident Evil 5 was a great one. As well as playing through It Takes Two with my girlfriend. It Takes Two is such a great couple game. Or even not as a couple, if you just have like a good friend, just play It Takes Two. That game is so much fun. And it's free, well, it was a free monthly game, I think last month. It Takes Two, great game. I played through it last year. Strongly recommend. Alright, so here we are, 807. Now, for a new game hard, the route isn't exactly the same. I'm trying to remember what I used to do, but I know I gotta get more... We gotta get more, level ups for... We gotta get more level ups. We gotta get more materials, I should say, for our Eagle Eye Exospine, because we want that maxed out. It's gonna help us with Maelstrom 1. That's really the biggest time loss if you don't route correctly. This is Roa Roa. If you don't route well, you're gonna have a very long Maelstrom 1 fight, which is just a huge... It can be a huge waste of time. So what we want to do is max out Eagle Eye Exospine, and the third tier of Eagle Eye will help us because what it does basically is every time you hit a critical hit, it'll you have the chance to get some ammo back for free, which is of course awesome, you know, because all of the little weak points and the big weak point on Maelstrom count as a critical point, so you get critical hits, which will give you some ammo back. And when you're using the shotgun, getting one shotgun shell back is huge. You know, it's your best damage source against him. Hello, Lucifer. Bonsoir to you. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm single, but I got the boys. That's valid. Mine was probably Destiny 1. That game made me so many longtime friends. Hell yeah. Never played Destiny, but I know it's like Diablo first-person shooter. Mine used to be Destiny and Destiny 2, but I don't really enjoy multiplayer games anymore. I like niche multiplayers like Ghost of Tsushima Legends. What? I don't even know what that is. I thought there was only one Ghost of Tsushima. I have to upgrade Perfect Dodge here, so let's do that. We are at 67% by the way, which is great. So I don't really need to kill this guy, but I'm gonna kill him anyway. Ouch. Kind of an optional kill. So the thing is, in a normal speedrun, at least my normal route, I'd want to be at least at 66%. That will let me know if I'm going to reach... No, I think it is 67. That's where I want to be. That's what lets me know if I'm going to be able to get everything that I want. Because what I want to do is I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Blink plus Ambush at the first camp. I want that. I want all that. Oh, that sucks. This guy popped out. Can I get around him? You know what? Forget it. I don't... This is terrible. I made a mistake. I'm gonna have to kill this guy now, which sucks. Huge time waste. You know, I think I don't remember if during my last speedrun of this, I even did this. It's possible that I didn't. Luckily, he hasn't attacked me at all, so it's kind of nice. At least there was no danger in that. But I think that my last completion of this speedrun, I just skipped this chest and I did something else instead. I cannot remember. The route's gonna be funny today. Don't worry about the route. Don't look at this as like a route guide, because my route is still rough. I've only done one speedrun in this category, and I was still learning, like practicing stuff. I mostly just want to do a speedrun to get in the flow of things again, but also because this is a hard speedrun, so you know, I just want to make sure I can still do it. Yeah, I think what happened was, no, it's because that cricket slasher, I fought him for too long because he has more health. So what happened is it got to a point where I pushed him far back enough that it spawned the Hydra. Typically, you would run past the Hydra's spawn point and just grab the chest and then leave. Alright, let's gather all these guys. By the way, there is a way to skip all this, but you have to get like area blow. I don't want to do that. Here's another one. I think this is enough to kill all of them. No. Maybe I should have charged that. It's okay. Yeah, the creepers are quite strong. They are quite strong. But if we can kill this guy with the barrels, this will be fairly quick. There we go. So even on hard mode, that guy still dies to just barrels, which is nice. What are we at? Dude, I have not even been looking at the timer. Oh my goodness. It's been a while. I don't even have like the muscle memory to be looking at it, you know what I mean? I guess it doesn't matter too much, but I know that about here, I would roughly be like at 9:30 to 10 minutes when I put this fusion cell in, so yeah, we should be slower because it's a harder run. We're on one difficulty up. This guy has a lot of health, bro. Oh my gosh, no, I didn't kill him. Make sure your enemies are dead before you dash away. Oh, I will also be getting a health upgrade. At some point, I think we'll be able to do this with no health upgrades. And I think once we do get to that point, that'll be sick. We just gotta do a lot of runs to get that you know, those kinds of repetitions in. But I'm gonna get one health upgrade. I remember during the first time we did the speedrun, which is the only time I've done it, I got 2 health upgrades, and that felt like overkill. It was nice for sure, though. It was like a nice safety net, but it's overkill. I'm just gonna go for 1. I think we'll be fine. Especially like we've done ridiculous like we finished our ridiculous challenge run. We've done some hard stuff. So I think we'll be okay with 1 health. So here, of course, we're gonna grab Blink, which is required. So you gotta train and all that. Didn't know you could jump there? Well, I'm glad you could learn something. A solid update they could give us would be New Game Plus 2 and harder difficulty and stronger skills. I'd like that. I agree. I would love a New Game Plus. Like, I would love a hard plus mode. And I talk about this a little bit during my my wish list video. That's one thing I want for sure. My idea of a hard plus mode is just same thing, but you can only perfect parry. So no regular parries. That's what I want. I think it'd be a really fun game mode. But anyway, here's Abaddon. I have to remember to split after this. Please don't let me forget. I'm talking to myself. Also, I have a lot of beta energy, so I should just spend it. Because we're going to be building a lot more, because this is on hard mode. I got a heal already? Damn, I'm getting bodied. One, two. Can't really be taking risks like that, though. Alright, hold on, let's play a little bit tighter. Honestly, it would have been nice to grab the combo gear. Oh, I did grab it. I just didn't put it on. I'm a fool. Oh, man, I forgot to put it on. Whoops. This fight is going to be a little bit longer than it should be. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't put the combo gear on, which is my bad. I should have put it on. I grabbed it for basically this reason. That's what happens when you don't practice, but it's okay. We're practicing right now. I just remembered it. Next time, we'll do it right. Ah, your wishlist video is how you found my channel? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you found it through that. I mean, thanks for watching the video. That's awesome. Are you in the Discord, by the way, Stark? And two, if you're not, because I guess you're pretty new here, join the Discord. It's free to join and it's safe for work. A lot of cool people in there. That was close. I didn't want to waste the retribution on phase 1, so being a little bit cautious there. Oh, we died. Guess I should join. Gives me more people to talk to about the game. Definitely. Here, let me put this gear on, dude. All right. Anyway, take 2. This is gonna be a rough run. Wasn't kidding. Maybe also good to just have all my health for this fight. I don't know. I mean, Abaddon's such a basic boss fight that I think that if I go into it with just 2 tumblers, that should be plenty. But once I do this fight a couple times, 2 tumblers is definitely enough. Nice, we got a full combo in, which is great. Oh, I don't have my gun. I can't do aim cancels. I gotta keep that in mind. We don't have aim cancels until Matrix, you know? Also, I know that there are more barrels off to the right of the arena, which I could use. I could use those to deal more damage. But I'm going to save them for phase 2 just because, you know, just in case they all connect. I don't want to waste them. I could be wasting their potential on the stopgap when you transition from phase 1 to 2. Because getting Abaddon to 60%, you know, his health does stop completely. So, yeah. I think it would have been better to just go ahead and do the retribution there. I was thinking, let me not do the retribution, let me save the time. Maybe it didn't even really save that much time. I will. I like to interrupt the lightning attack whenever I can. Oh, that is a 3-string. I forget about that. 1, 2. Back up. Forgot about that, actually. 1 and 2. Hi, Catatonic Silent. Thank you for tuning in. We're playing Stellar Blade today. Oh, hold on. Let me go try out these barrels. Oh, no. He jumped away. That was so clever. Abaddon, you are so clever. It's like he knew. He knew somehow. Well, we're just about done with the fight here. That was a perfectly timed shield break. If you didn't know, shield breaks interrupt anything, even attacks that are typically uninterruptible. A shield break interrupts absolutely anything. Yeah, the combo gear definitely helps out. We're doing pretty good damage. It definitely felt slower before. Like one more parry. I think that'll end the fight. Alright. We lost a few minutes, no big deal. If I were, of course, if I were going for, like, my best time possible, I would have reset when I died to Abaddon, but we're just getting back into the flow of things. And has Gana been defeated? We didn't defeat Gana. Actually, that stream when I did check out Gana, I was messing around doing the other Berserkers. And I may or may not revisit that on stream. Mostly what I want to do, what I still want to do with God of War, I want to do one more God of War stream, and I want to do all of Valhalla. That's the plan anyway. And I want to do it like a one big kind of marathon stream. I think that'd be a really good time. You know, maybe I should have been grabbing the chest. There was like a chest over on the other side that had materials inside of it. I kind of botched this a little bit, huh? Oh well, it's okay. We'll figure it out. I'll improvise. That's incredible that I didn't get punished there, because I was going for a rush on him. But everything worked out right there, so that was cool. Alright, next I need to grab just the fusion cells, yeah. The reason I was thinking maybe I should have grabbed the materials upstairs, like, there is some polymers and stuff like that in a crate upstairs, because I do want to upgrade my Eagle Eye early. I need to get it to level 3 before Maelstrom 1. That's, like, very important. And nano elements. I need nano elements or polymers. I don't remember which one. I think it's actually nano elements. It's not polymers. But, yeah, anyway. That's the little cutscene skip, which triggers our boy Dozer. So instead of watching 2 cutscenes, we just watch 1. Is that guy brand new? Wait, no he's not. He doesn't normally exit his petrified state, so it's kind of weird. I wonder why he did it that time. 1, 2... If you went to G to Q, for example, would you min-max fully or leave on QTs and stuff like that? That's a great question. I think personally I would still leave QTEs on. It's not going to make much of a difference, especially because like in a marathon setting, you're already not min-maxing because you're doing typically marathon strats. You know? Because you don't want to take extra risks that could result in like a death or something. So running a marathon is not the same as like running for your best time. So when you consider that, I think it's still worth it for me to just leave everything on the way I normally would play, because it's the most fun for me. I don't remember if there's anything weird I had to do. I think we might have picked up a body. I think we're gonna be fine. I'm referencing the body between the fusion cell that I just picked up. Like right after killing the dozer. There's a body off to the left, and I think we grabbed it last time for some reason. I can't remember what, but it'll probably become apparent very soon. 6x6B, right, this one. It'll become apparent very soon. 3861. Oh, this is really nice, man. I haven't done this in a while. It's nice to just relearn the codes and all that. I do need this camp because we want to get beta chain here, which will be like my main damage source. Oh my gosh, that's why I need 2 SP. That's what it. What am I skipping that's different? Hold on, I don't even remember what the problem was. What the hell? What enemies am I skipping? Oh, you know what it is? I remember now. It's because since I'm not grabbing chain type exospine. Hold on, can I swim down? Since I'm not grabbing the chain type exospine, I'm not killing that mob of enemies, which means I'm getting way less experience than usual. Oh my goodness, now I remember. So we're gonna swim back and grab the body. That might not be enough though. I think I'll have to go kill some other enemies. But okay. Okay, now I remember. Like, who else am I gonna kill? Let me see, what does this put me at? This will put me probably at like 86 if I were to guess. 87. Alright, let's... Here's a dozer that's not even looking at me. Backstab you. Now what are we at? 97? Jesus. We're almost there, don't worry. We were so close. I was just 3% short. There, now we're at 2 SP. Alright, we got it. However, wait a minute. Maybe I don't even need to do this. What? Did I get... I have to go back and watch my own run. I think that maybe I just get beta chain later. All I really need beta chain for is Corruptor. I don't need it yet. We're coming up on Corruptor, but like I could get it later a little bit. I could get it at the camp before the clock tower, for example. I could just get it there. That might be viable. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine though. This is gonna be fun no matter what. We're gonna, and we could still get some good splits later, because like later in the game, when the SP is more worked out, it'll work itself out eventually. We can still get some good split times, like in Matrix or Spire, for example. But this first part's kind of rough. Body and car park. The one I just got, right? Skipping Creeper Ambush, probably a bad idea if you need beta chain at that camp. Creeper Ambush. You mean like before Abaddon? We did do the ambush. I did get all that SP. I was just a little bit short. So I don't remember how I would typically do it. You know what else though? Is that I killed the Hydra when I typically wouldn't. When I was grabbing my combo gear, I would normally never kill that Hydra. I'd run away from it. Which means that somewhere, like, okay, let's say I hadn't killed that Hydra. I'd be even more short on SP. Which means that I have to make it up somewhere else. Probably like... I don't even know, dude. I gotta go watch my own run. I gotta go watch what happened. Or I have to figure it out somehow. We're still working on the route, so, you know. But in the next, you know, in the next few weeks, we will refine again, and then refine some more. And we will refine our routes until it's smooth. "11-hour play session? Damn, Mark, you guys were having fun." What did you guys do? Were you hunting? Were you grinding for anything? Or, Mark, were you just doing like quests on Anominat's game? Because I know he's still, you know, he's still on the main game. I'm gonna guess that's what you guys were doing. You were doing some old quests. That enemy is also very optional, and maybe it is worth killing him? I don't know. I should have just killed this guy. I'm being cute. Double AU oboe. Dude, Jackson is the most hardcore gamer I know. He's way more hardcore than me. That man knows like everything about Monster Hunter World. Helped Anominate on the last 3 Elder Dragons in the main game. Ah, okay. Then you helped him on Iceborne. Oh, he finally got to Iceborne? That was fast. Jeez, Anominate works quickly, huh? I missed the cutscene skip. If you just jump, I just messed it up a bit. But you can skip this cutscene. Anyway, it's alright. It's not a big time loss. But a time loss nonetheless. Is this 1224 or 25? 1225. Oh, I forgot if... No, it is... Okay, the thing is, I forgot the actual numbers. But once I got onto the keypad, I remember the order. It's like 1 down press after the 2. Yeah, after the 2. So... Man, this is good stuff. I miss this game. Not like we haven't been playing it, but I miss playing it this way. It is fun. Speedrun streams are great for just like really good casual content because it's like an easy way to have a schedule. You know what I mean? Like, you know what to expect in the stream, and you know more or less how long it'll be. So it's really good for, I think, me and viewers. That was kind of a funky fight. I don't even know why I took them out that way. Here, of course, grab this, and then we're going to backstab this guy, because he's a big boy. I don't want to be fighting that. So we're going to give him a spontaneous enema. This is another optional enemy. If you're very careful, you don't have to fight him. I messed it up a bit, though. It's okay. Oh, I wanted the blink, believe it or not. I messed that up. It's okay, though. Kind of not worth spending the beta chain on him. I'd rather have the beta chain ready for Corruptor. The experience really is something I gotta think about, because since I am not grabbing... What is this code? Oh, okay. Since I'm not grabbing the chain type Exospine, I'm skipping a whole mob of enemies. And the reason I'm skipping it is because we're going to replace it very, very soon with the Burst Trance, which is something that I normally wouldn't get. However, yeah, I think I still wouldn't even get it, even if this were normal mode. Since they patched out the Matrix skip. But anyway, so my end setup will be Eagle Eye plus Burst Trance. And so it's not really worth it to... I would only be using chain type for like just a little bit of 807 and that's it. Not really worth getting, I think. Stream schedule is appreciated. It's nice. Thank you. We learned that a quest count for multiple people if all of them watched the Monster Hunter cutscene before. Oh, the quest counts as far as like progressing your own story? Yeah, spontaneous enema. I've been saying that since day one. Since the demo, I think I started saying that. That's what it looks like. It's funny because Eve backstabs everybody the same way. No, she backstabs with extreme prejudice. Doesn't give a damn if you're a robot, Naytiba, whatever. So all players will progress in the quest if y'all join up after the cutscene. As long as you're within the time limit, right? Because I think I did that. When I did the first quest in Monster Hunter with my girlfriend, she watched the cutscene, I watched the cutscene. Then I joined her game. But we were trying to figure out how online works, so by the time I joined and we killed the monster, the timer ran out. So then once we finished it, you know, she got her completion, but then I had to do it again in my game. If you watch the cutscene and back out of the quest, then it becomes a quest for all of you. So you gotta watch it and back out. It is really complicated. I hope that I think it's complicated. But maybe that's just because I'm an outsider, but like, I don't think it's very intuitive. I hope that they make it better for wilds, so that more people have better experiences. But I know that like if you just do it a few times, you'll figure out how it works. You'll learn the nuance of it. It's just like a little extra inconvenience. But I did watch the cutscene in my game though. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Because I looked it up, I googled it and tried to figure out how it works. So, it is fixed in wilds, that's great news. That is great news. Okay, so here is Corruptor. Let's try to take Corruptor out first try. I'm not doing myself any favors by staying in the acid. That was probably the worst position I could have had for myself. So I'm gonna heal up here. Really shot myself in the foot there for no reason. But it's all good. Yeah, the aerial string is also quite nice before you even have your gun. Since I can't do a typical aim cancel, just a good way to get some damage in before doing a retribution. That was very good timing. He was about to do his fountain attack, so it's really nice that we stopped that. The fountain is it's the biggest time waster. You want to avoid it at all costs. Make sure you either interrupt it with a beta chain, with a beta skill, whatever you got to do. You just don't want Corruptor doing fountains because it's slow. You got to run away. It wastes time for everyone. It's not good. I got to heal here. Don't want to take any risks. And, you know, especially because it's a longer boss fight because it's on hard mode, just be cautious with all the blinks. Just do the blinks. I'm not getting cute or anything with any of these timings. Got some nice crits there. That was cool. Seems like every monster becomes a punching bag when you have a team of good players. Makes sense. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. So this is what I was talking about. Typically after a fountain heal run, which wastes more time. after any kind of stun, which is, you see how he has the stars over his head after a blink? I like to do an Onslaught 4 because it's the longest combo, which is sometimes unsafe, but after a stun, you're safe to do it. And we're almost at the end of the fight here. That just barely beat him out. I'm doing a bad job recognizing his attacks happening. So that's another fountain that we let happen. Again, time waste, but it's okay. When you consider that the first time we did this, I died on Corruptor, we're gonna have a decent split here, so. This might kill him. No, probably not. I'm gonna have a little bit left. Yeah, it does good damage, but still, like, there's a lot of health left. Not a lot, but there's some health left. Let's do like a beta skill. That'll finish him. And we'll split there. As you can see, we got gold just because I died in my last run. I do remember that. My first completion, we did die here, so. You're about to get dragged back to League. New season just dropped. Man, that's crazy. That they still support. I mean, forget what I was about to say. I was about to say it's crazy that they still support that game, but I know it's popular, so. Avoid that guy. Oh yeah, here we get the shield destruction gear. Oh, wait a sec. I remember doing something up here. I have to grab this for some reason. I don't remember why. Why do I grab this? There's some reason I grab this. Don't remember. Maybe I don't need that. I don't remember anything about that with this route. I remember doing that sometimes, but it might be for a different run. That might be if we skip getting a different drone upgrade module. Which one would I have skipped? Because I don't actually need extra upgrades. All I need is, you know, the usual shotgun and the explosives. Again, this route's going to be rough. We're just doing stuff. What are the new emojis? The new emojis are Eve in her angel form, winking. So we got Eve wink, and then the other one is a Lily crying emoji, which is hilarious. The thing is, I was expecting to have them ready for today, because in the members chat on Discord, the members chat, I posted a preview of them. They're colored and stuff, but I still haven't gotten the final versions of them. So yeah, I'm just waiting on that. Maybe tomorrow. I was expecting them today, but I was wrong. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You know what? I'm going to be very safe. I really don't want to fight him. I'm going to let him turn around and go my cautious way. Over here. There we go. That's the more cautious way I like to go. Because fighting him is, number one, dangerous. I don't even have any tumblers on me. And number two, it's long. It takes a while because he's got a lot of health. If you have it, aerial kick beta chain is a nice fast interrupt before you have a gun. As an interrupt? Well, I mean, yeah, that certainly. It's a nice one. It's funny you say that, Innova. We did a whole challenge run. I don't know if you were here, but we did do a whole challenge run on Christmas. No, on New Year's Eve and then New Year's the day after New Year's, where I think I need this too, where we played through the game only using dive kicks, and it was a fun one. It was a short challenge run. We just did it in 2 streams. So we learned a lot about the dive kick. The reason I like doing full combos is because I'm wearing combo gear. And I guess it's out of habit from wearing my chain type all the time. But since I'm going to be playing with burst, I guess doing combos isn't as important. In a sense. Gosh, this is so sketchy. Huh, we actually died. Luckily, I touched the camp. Yeah, all we had to do was make it a little bit farther, and then I would have gotten all my health back. So sometimes I would get a backstab on that guy. We didn't that time, so I had to fight him. I should have just spent some beta chains on him. All the enemies here have enough health where you can kind of justify it, you know? It really makes sense. Just spend the beta chains, at least for my route. But whatever. Like even here, let me just get this guy done. You want to be careful. If you walk too far that way, you'll wake up his buddy. See that guy? And if he sees you, you'll also have to kill that creeper over there. So you don't want to push the first creeper too far to the left, where the other one will notice you. Just a little thing to watch out for. This is great practice so far. Will you try the second Monster Hunter Wilds beta? I'm not going to play any betas for any games probably ever in my life. I don't like playing betas. I don't think I've ever played a beta besides like the Halo 3 beta. That's like one of the only ones I remember playing. You know, unless like a developer invites me to play their game, don't really care for betas too much. Hey, Popes and Bengal. That was crazy. Wait, what was crazy? Did something crazy happen? Started playing around with it more after your challenge. Ah, okay. Oh, thanks for watching it. When is that? Wait, for the beta though, are you guys gonna be able to play together? If so, I hope you guys have a lot of fun. I know that for Night Rain 2, that should be a co-op beta as well. So that's cool. Halo 4 was pretty cool, you thought? First game you ever beat? That's the first game you ever beat? Halo 4? Popes and Bengal, if you don't mind me asking. How old are you? Because that's like a fairly new game. Or are you just new to gaming? Could be that as well. Can't assume. I know we have some folks who are just newer to gaming and haven't really, you know, didn't really grow up with games as much. Which is totally valid as well. It's kind of a lot of damage. You are 35. Okay, so you're older than me. Didn't play a game till you were in your 20s? I see. Priorities, I love that. You know what's cool about gaming though is that it's never too late to find games. It's really never too late, so. But I'm happy that you're enjoying the hobby and that you're speedrunning now. That's super cool, man. Cause like gaming, I know that helps just with, as you get older, you're 35, I'm 30, we're both very young, but like, as you get older, it definitely helps with like keeping just your brain active to ward off dementia and all of that, so. It's a good hobby to have. I mean, it scales well with age because you don't really need any physical anything, you know what I mean? So it's cool. Games are cool. What was I doing here? I'm gonna get... Dude, I don't remember what I even get here. I think I'm gonna get this. Oh, I need aerial blow. That's for sure. We need that, and we need this. Or I don't need that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get this. Right? Yeah, I'm just gonna get this. I think. It's kind of weird. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I have to watch my old runs. I know the most important things, of course, are going to be my rush extensions, because it helps with just going faster, and it helps with fighting Gigas, because Gigas can get away from you quite fast. And then the aerial blow is critical for a skip that we're going to do very shortly. So there's all that. But then, you know, like here, it would also kind of be beneficial to have... I mean, Gigas isn't the hardest fight, but like it's nice to have focus boost, you know? I don't think I need it yet. I don't really need focus boost. Honestly, the fight that I need focus boost the most for, like that's earliest in the game, would be Shael. So right before Abyss. I suck at that fight. So that'll be a good one to grab focus boost before. Until then, not really that useful. And the reason I need aerial blow is for the skip coming up. The classic floodgate skip. Hopefully I get it first try. I didn't practice it. You know, I should have practiced it, but I didn't practice this one before starting the speedrun, so we're just gonna go for it and see what happens. Don't play beta. Stellar Blade beta watching. That was a demo. Huge difference. Beta implies not polished. Demos are generally polished. Here's our first floodgate key. And the only one we're going to need. Then I'm going to grab this for a Omnibolt. Omnibolt's nice to have. Oh yeah, you know what? I remember now. I remember now. The reason I grabbed the... Oh wait, no, that's something else. I don't even know what I'm talking about, dude. So the reason that I'm grabbing the Omnibolts, though, is so that I can get 2 gear slots. Because it's nice to just be a little bit overpowered for this particular difficulty. Like on normal, 2 gear slots is perfect. But then for hard, I think it's nice to have the extra one, you know? I like having it. It makes me happy. And, you know, we messed up the skip. That's quite alright. You know, we basically got it. At least I got the hard part of it. That's kind of encouraging. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. Not too worried about it. So that would be the skip typically that we would do. Is I would do a little aerial blow there. And I would grab the ledge. But I was just a little bit off. I just messed it up slightly. It's just been a while. But that's the gist of it. The setup was correct. I did the setup correctly. And typically the setup is the harder part, in my opinion. And you do need to be sprinting. You got to be sprinting for that jump as well before you do the aerial blow. The only game you ever speedrun was Sekiro? Mark, wait, did you actually speedrun Sekiro? I didn't even know that. Do you have videos about that? You know, I do want to play more Sekiro. I want to do no-hit runs in Sekiro and maybe speedrun it, possibly. But if I were to speedrun that game, it'd be kind of weird because I wouldn't be doing the empty hits. What are they called? There's like the empty... There's, you know, the strategy on Genichiro to cheese him. I want to speedrun the game without doing that stuff. Which I know is slow, but I just don't find it... I don't think it'd be very fun to do, so I want to do it like a slower way that's more fun for me. Hold on, I need this. Whoops, almost forgot. Very important, actually. Okay, let's get out of here. My nose is so itchy today. So we're coming up to Gigas here. What I'll do is just touch the camp. I'm gonna get all my health back. You know, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it on Gigas. I'm gonna touch the camp and get my health back. So it's kind of funny, I researched aerial blow for one express purpose and I didn't even get to do that skip. So it ended up being pointless. So if I wanted to, what I could do here is just unlearn it if I have an SP initializer and then spend that SP on something else that will let me do more damage. Let's see if I have an SP initializer. I do have one. Okay. Well, let's do this then. We don't need the dive kick for the rest of the game. I'm gonna get all my stuff again. Like, I'll get this now. Oh, wait. I should have ambush. I'm gonna get this instead. That'll help me deal more damage in a way. Why is this green? Oh, I have an Omnibolt slot. Yeah, let's actually get this and put something on. This is good because I can just deal a little bit more damage. So right now we have combo, and I'm gonna put on the shield destruction gear, which is just a good one to have anyway. I didn't put it on. There we go. Okay, let's fight Gigas. Never played Sekiro, but it's literally in your cart. Sekiro is a great game. I strongly recommend it. Anyway, so this is Gigas. For the most part, just make sure you stay close to him. If he ever gets far away, it can get kind of sketchy, so you always want to be close to Gigas. In fact, you generally want to be close to every boss. In fact, I don't think there's a single boss where you want to be far from them. The fights are just easier if you're close by. The only thing that maybe is kind of, you could say you want to be close or far from, is with Stalker. You can influence his good strings by doing, by staying at mid-range. So there's that. 1, 2, and 3. 1. But I love this boss fight. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite soundtracks for a boss. It's very epic. Super fun. Oh, I'm dead? Oh, we're dead. Wait, hold on. Why did I die so fast? I guess I took too much damage. Obviously. That particular attack must do a lot. Let me do this again. Let me lock in a little bit. I'm gonna sit up and everything. Don't want to waste too much time on this split. 1. And I'm gonna go for more retributions. Because they will speed up the fight. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Some of Gigas' attacks, his movements, can get away from your combos, so just gotta be mindful of that a little bit. Some combos are better, just because they have more consistent, you know, hits. That actually traded with me. Don't really want to be trading. I gotta waste time healing, you know. One. A little bit off. Good interrupt. 1. First retribution. Also a beautiful animation. One of the coolest, and it's not too long either. Like, they make it very stylish without making it too long. Compared to some... Like, the biggest offender as far as wasting time is definitely Democrawler's retribution. It's so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. By the way, that last attack is optional to parry. If you want, instead, you could just walk forward and you will avoid it. You will avoid it completely every time for the 5 string. One and 2. Let me heal again just to be extra safe. 1. 1. I should honestly spend some of my beta. I have a little bit too much of it. That was almost a trade, which would have been quite nasty. 1, 2, and 3. Can't interrupt that, so we just dodge instead. 1. Oh yeah, for this particular boss, when he goes into his groggy state, it's nice to just delay a little bit. If you're going to do a jump, by the way, most pointless retribution ever, it's going to do 0 damage. Because he's at the damage gate, like he has to transition to phase 2, so we have to wait. But anyway, what I was saying is, it's nice to wait a little bit. I'm going to do, next time I do a retribution, I'll show you what I'm talking about. But it's good to delay it a little bit. That's dangerous because my first hit doesn't actually interrupt. 1 and 2, delay, and 3. If your triplet is unupgraded, only the second hit will interrupt. So there's that. 1 and 2. 1, delay, and... Oh wait, 1, 2, delay, and... Normally I would dodge there in challenge runs, but here we have blink, so we're blinking. 1 and 2. 1. That killed me again. Oh man, this attack has got me killed twice now. I'm pretty sure the same thing happened last time. Hey Juan, thank you for tuning in. I'm dying to, I'm doing a, what's it called? I'm doing Incursion 2. One of my favorites. One of my favorite combos, like top 4 combos. The third hit is a bit dangerous. You can get punished by that, wow. Just got everything ready for the cold blast. It's coming tomorrow. Wait, what's happening? Is there another snowstorm? I know in some parts it was getting wild. But I didn't realize there was a follow-up. So against Gigas, I think probably what I used to do is I would just be more cautious and not use Incursion 2 as much and just go for the bread and butter. Wait, that would have gotten me killed again right there. 1, 2, delay, and blink. So it's just that attack in general. I was thinking Onslaught would be safer, but it seems to be about the same. 1 and 2. It's about the same. So it's just something to be watchful of in general. So right there, I delayed my jump a little bit. You can still get 7 attacks in and a retribution, but since it takes a while for his head to come down, delay the jump a little bit so you can get all 7 attacks in. Let's heal up for safety. That was a good interrupt. That was a good use of Incursion too. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. It's expected to be snow. 1, 2, delay, and blink. Then heavy rain or more snow. We don't know. Just getting ready in case. 1 and 2. Yeah, better to be safe than sorry. Well, hope it's not too bad. All right, hold on. Let me try to lock in here. I don't want to do this a third time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. So yeah, after that jump, you can just step forward if you do not want to do a parry. For some reason, maybe you're trying to save the parry for phase 2. That could be valid. You can keep that in mind. Because, like, you might be close to the end of phase 1. You're not trying to waste your retribution damage. And then it's good to know that, like, oh, if he's doing the 5-string, I can save myself 1 parry, 1 balance on his balance bar, and simply walk forward. 1, 2, and blink. It's really cool having blink as an ability. 1 and 2. You also had snow, then rain, then snow again. That's the worst, right? And 2. Like, I don't have too much experience with snow personally, but I spent a good few months living in the snow, and it's so pretty when it's coming down, but then it sucks after. Like, when it turns into ice on the sides of the street, and it's just like dirty ice, it's just horrible. You could slip on it if you're walking on the sidewalk, and if you're not perfectly careful, yeah. Alright, getting some good damage across. I really thought that would interrupt. To be honest, was not even thinking about dodging there. Totally forgot. That's just an inexperience. It's been a while. So for that attack, I do need to dodge it every time, or just step back. So that's another one to keep in mind. Goodness, Gigas is a great, just like, hey, do you remember how to play? He's a great check for that. I forgot that attack had, was uninterruptible. One, 2, delay, and 3. 1. Normal snow is cool. Wet snow? No. Yeah. One and 2. By the way, for anyone just tuning in, earlier, if you were interested in the new tech, 1, 2, delay, and blink. If you're interested in the new tech, we did do that earlier. I showed the new Matrix skip as well as the revised version of the Spire 4 light skip. And I will timestamp it later if you wanted to catch that. Plus, I'll be adding it to the spreadsheet later. And so we practiced that stuff a little bit, and now we're doing a practice run. I don't remember the route at all. So it's a lot of just like practicing, remembering how to play the game, remembering the route as well. So we're not doing any resets. We're just doing a run, you know. Doesn't really matter how it goes. But yeah. That's what we're doing today. I think I'll only have time for one practice run. Depends how it goes. Maybe we'll do a second. Maybe we'll do something else. Maybe after the run we'll do something different. Like a different game or something. Just to... if it's early enough. But otherwise, we'll be right back tomorrow with another speedrun attempt. And tomorrow, you know, it should go a lot smoother because we have the practice from today. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. But anywho, the biggest differences between New Game Normal and New Game Hard is, of course, Maelstrom. That's the biggest difference, really. Everything else is mostly the same. You know, you might pick up more health upgrades just as a precaution, but, like, it's basically the same thing. You just have to plan around Maelstrom, because Maelstrom is a huge pain. So we do have to kind of upgrade our Eagle Eye just for him. That's pretty much it, though. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, delay and blink. Good interrupt, that was very close. In Monster Hunter, you upgraded your home to some luxury house. That's cool. I love that. Makes me think of in GTA 4 how you can just buy an apartment. I love my apartment in GTA 4, man. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. As well as like when you're playing through GTA 5, because I played through it not that long ago, like only a year and a half ago. I played through GTA 5 campaign. And it feels cool when you get your house and stuff, like as Franklin. It's dope. I'm gonna just be safe here. That actually would have killed me anyway, because I was in range. So I'm glad I dodged as a precaution, but yeah. 1. It's nice that we dodged just as a precaution. San Andreas, you buy the whole city. Yeah, there you go. But that's less personal. Owning a city is not like owning an apartment. You know? An apartment's like your own little space. It's special. Or a living space in general, because you can make it your own. You can't really turn a whole city into your own. Also, I haven't played San Andreas. I know that's crazy. I'm just a Vice City kid. That's what I grew up with, so I don't actually have any nostalgia for San Andreas myself. How do you know about San Andreas? You're younger than me. I mean, I'm sure you could have played it much after the fact. But yeah, being born in '94, I grew up with Vice City, and then I didn't play San Andreas, personally. That was dangerous. You guys see how the corner of the screen is like the edges are bugging out? 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1. I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna spend some energy. That was a close interrupt. 1. Man, that is such a dangerous attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1. Good interrupt. One. 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 Alright, let's just finish this on a retribution. Actually, I don't even need to. We'll just kill him. So that's Gigas. Lost a lot of time there, it's okay though. Like the one speedrun of this category that we've done previously was very rough. It had deaths and stuff. Like I died to Corruptor. I remember dying to Corruptor. I died to Maelstrom. And I think I also died to the fans in Abyss, which is funny. Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember. But I'm going to do my best to just kind of learn the route better because I still need to make sure. For example, here I'm trying to remember all these things that I did. In the parking tower, I did not pick up the little box. Right as soon as you go down into the parking tower, there's the box. Like, as soon as you go down straight, so if you just go straight forward, instead of going right to progress, there's a box there. It has like some polymers or nano elements. I think it's the nano elements that matter. I'm pretty sure it is nano elements. Anyway, I need to upgrade my Eagle Eye. So I need to make sure I have enough materials, but not too many. I don't want a lot of them. I just want enough. So we're going to see how things go like this. I didn't pick that up. And I'm only going to pick up one box on the way to Altess. I think. Or you know what? I don't even want to do that. I'm going to just take the regular route because I remember I ended up with a huge surplus, if I remember correctly, of materials. And I didn't need so many. So my parents let you play it since you'd played at your friend's house anyway, if they weren't there. You were 7? Amazing. You like Vice and Liberty City? Liberty City, like Liberty City Stories? The PSP games, I want to say? Vice City has better vibes. I love the vibes, but I'm also from Florida, so I might be biased. Because I grew up in Miami. So like the colors are very nostalgic to me. It reminds me a lot of, you know, just stuff as a kid. Why don't I have my... Oh, that sucks. I don't have my thing. I guess it makes sense because this is a new game. But I was hoping I would have the Christmas song that I like. Dawn Winter. The colors, music, Scarface stuff, exactly. Scarface, one of my favorite movies. Probably watched it probably like 100 times. Not hyped about the new GTA games. The old ones hit hard, and I'm not going back. You're not going back? You're not gonna go back and play your old games ever? You should. There's a lot of nostalgia there. If I mean you're not gonna play like the new games, I don't know. I love 4. I like 5. I thought 5 had a very fun story. You know, good dialogue is always... Rockstar just has... They just have good dialogue. Very entertaining writing. So, I'll probably play GTA 6 at some point. I've never played those games online, though. That's not true. I did play a lot of GTA 4 online. I never played GTA 5 online. But I know it's wildly popular, especially with kids. Like, I remember going to an arcade type... Not an arcade exactly, but like one of those LAN type establishments where there's like different consoles and like PC setups and stuff for you to play like LAN with your friends. And I just remember seeing like a bunch of kids playing GTA online, and it was 5 at that point. So yeah, and to my understanding, it's also like a lot of people play GTA online to roleplay, which is fascinating. I don't really know how that works. Just realized you still have the Christmas stuff up. Yep, I still have Christmas up. I'm gonna leave it up until I don't know, because I enjoy the main menu theme so much. Not the main menu theme, but the what's it called? The camp music, the Christmas one. It's just, I like listening to it, so I'm gonna leave it on. Talking about the new games. Gotcha, Mark. Gotcha. Did like Red Dead Redemption 2 though. Probably your favorite Rockstar game. My favorite Rockstar game might be the N64 port of Resident Evil 2. If you didn't know, Rockstar did port over Resident Evil 2 to the Nintendo 64. They ported it over to N64 back when they were called Angel Studios. And I have played through it on my friend's N64. It's cool. It's just novel. Very novel playing that game on N64. But of course, that's not what I grew up with. I grew up playing it on PlayStation. Driving feels so weak to me in 5. The bikes in Vice and San Andreas were so fun too, and just feel bad in 5. I can't remember. I just played through the campaign. I don't have enough of an opinion really on the driving. I thought the driving felt fine, but I was mostly in cars. I thought the bikes, I remember playing with bikes a lot in 4, and I thought they were hilarious because you, like, if you die, you just go flying. And it's always ridiculous when it happens. Don't like how realish Rockstar games are. You don't like the realism. More of a sci-fi fictional guy. Well, that's what you got Nintendo for. Fully fictional. I quite enjoy the dialogue. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part about the Rockstar games is just the story, dialogue, and stuff like that, and just the ridiculous interactions. It's also pretty funny just like running into pedestrians and cops and just hearing what they have to say. Plus the radio stations. Oh my goodness, I'm a big fan of Laszlo. I used to love listening to Integrity 2.0 and like Chatterbox and his stations. I like listening to his stations. I thought they were pretty funny. And then I love that you actually run into Laszlo in GTA 5. It's ridiculous. I think you end up like shaving his head or something. It's something absurd. Have you guys played Bully? I haven't played Bully, no. I haven't played Bully. I haven't played Manhunt. I never played the table tennis game. I never played any of those. What are we at? We're at 3 hours. I should have my snack. We've been live for 3 hours. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I do appreciate all of you. And, of course, again, earlier in the stream, we did go over the new tech. So if you're interested in that, I will have it timestamps later if you want to go back and watch as I learn the whole thing. But then I'll also have short clips that I'll be adding to the Speedrun tech spreadsheet. I'll add them after the stream as well. So later tonight, look out for that. Timestamps, new additions to the spreadsheet, and yeah, all that stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I have something we can do. After the speedrun today, I'll go in and I'll get a couple extra skips that I should have recorded a long time ago to add them to the spreadsheet. There's like 2 I'm thinking of. One of them is a jump. It's a new game plus only thing, but it's a jump to get to Quiel. And then the other one, the other one's kind of, well, it's not that big of a deal. I can go back to, I have a save that's close. Yeah, I actually have the perfect save file for it. The other one is a cutscene skip, which is irrelevant now because it's been patched up, but it is a cutscene skip before Raven. So I'll go capture that too. I want to go get those 2 and just have them for documentation purposes. GTA 4 maybe went a bit too far in the other direction with the driving physics. Yeah, I mean, GTA 4 was all about the realism, right? I don't know. I enjoyed driving in that game. I liked it. And one thing I really liked about GTA 4 was I liked how you could actually go into places. Like, it was so cool. You could go into stores and stuff. Versus, I want to say in 5, I forget which game, but like I think 5, you don't have that same... You can't just walk in somewhere. It's like a loading screen or something. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. I'm going the wrong way. Or maybe what I'm thinking of is that just like you go into establishments like a restaurant, for example, you go to Burger Shot and it's not quite as lively as in 4. They put like a lot of effort in 4 to make it more immersive. Bully was so much fun. I can imagine. I mean, the premise is hilarious. The premise is funny. Used to listen to the GTA 3 Chatterbox radio while doing other stuff. Yeah, same. Chatterbox Integrity 2.0. Love those. Not real realistic. It's how you have to collect everything one by one. Actually having to use semis, latch and detachability, use the phone like an actual phone. Those types of things. Yeah, more immersive factors, I guess. GTA 3 is the only one you played? That's the only one that you played, Juan? Or that you still play, I guess. What the hell is this? Why do I have... Wait, why am I getting, like... tutorials on the screen? What is that about? I gotta figure this out right now. I don't like that. I don't think I'm pretty sure those tutorials have never been there, unless it's like a new thing. All my tutorials are off. Do those things always pop up, or is that new? Maybe it's new. I just don't remember that. Even the sound effect sounded foreign to me. I'd have to go back and watch my own speedruns, but I remember, from what I remember, they didn't have a text pop up in the middle of your screen saying like, hey, you know, blah blah blah. But yeah, I guess it has been a while since we've done a new game run. You played the GTA games extremely seriously? Mark, I don't know what it is, but that sentence is just so funny to me. Because the game is so unserious. All the Rockstar games are very unserious, you know? Their story sure is serious, but then the game itself, the way it plays, it's so ridiculous. Like, you know, the ragdoll physics, the hyper-violence. There's a lot of good music that I found through GTA. Like, dude, the punk rock station in GTA 4 was quite good. Well, it was like punk. It was like hardcore too. Actually, it was a lot of hardcore. I think it was called Liberty City Hardcore. And I quite liked a lot of the music on there. There was some good stuff. Okay, so anyway, I think last time we did this, I went left and I went a weird path to grab some extra nano elements. I'm not going to do that this time. Instead, I'm going to grab some miscellaneous boxes and I'm going to see if it works out. I really hope it does. Because if it doesn't work out, we're kind of screwed. And we're going to have a hard time fighting Maelstrom. Flashback FM, insanely nostalgic stuff for you. Hearing those again. You know what's cool about GTA 5 is that they actually add new music. To my understanding, they've updated the radio. It's not great in the sense because, hey Emil, it's not great in the sense because like if you do have nostalgia tied to those tracks, let's say someone grew up playing GTA 5, and then they go back and want to listen through the whole station. Well, if they keep adding stuff to it, there's gonna be a lot of stuff mixed in which will have no nostalgia for them. Versus if you have a fully offline game that doesn't get updated, the stations are pure nostalgia for you. But I think it is cool in a way because like they add some good music to them. Like I found just good tracks listening to like their house station and stuff when I was playing through the game, through the story, and I enjoyed it. I'm gonna eat my snack here. Pretty good snack break. Something went wrong when you were born. They're all still real songs though. Yeah, no, it's all real music. You missed the parody stuff? I like the real music. But, you know, at least that stuff is still out there. Documented on YouTube. It's great. If you want to go back and listen to whatever. Listening to I'm Hot Tonight while driving 8-Ball to the hideout in the intro mission is funny. Alright. Here we have Shael. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the... whatever. It's way too late now. I forgot to upgrade my shotgun. Damn it, I'm so out of order. So, when I talked to Adam before the Wasteland, I should have talked to Lily. And right there, use her repair console, upgrade the shotgun, buy ammo for it. But instead I have nothing. So we're just gonna do this the long way. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh my gosh, not a good start. One, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh man, this is not good. This is a very long fight without the gun, without your shotgun. And I'm also missing retributions over and over. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh my goodness. By the way, all these parries, these would have all been parries if I had 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. If I had focus boost. I don't have focus boost yet. So I'm just a little bit off. It's like, you know, it's brutal. Pretty slow fight. This fight, if you're using the shotgun, takes like 10 seconds. Well, on normal. On hard, it takes a little bit longer, but, you know, it's still pretty fast. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, jump, and 6. I was checking to see if by chance I had any sonic grenades. 1, not a good start. One, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Which GTA games were in the remaster collection? You mean the definitive edition? It's GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. So GTA 3, 4, and 5. But, you know, that collection isn't very good. It's actually quite bad. I know they've been working on it recently to make it better, but still, you don't want to play that. Which is unfortunate. However, oh, I forgot, you're not even on PC. Which means that's kind of the only way you can play them now. Unless you're emulating. But it sucks because when they did release that, they took off the original versions of San Andreas, of GTA 3 San Andreas, of GTA 3 Vice City and San Andreas. They took those off of Steam. So now there's only the definitive edition. Which, the definitive edition is such a weird collection because it's like based on the mobile versions. And it's just like, what is this? So now that we're here, I'm gonna grab ammo because I forgot to buy ammo, so I actually need it here. I forgot to buy ammo because I forgot to upgrade my shotgun. But anyway, now that we're here, I'm gonna be on the lookout for extra materials. With any luck, I'll be able to upgrade my Eagle Eye maxed out. So, if we don't have that by the end of this dungeon, when we get to Maelstrom, we're screwed. Still have your copies of GTA 3 on PS2. You know what's crazy is that the PS2 trilogy of GTA games was literally being sold at Walmart for like the longest time. I want to say as late as, I want to say like as late as like 2010, 2011. They just always had like copies of them. They were so weird, but really cool that they had them. So those things are plentiful, which is great because since there's so many floating out there, even if you want to buy the games used, they're inexpensive. So there's plenty of supply for anyone who actually wanted to collect them. Alright, anyway, here we are in Altess, and for this hallway, I like shooting the guy in the back first and then the guy in the front. And I kill the dude in the back all the way, get the guy down in front low. So, I didn't execute it there perfectly, but the thinking is that I kill the guy behind completely so that he can have blown up by the time I run past them. And then the guy in front, I only want to shoot him like once or twice, just to fully aggro him so that as I'm running by him, he will go into a self-destruct. There's a third body that falls way behind you, but you don't have to fight him. As long as you don't look at him, he won't be like actually aggroed on you. And so it doesn't impede you from pressing the button to progress. But the first two guys, the ones in front of you, that they do impede you, you'll be stuck in combat and you can't press the button. So you want to make sure you take them out. Crazy. My shots really do matter here because the enemies are stronger. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, and square. There's no skips we can do here besides one little jump, so that's all we have to do. Although there is something important here. We're going to get a drone upgrade module. The drone upgrade module is on the other side. Back here, just turn around, run backwards. And we'll skip this whole bridge by kind of just jumping into this corner, which has an invisible platform, so we can get across. Then in here, make sure you turn around, grab this drone upgrade module. That's an important one. And then we're through. Man, dude, I'm so hyped to play Rebirth. I can't wait. I managed to avoid everything, so I'm excited. Because I know, like, from playing Remake, they've changed stuff about the story. So, like, even if you played the original, there's stuff that's different. Like, it's not exactly the same. And I really enjoy that because it feels so fresh. There we go. So there's our fusion cell. I haven't actually finished my snack yet. Oh, this elevator will be the perfect time to finish. I have one bite left. This is good. How's my water doing? Are you guys staying hydrated? Please stay hydrated when you're checking out, watching the stream. I do appreciate everyone's viewership, but you got to take care of yourself too. Zero hydration? Don't do that. Okay, so this is the test. There is one chest right above us. Right there, you see that? That one has a bunch of nano elements and stuff. It could be critical It could be absolutely mission critical to getting our upgrades that we need. Oh no, disaster. Messed up a little bit. Luckily, getting grabbed. This can spiral out of control so fast. I'm trying to save my ammo, but we kind of have enough ammo. We're fine. That got really hairy, real fast. But I actually had enough ammo. I didn't have to be so cautious. I could have just shot down the defiler a little sooner. I just didn't want to die, which put me in a worse spot. Gotta be careful there. Okay, so here we got relevant stuff. I'm gonna grab all this. Nice. I managed to open it just fast enough, but I missed 1 nano. Oh man, the door's gonna close behind me, isn't it? Alright, so had I grabbed all the stuff and like waited for all the pickups and then pressed the button, I think we still would have made it. Because as you can see, the way that guy drops in is scripted. And he doesn't actually aggro onto you right away. You do have a little bit of time. It's similar to... What's the other enemy that does that? Okay, you know in Spire, when... in the room with the machine hive, like right before... like, a little bit before Karakuri, like just after you go up the elevator after Belial, pretty much. There's a room with some machine hives, and... it's the room where you do the talkie skip, where I do the talkie skip anyway. Anyway, so in that room, there's a container on the right, in the corner, and then there's like a machine turret guy that busts out. It's the same thing. That guy comes out in a very scripted manner, and he doesn't aggro onto you right away. And so you can avoid him noticing you if you're just a little careful. So, it's that same exact thing. But yeah, if I open the chest, wait for all the pickups to go through, and then run over to the door, keycard, and press the button, whatever, I think we would have been good. Oh gosh, I almost died right now. Excuse me. I don't know what is inside that chest, but I might have to come back and get that chest. We're about to find out right here. So it's going to be important to get our Eagle Eye to level 3. Hopefully I have enough stuff. I hope I have enough materials. It looks sketchy, I don't know. Okay. I'm short by 5 nanos and 5 extreme nanos. So we are short 5 and 5. 5 nanos and 5 extreme nanos, huh? Let's see what this has inside of it. Maybe we'll get lucky. We might get really lucky here. We kind of need some luck. I need 5 nanos and 5 extreme nanos. Advanced nanos? Useless. Yeah, so I'm screwed here. I actually can't do anything about this. Well, what I could do is I could just explore around Altess. Maybe... I need 5... Okay, sorry. Advanced nanos. So I just need one more advanced nano and 5 extreme nanos, but I don't know if there's anywhere else here in Altess that has extreme nanos laying around. Like, I don't think this guy drops any. Lingering potion, tumbler expansion. Yeah, it's not very useful. Well, I could also go... Let's go back. Let's go explore. And now I'm very curious to see what's inside that one chest in the parking tower. Because if it has just a little bit of advanced nanos, then all I gotta do is find the extreme nanos somewhere. This is actually... Honestly, this is great because I got quite close. Like, we are pretty close to getting level 3 Eagle Eye, but I just don't... I don't have quite enough. But the thing is, I saved a lot of time and not going the whole other route that we did originally. Because what we did in the past is we went... I would go all the way, like, as soon as you enter the wasteland, I would go all the way to the left, go through some path, open an extra chest, and that would have, you know, stuff in it that would help. It was a lot of nanos. Let me check this door. I don't know what's over here. I think it's just a body with some dial, or like a memory stick. Oh, hold on, this is where we came from. Just kidding. Okay, let me go all the way to the end of the hallway. If there's nothing here, I'm just gonna fight Maelstrom normally. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight Maelstrom normally, which is gonna be slow. It's gonna be really slow. It's gonna be quite suboptimal. Oh, hang on, we have a chest here. That's a lot of ammo. Whole lot of nothing for us. It's 7:41. If I restart the run, could I get another run in? I think we could. We would finish around midnight, though. Nah, I'm just gonna finish it like this. Thing is, I do gotta figure out where my stuff is. Wait, oh, this is a hacking thing. I can't even open that. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe that hacking box would have saved us. Extreme nanos. I need more game knowledge. I need to know where stuff is. I'm sure there's somewhere along the route we could grab all this stuff. I mean, look at how close we are. Look at this. It's all I need. I need 1 advanced nano element and 5 extreme nanos. Off to bed. Take care, Mark. Thanks for tuning in, man. Another thing I could try. Let me see this. Oh, I don't have the other camp. Right. Well, never mind. Alright. Let's just face the boss. You're gonna see how slow this is. Wait, I don't have my shotgun? What the hell? Did I not upgrade it? I guess I forgot to. Okay, I did forget completely. I guess I'm gonna sit down and get my health back. Could be somewhere in Eidos. I'm currently trying to think about where there are chests where I could get... The one I'm most curious about is the parking tower one. There's that. And also, maybe like... Maybe in one of the side rooms? You know what else I did differently? I didn't grab the... Wow, I did things so weird. He's doing vomit. Oh my goodness, this is so slow. I did things so weird. Typically, in 807, I would go around and I would grab, an Omnibolt along with a drone upgrade module. But I was doing a different route today. And I guess part of that, like I wonder if had I gone that route, if I would have enough materials. Very possibly would. It's a lot to consider. Yeah, I'm really curious to run around 807 and figure things out. Ouch. And now we're down to just... We're just down to getting ammo from these bodies, from the corpses, to try to do some damage. Thank goodness I love the track here, it's amazing. Do I have any potions? I do have a potion, I'll pop that. I actually tried dodging that. I failed. That doesn't deal much damage. Not the best. It might have been better to... Why do I keep thinking that I hold down for my healing items? Anyway. It might have been better to just get some ammo from the guys, the corpses, and then slug him down. Alright, one more. I'm gonna make sure I'm full on ammo before I do anything. I want to be completely full on ammo. Right there, there's our ammo. Got him most of the way. I think one more series of attacks will do it. Get there? Nice, very close. Enjoying the run so far? Well, thanks for hanging out. It's you know, routing is a lot of fun because it's kind of like a little bit of a puzzle. Like right here, I should just get some more extreme nanos. Yeah, I got extreme nano elements right there. So now I'll definitely be able to finish it off. But I don't really need the thing maxed out anymore until I get to what's his face? Maelstrom 2. Maelstrom 2 is when I need the thing maxed out. It's for these two bosses. As you can see, that fight was like minutes long, when typically it's like 20 seconds long, you know? Well, that's on normal difficulty. On hard, yeah, you gotta do 2 cycles. Maybe 3 cycles, but whatever. The point is, like, if you're shooting the weak points and you have your eagle eye at level 3, even the small weak points around the perimeter of his face will get your ammo back. So you basically just you're shooting your shotgun for free, pretty much. So you can essentially shoot it the entire fight, and it's a lot faster than what I just did. But yeah, I misrouted. I'm so curious to go back to this parking tower. And you know what? There might be some, probably not much, but there might be a little bit of variance in the nano element numbers, possibly. So I'm going to try... Next time, I'm going to try doing the same thing and just getting that one extra box in Parking Tower and maybe taking a look around 807. I'm going to take a look to see if there's other ones that we could grab quickly that are on the way. Because, yeah, it'd be very clutch to, you know, get like a nice route going. Tomorrow. We'll have a refined run tomorrow. Currently, this is excellent practice so far. Get a nice fight, you know, have a fight for all the bosses, like practice fights. Remember the route in general. Remember the speedrun tech, all that. So we'll just take the phone straight over. Oh, now we got Matrix coming up. Okay. I like this Xion segment because there's not too much dialogue here. The first Xion segment is a bit long. It's a little long-winded. And I mean, it kind of has to be. It sets up so much stuff. But when you're speedrunning, you don't really care about all that. We already know the story. Been enjoying practicing Stellar Blade runs a lot. Yeah, man, just keep at it. It gets more fun. It only gets more fun, I think. Oh, once we have PC though, like once we have a PC version with auto splits, oh my goodness. Auto splits are gonna be so just the convenience factor is gonna be unmatched. Can't wait for that. Plus, I can't wait to just have tools for PC that'll let me see like exact damage values to see, you know, how I can optimize stuff better and stuff like that. Man, I'm kind of curious, you know, since the Switch 2, back to talking about the Switch, since the Switch 2 is so close, right? It feels imminent that they announce it. I wonder if there's like some betting site out there that has like, you know, over-unders on when this console gets announced. Like before or after a certain date. What's an auto split? Maybe I'm familiar, just don't recognize the name. Oh, well, I mean, on PC, auto splits are just the game, you know, it splits for you. So there's integration with live split, so like, you know, essentially it'll integrate with the game so that there'll be flags. So after you like kill a certain boss or like once you reach a certain area, you can pretty much have it auto split wherever you want. So you can, like for Sekiro, for example, you can have it split upon entering a certain area or upon killing a certain boss and stuff like that. Everything about Switch 2 is leaked. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is just out there. I just want an official announcement. There's betting sites for announcements and stuff. I'm not even surprised. I'm not surprised. I was just thinking, I wonder if anyone's doing that, but so you're aware of it? That's cool. That's cool for the gambling aficionados. I have one coworker like that. He's all about sports betting. So like, I'll listen to him tell me stuff about it, you know. But I don't gamble myself. I placed like 2 sports bets in my life. I made like $50 and I was like, all right, that's fun. I'm out of here. Can't bet I'm so bad about it. I'll use everything you got. I mean, with baseball, you know what? Never mind. Stop. I was gonna say with baseball, it's kind of free. If you watch a lot of baseball, many things are predictable. It's not always accurate, but like you can get pretty good success rates. But still, I don't condone it. So, gotcha games like Genshin rolled your bank account. Oh, are you a big spender in free-to-play games? I know Nominate said he is from our Discord. He's all about that. Actually, that's why he said that he didn't get into Genshin because he doesn't want to turn into a whale. I've never played any of those games, so I don't know, it's so foreign to me, you know? I've never spent money on a free-to-play game. I still don't have enough. Oh, look, I'm still short Extreme Nanos. Wow. So it's not exactly that free. Let me get some skills. What do I normally get for here? I think I get Chain Charge, but Chain Charge is so whatever. I'm going to try not getting Chain Charge. I would normally get Beta energy recharge, yes. All these. And then I would normally get... Honestly, I think I just grab focus boost here. Oh, repulse, yeah, but I don't need it yet. What do I normally grab? I don't even remember what I normally grab. I think that typically, yeah, I would have reflex boost and focus boost. No, I would have focus boost. Who's first? Stalker? I just don't think it's that necessary, but I don't know what else to spend my money on. I could get counter 2. I feel like counter 2 would deal good damage. I'm just gonna get repulse. Because I'm gonna want it anyway for... I'm gonna want it anyway for what's his name? For Stalker, it's nice to have. I'm actually gonna save my SP. I'm not gonna get focus boost. I think it's just completely unnecessary. I don't think I need it until I get to Xion, so I'll save my SP, and that way I can actually max out my overdrive sooner. I can work on overdrive sooner. As soon as I unlock it, I'll spend all my points towards that. That's the plan. Usually with only on stuff you're spending a lot of time in. That's how they make you justify it, right? Because it's like, I've spent so much time already, I may as well spend a little money. I get it. I love Switch and happy for Switch 2 people, but... Or Switch 2, but people kept saying every year since the Switch releasing state, saying that Switch 2 is coming out or something along the line like that, and just be wrong every year. Well, yeah, we didn't... I mean, I think that's just for... That's just like grifting, right? I think that's actually grifting. But now we have, like, evidence. At this point, I want Switch 2 release, so they stop predicting it. Yeah, I would like to just get the official word out from Nintendo. It would just be nice to have. Alright, so here we are in Matrix 11. Now, we don't have our Eagle Eye maxed out. That's the only thing we're missing out on. But it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, you know what? I did want to get a third... Oh my gosh, that's what I forgot to do. Next time I get to Xion, I have to remember to grab the Omnibolts just outside of Presence Chamber and just behind the Tetrapod. If I get those two things, I can have a third slot, which would help with just having better damage output. I'm gonna make sure I want to get that for Spire and Abyss. So I gotta remember once we leave. I'm doing this so out of order. I should have done it as soon as we got to Xion, but I'm doing it now. Better late than never. And when I say now, I mean in like 45 minutes or something. Once we get out of Matrix. You know that Plumber is releasing with Switch 2? I don't know what game that is. Alright, for this guy that busts out the wall, I'm hugging the wall and then turn very sharply to the left. You'll get through every single time. Hang on a sec. Isn't there a thing here that matters? I don't remember if this thing matters, but I feel like it might matter. That guy, what does he have? Well, let me see. Let me check something. This is a drone upgrade module. Oh, never mind. We don't really need this. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking there. We don't need all of that. We're basically done upgrading the drone. By the way, that didn't look scary, but it was scary. If you use Rush and catch up to the train and touch the back of it, even though its inertia is moving away from you, like it'll kill you. If you just make contact with it, it'll kill you. It's a one-hit kill, just anywhere in its hitbox. At least that's how it worked on previous patches. Don't think it's been changed, so... Yeah, like right there, I used to use Chain Charge. It doesn't even do anything there. Like, honestly, it's almost better to just not use Chain Charge there because the Chain Charge can actually miss. It can miss, depending on their positioning. Here, Chain Charge is nice, I will admit that. So, like, it'd be cool to have, but at the same time, it's not too big a deal. You didn't die? Oh my gosh. Where is it? There's a third one. Oh man, the third one was over here. That was my bad. A little suboptimal. So we can definitely do that room better. AR6, UO6. That's one of those things. That's one of those things where, yeah, chain charge does help to clear this room faster, not the previous room. Maybe I do want to have it, or maybe I'm just so used to having it. It's worth practicing things again without it. So like I could learn a different way to do that room. Like I could probably save my, maybe save my slash for something else. For example, the very first. So after I do the dive and get the assault kill on the first guy, what is in here? I don't remember. Let me just check. This is nanos right here. Nano elements and extreme polymer. Extreme polymer isn't useful. That's only for costumes. So that chest is probably not worth getting generally. Unless... That's not true. It might matter. It might matter because I still gotta upgrade my burst trance. So yeah, the nanos do still matter after upgrading Eagle Eye, but I'm not gonna have to upgrade burst trance for a little while. Like I don't have to get it fully maxed out right away. It's not really that necessary. I'd love to see you speedrun on a New Game Plus if you'd be interested in that. Still trying to figure out the best build for one-shotting consistently. Well, the best build for New Game Plus should just be all of the Mark II double-edged gears, and then suppression and Eagle Eye. That's far and away the most damage. And then just pop a one grenade and then shoot the bosses. That'll by far be the most damage you can do. Hello, Max Cannon Thunder. Thank you for tuning in. And that's why I don't speedrun New Game Plus, because it's not that, it doesn't really interest me personally. I just hope Game Freak just takes the time to actually make a functional Pokemon game. Well, if they've got enough overhead on the hardware, right? Hopefully. I mean, we'll see. I think that I mean, if you ask me, I feel like Pokemon games are never going to change until leadership changes in Game Freak. And the only exciting Pokemon games will be the ones that the young team is making, like the Arceus games. Which is why I stopped playing them. After Sword and Shield, I had never been so disappointed in a video game. As far like until Sword and Shield. I played Shield. And after I played that game, I got rid of it so fast, and I was like, I'm never buying any of these games ever again. Literally, I was like, I just can't do this anymore. This is just... I don't want this. But I mean, old Pokemon games are still great. Just keep playing those over and over. Okay. It is 6:10 a.m. here. Woke up because your dog is crying for you to take him to walk. Well, have a good walk. I'm sure they wouldn't wake you if it wasn't important. That's when you stop playing Sword and Shield, yeah. Don't blame you. That's, you know. Yeah, I was like I played through them. I played through the whole game and I was like, man, this game was very fine. It was just very fine. It was like, okay. I wasn't jazzed about it. Like, I didn't think they were bad. I just thought they were like just so whatever. Luckily, I didn't lose any money to play that game. I bought it used. Because when I was just seeing the game come, like when it came out, I was already sketchy about it. But I was like, I'm going to play it anyway. I bought it used for like 40 bucks. Then I sold it for 45 bucks. I was like, hell yeah. I lost no money. Also, yeah, I should have touched the railing there. That was my bad. You know what's funny about that? That's a mistake that I've made in the past. It's not my first time making that exact same mistake. It's a classic for me. Try playing base game Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I know that those games have poor performance. So, you know. I mean, in a way, it's great that they have, like, to put a positive spin on it. It's kind of nice that it has poor performance, because that means that they are trying more. You know what I mean? Like, they're actually trying a little bit to make a game that feels like a console game. So, because I know that the older staff at Game Freak, to my understanding, they actually like they have young people working there that want to make good games, but then the old staff are like, no, just stick to what we've always done. They basically like suppress ambition, and that's kind of just the culture there. But then they have these exciting side projects that do stuff differently, that do the same thing twice. Your favorite Atom line? Wait, which is your favorite Atom line? New Game Plus was a pretty popular run category. Should be fairly optimized in terms of build. Yeah, it is the most popular for some reason, maybe because it's shorter. I don't know why, because I think it's the least fun to do. But there are the most runs submitted for New Game Plus. Maybe because it's the most natural. It's the most natural thing to try out. Like, if you're just doing a casual speedrun, it makes sense to do it when you're most overpowered. But then you lose that on the amazing combat, which is my favorite part about this whole game. And the music. Music and combat. That's what this game's about. It's freaking awesome. Like, I play Resident Evil 1 for the Resident Evil 1 remake. Play that game for the amazing atmosphere and sound design. Play this game for combat music, which is sound design in a way, but it's not like Resident Evil sound design. Resident Evil sound design is so freaking good, man. The sound effects of everything, the main menu even, just navigating your inventory, it's something about it is just really, really compelling. Alright, I finally landed on it. You know why I kept dying? It's because I was trying to do a safe roll, like a safe landing, onto the banister, which is so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. I have problems, dude. We have gear. We're good. Do I have ammo, though? I don't know about ammo, but it's okay. We don't really need it that much. 1, 2, 3, delay, and 4. And then we have repulse. So I'm glad I got this. I'm not going to waste my shotgun ammo just yet. Do these crates have stuff in them? I want to say they do. I gotta heal. I gotta be careful now. I'm being way too careless. What's going on with me? Oh, I have a pump? Yeah, let's pump, sure. One, 2, 3, delay, and 4. And repulse. The damage from repulse is honestly so nice, because I can get good damage here on the weak point. In fact, it'd be a nice bonus if I did have the Eagle Eye maxed out. I'd be getting some ammo back by shooting Stalker's weak point after repulse. So yeah, I kind of do like getting repulse here. It makes sense. Stalker does them. He does them enough. That was a risky trade. He's been so generous with all the repulses. I'm going to go ahead and finish him off like this, because now we have phase 2. Alright. I do have a little bit of ammo. It's nice that we got the retribution right as soon as we hit phase 2. That was good timing and stuff. I'm going to heal. I want to be safe here. 1, 2. He interrupted my beta chain like that with a clash? Damn, that was rough timing, huh? We were about to stop whatever he was doing. There's also something about playing this game. There really is something about playing it using all the abilities is really cool. It's like I'm just too used to not having blink. Having blink is crazy. 1, 2, 3. Delay and bang, bang. One, 2, 3, and 4. That's a good use of incursion too. Interrupt that. Ouch. That was dangerous. I could have jumped that instead. If you didn't know, for that attack, all you have to do is be airborne, and you will avoid the damage. But yeah, I can get a little bit cute with it sometimes. In a real speedrun, like if this were not just a practice, you know, I wouldn't really take that risk probably. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. Oh, there's less of a delay than that, or more of a delay, I should say. Something like that. You know, I'm wondering, could it possibly be worth it to just grab the chain type exospine? It'd be nice to have. It would be nice. Alright, here we got our stuff and things. Again, I cannot forget, after Matrix, I have to go back and get all of the stuff to get stronger. Like, I should be going through this whole Matrix area with an extra gear slot. I just forgot. Completely forgot. So I'm going to add that to my notes. N72R5. Yep. You know, N72R5 would be the perfect, like, multiplayer code in a Souls game. If you're hanging out playing Souls games with another Stellar Blade enthusiast. So, got our weapon core going. I think here I will just max this out because I should have it maxed out. And then I'll get... Oh yeah, let me get explosive shells. Why didn't I get explosive shells? I forgot to do that as well. You know, and I also have this maxed out enough. Let me just grab more of this, I guess. Just because we have it there. Pretty unnecessary too. Alright, now that we have access to overdrive, I'm going to grab as much overdrive as I can. I'm going to go for all the damage first. I feel like the damage is definitely the more important one. And make sure that my ammo is good. And that's it. We have plenty of money, so that's nice. Oh, check it out. We can do a whole skip here. We have the brand new skip that we just learned earlier on stream. I'm not going to have to fight anything else. Right? Yeah, no, we don't have to fight anything else. I'm just going to... Yeah, because the only reason to go into the left is to grab a fusion cell, but we don't need that fusion cell. So, if you missed it earlier... Oh, I almost jumped off. That was close. Here's what we do. We jump over here. Don't do it like that. I messed up the jump, but look, check this out. We run over here. One... Oh, hold on. Hang on. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I wasn't doing this with a sprint before. I should just be walking. I think? Is that what I was doing? Just walk on? That's what I was doing. Okay. But I missed it anyway. Forgot already. We just learned this. Alright. So, coming out of a walk. Climb onto that. Grab this. Turn around. And then run this way. And we're going more for height than anything and get across. Perfect. Here's my burst trance, which I adore so much. Pick that up. Then we go this way. Wait. Then we go up this way. Been using a burst build. Oh, hold on. Hang on. Forgot these guys drop down here. There's only 2 of them? Okay. Only 2. That's not bad. So yeah, if you have plenty of shotgun ammo to clear everything, it's not even like a liability going for the burst stuff. I have to remember this puzzle. I gotta actually learn this puzzle now all the way. I know we go up. So, yeah. And then, okay, here we go. Okay, it's pretty simple, but... Been using a burst build, and some of the bosses get like one shot by the ground sweep burst. It's been really strong, and interested to see how they compare in hard. Well, I mean, on hard, at least for a new game, nothing's gonna be that strong, but... How about trying to speedrun Persona 5 Royal? You are so funny, Juan. Man, I do respect people that speedrun RPGs like that. I like watching Caleb Hart when he speedruns, what's it called? I like watching Caleb Hart speedrun Final Fantasy VII Original. It's really cool. But yeah, it's just those time commitments, I could never do that. But I do want to play Persona 5 Royal, like, just casually at some point. I do want to do that. It's on my list. It's on my list. So is Witcher 3. As those are some of my girlfriend's favorite games ever. Persona 5, Witcher 3. Ah, you bastard. This guy really killed me. He killed me. Spend my shotgun ammo on him. Why am I not facing this guy? Hang on. I could have just locked on too. Casual playthrough of Persona 5 is easily 100% hours. Yeah, it's going to be a very casual playthrough for me. It's gonna be a super casual one. I might not play that game until I have kids. And like, you know, you're like nursing and you just gotta be home. So then you're just like, you have free time. You know what I mean? I feel like RPGs are perfect for that. So probably when I have my first kid, I'll be like just playing through Persona 5. That'll just be what gets me through it, you know? Just a lot of sleepless nights. Do I have my shotgun equipped still? I'm pretty sure I do. Ah, you still got him? Oh, I mean, it makes sense because I can't just kill the sculling with one shotgun on hard. It does take, I guess, 2. So maybe... no, I think it's still better. I was thinking maybe it's better to use the explosive round, but no. I like shotgun there. I do have explosive rounds, though. I have 10 of them. I gotta remember to use them. I should save them for the elevator right before Juggernaut. So now here's what's very different, is that we're actually gonna go over here. So instead of dealing with that mess of a room where the other fusion cell is, you know, the one where we do the skip, I'm instead coming over here, grabbing this. This chest has WB pumps. This is a great chest. Yeah, 2 pumps. Then, unskippable cutscene. Little snack break, not too long, but you can, maybe you could run to the bathroom possibly if you're very fast, like if you're a speedrunner. If you get a gold split and use the bathroom really quick, you could get back before the cutscene's over. Super casual might be 200 plus hours. It's a lot of hours. I love this cutscene though. Just a really pretty cutscene. And it's cool to hear the main menu music. Like the first time, my first casual playthrough, I was like, wow, we got the menu music again, the main menu. It's dope. Just a ton of memory sticks. So yeah, it's not actually that long, but we got to get the fusion cell next to it. So now we can leave. Let me buy some ammo since we're right here. And I have 2 WB pumps on me because I've already spent 2. Oh, whoops. Where am I going? Nothing relevant in there. So I only need to have enough materials. Here's the thing. I only need enough materials to upgrade my burst trance to max by the time I get to Spire. So before we leave for Spire, that's when I want to have it maxed out. Stop spitting those guys out. What's this guy's problem? And he vomited too, which means I can't even step on the door. Okay, now we can. Hey Sam, aka Mills Omas. Loving the streams, thank you. Hey Ryan Hemstree, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna spend... Nah, I'm not. I'm just gonna kill this guy normally. The reason I'm killing this guy normally is because there's less of a rush. If he drops Skullings on the floor, it's not a big deal because there's no corpses around anyway. And even if there were, it wouldn't actually matter because I can just run past him, so I could escape easily. It's not like the other guys where you need to make sure you take out the Skullings because, again, if you're in combat, you know, of course you can't open doors. So that does waste time. Vomit doesn't happen if you kill it from range. Makes sense. Yeah, it's like one of those attacks. Kind of like the Jawbreaker attack when we're in Spire. You know, the red orbs, those things are scary. And those only happen at range. So I guess it's like one of those kind of things. But that's good to know. Good tip. I hope this kills... I don't remember if this kills or not. Once these barrels light up, that's when you can shoot them down, as you can see. Spend all of my slug. Switch to explosives. Spend all my explosives. It survived. That was close. Okay, that's also great to know. I gotta make a mental note of that. That thing survives. So, I gotta start making notes. This is actually kind of just good notes to have. I'm gonna make notes about my routes as well as little things like that. Like, for example, that guy does take an extra hit. So I can't just set it and forget it. Whatever, I messed that up. I just jumped the wrong way. But I can't just set 2 smart mines and then forget about it. I do have to check up on it and kill it, either with a bullet or something. Because if that thing takes over a body, then it's like a whole nother enemy you gotta kill, which is just a huge waste of time. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. I don't have any experience, do I? I have 1. 1 isn't good enough for anything. I could grab burst energy recharge. Is that worth getting here? Is it better than anything else? No, I think it's better to just save up for more overdrive. I'm not gonna spend any SP. We're good. We're fine. Yeah, alright, let's continue. Juggernaut time, Juggernaut. Love this guy. Your very first playthrough of Persona 5 was like 80 hours? It's still long as hell. It's great value. Ooh, I forgot to grab I didn't come in here with any health. Oh well, we'll just do our best. I should have gotten more tumblers. It would be great to have tumblers. 1, delay, and repulse. interrupt that. Perfect timing on the... As you can see, when you do blink, you get 3 squares of burst back. So it's very nice that I just happened to do one right before his free blink. When he does the overhead, the blink one, it is invincible, so you can't interrupt it. This one here, the grab, is... You can interrupt it if you wanted to, but it's generally good to just let the blinks rock because it's nice to get more burst, of course. Because as you can see, we're doing some damage now. We're doing pretty good damage. 1, delay, and 2. I like to just avoid this one. That's a one-hit kill, of course, which I don't want to deal with. Amazing jump. That was ridiculous. I gotta clip that. That was so cool. That big jump is also a one-hit kill, so you gotta be careful with that one, too. We were already in overdrive, so that's quite alright. I'm gonna spend my 1 tumbler that I have. Always want to be in overdrive. One and 2 and 3, 4, delay, and 5. Way too early on the 5. Well, that's what the pump is for, so we're fine. I feel a blink coming. Nope, he did that instead. Big jump. 1, delay, and 2, and dodge. That's the one I like to avoid, because it's kind of scary. This is the invincible blink, so we just let it rock. Just let it happen. He's about dead here. 1. Alright, that's Juggernaut. Yeah, we bullied him a little bit. Managed to beat Octopath Traveler in under 20 hours? Oh, good stuff, Juan. That's awesome, dude. I know you said you wanted to do it in 1 day, but you only did one of the character paths, right? That was a little sketchy. Definitely don't just stop at the camp and get your tumblers back. That's stupid. There's no reason to go into that with minimal tumblers. Because towards the end, I mean, so many things there could have one-shot killed me. When he does the big jump, or when he does the huge overhead swing, those attacks are really sketchy. They will one-shot you, so... Yeah, it's better to just be a little bit safe and... You know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to get my health upgrade. Why didn't I do that? Oh, you know what else I just realized? I normally... Oh, we're doing things so out of order. I have to do so much... I have to actually study and route this game. So, typically... You know what? I think there's a health upgrade at the end of this hallway. We can grab this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Is it that way? I remember this being a problem the first time. I think it's at the end of this way. Because since I didn't... Oh my gosh. Since I didn't get my usual Omnibolt around the area where you encounter Dozer for the first time, I'm short 1/3 of a health upgrade. So typically I'd get a health upgrade right before Taki. But now, I gotta improvise. I think there's one in here. Oh wait, no. Oh, you know, I remember now. The one I wanted is actually right before Stalker. I'm a fool. That's drone upgrade. That's what I was thinking of. Wait, there's a human there. Here we go. How do I get this one? Do I just jump up there? I really hope this is a health upgrade. The one before Stalker is the most convenient one to get. This better not be beta. Don't remember. Because I would like a health upgrade for Taki. Perfect. So this is good. This is fine. Not as fast, of course. We got to do more swimming. But I could get the one before Stalker to complete my health upgrade before Taki, which will be in time for like a somewhat dangerous boss. You know, phase 3 of Taki can be a little weird. Sometimes it can be a little sketchy. UN6KA. What? Oh, UNS6KA. My bad. Thought that was a beta? Yeah. The one you might be confusing it with, you know what? The one when you swim after flooding the area where we just did our skip earlier, if you get the one around there, that's a beta one. I started swimming a little bit extra there, like air swimming. That was a little funny. For a second I was like, oh hell, we've got those? Because like Sekiro, you have air swimming. It's its own category. You can speedrun Sekiro with no air swimming and it's its own category, but it's like this really weird bug where you're just swimming through the air and it looks crazy. Nice, thank you, Innova. Lunch money robbery. Why did I even attack that guy? Here, that was a very strategic backstab. The reason I backstabbed the guy on the left is because he's more forward. So the one on the right will notice you backstabbing and then he'll explode on you while you have iframes, so it's very safe. If you do it the other way, the guy on the left probably won't even notice you and then it's not safe because, yeah. So that's why I do it that way. I'm going to charge up a little bit of burst on this guy. I'm doing Onslaught 2 because it does 2 hits. Okay, we managed to fill up our burst. That's perfect. That's all we need. And I think I can max out overdrive pretty much at this stage. Yeah, I can. Actually, this is perfect. Look at that. That's amazing. We have a fully maxed out overdrive. Hell yeah. And all we're really sacrificing is, you know, I'm sacrificing focus boost, reflex boost, but at this stage, it's not really that important. I like to get those things before Shael. And in fact, reflex boost is barely useful in this game if you're speedrunning it, honestly. The only things you really need to dodge are like with Raven, okay, it's good to have for her Tempest. That's probably the most important thing, but that's at the very end of the game. And at that stage, you have a surplus of SP. You can kind of spend it however you want. And I think that's what we did last time. I think I got reflex boost for Raven specifically just as an extra bonus, like extra kind of defensive safety, layer of safety. A safety net, I should say. The focus boost, I mean the parry, what's it called? Yeah, focus boost for parries is a lot more useful because you parry like everything in this game, so... Good interrupt. And Taki, what's cool about her is that she's really chill, so you can freely do a bunch of combos without much interruption. Of course, I'm going to save all of my ammo for phase 3 because it's the most dangerous, so I don't want to waste my money. Because if I were to fail, let's say I failed, right? 1 and 2, 3. I'm gonna use a pump. If I were to fail now and I spent all my ammo already, that'd be really not good because I'd have to rebuy all that ammo. So you want to spend your ammo on this difficulty when you know you're gonna get a kill, I think. At least that's what I recommend. That seemed risky, but I knew that the shield break was coming, so it felt pretty safe. Alright. Typically she opens up with a repulse. Yep. Phase 2, very common to open up with a repulse, so that's good. Get some ammo back for free. And some good damage. 1, 1, 2. Oh my gosh, I was just early. Hi, single player enthusiast. Thank you for tuning in. I gotta buy some ammo again. Whoops. Luckily, we're doing good on money. Where I'll have a pump here. I'm not gonna waste the pump this time. I'll only spend it if I get to phase 3, because I do have to be mindful of my money. That is how you get screwed on New Game Hard. Just wondering, is Overdrive increased beta skill attack? Overdrive, no, it has nothing to do with beta. It's purely based on burst. So, oh, sorry, I understand your question. You're asking if the damage boost from Overdrive makes your beta skills stronger? Yes, it should, because it boosts your damage in general. Your melee damage, I should say. So if it's a melee beta skill, it should boost the damage, yeah. But to be honest, I haven't tested it, so I could be wrong. Might be worth testing that. I just know that it doesn't increase range anything. Sorry, hold on, let's try that again. You know what's funny is that I just got a health upgrade, because like this is the one stronger boss in Matrix, and it doesn't make a difference right now. It actually doesn't matter. It doesn't really help. There's some stuff that'll help me survive, but a lot of things that she does will one-shot you anyway. One, back up. 2, 3, 4, delay and blink. I delayed the incursion 2 there a little bit, and it helped me catch up to her faster, so that was good. That's how you really want to be using incursion 2, which is what I just did. Incursion 2 is the one that goes square, square, triangle, triangle. Just a good combo. Dodge. I was late? I was late, yeah, no, I was late for sure. Okay. Alright, now I'm sitting up. Hang on a sec, do I have a weapon core? I think I should have used this. Oh, I did use my weapon core. No, we're fine. We're fine. I think after this boss, we should be fine. No, after Abyss, we should have enough materials to upgrade Burst Trance, probably. I think that last time we did this run, back in October, we got Taki first try. So, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. Got a couple deaths here already. Wonder how much your sword weighs? Probably way too much. But not enough of, it doesn't weigh anywhere. There's no way it weighs more than some of the fish that you catch in this game, which are like, you know, thousands of kilograms. 1, 2, delay, and 3. The fish are so ridiculous with their weights. It's amazing. Close interrupt. I feel like she's gonna teleport away very soon. It just feels like it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I didn't mean to dodge there. I did want to try to dodge at least. It's all good. Just interrupt that. Honestly, what I should have done there is spent one shot. It would have been better to spend one bullet than 1 and 2, 3. My timings are all off. I should have spent 1 bullet instead of wasting 3 bursts. That's like a bad tactical thing. Well, so here we are. We're out of now I'm out. I have wasted enough money on this fight that I actually can't afford to buy more ammo. I mean, I can, just very little. What I actually can't afford to buy at all is another WB pump. So if I waste my pump and die, then we're gonna have a rough time getting past this. Because it's like, then it's like basically no mistakes allowed in phase 3. Hey Kaneki, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. I wish America would just use the same units as everyone else. Yeah, for real. It would make life a lot easier and intuitive. Wait, why are you guys talking about that? Jump in beta, kick her in the face if she dares to try that one again. Well, I got rid of my, I don't have dive kick anymore. I unlearned it, so we don't have that one. Bang, 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 delay, and just blink. Close interrupt. One, two, back up. 3, 4. The fish kilograms you said. Oh yeah, right. I was talking about fish. All right, I apologize here. I'm gonna actually try to lock in here. Now it's just too many deaths. We gotta get the show. We gotta get the show moving along. I'm gonna take a short break from reading chat, then I will be back. This is proven to actually require some kind of focus. Just a little bit, not too much. Mm-hmm. You know what I am short on? I'm short on 1 and 2, 3. I'm a little bit... Well, now we're fine. But I was getting short on burst energy. Or not burst, beta. Whatever. Try this again. I can't waste my pump. I really can't afford to because I don't have money to buy another one. I have to spend my pump if I die in phase 3. That's the only time I can justify using my WB pump. It's my last one. Don't have any more money. We're out of money. You know, it's so funny. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'll tell you. It's so funny. The very first time we tried this, I lost all my money because I was dying to, like, I forget who it was. I think I died to 1 and 2, 3. I think I died to Stalker. I had, like, a late death to Stalker. Our very first attempt. 1, 2, delay, and 3. And so that screwed my money up so much that it made my whole run way harder because I had, like, no money for ammo or pumps. So it wasn't until we got to Spire that things kind of smoothed out. The very, very first time we did it. 1. The first completion, when I actually finished the speedrun, everything was fine, actually. It was the same kind of thing. We did pretty much a practice day like this. And then we came back the next day and had a great time. One, 2, delay, and 3. So it is one of those things where, you know, it definitely pays to be playing the game more often. Not often, but like frequently. 1, delay, and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. Nice shield break. Okay, she has enough space. She should go for the the repulse. If you have her back up against the corner, she's less likely to do that. Don't do that. 2, 3, delay, and 4. One mistake I was making earlier, too, is I should have just been spending shotgun ammo. Don't make my mistake. Because if you die, just in case, shotgun ammo is much cheaper than explosive ammo. One and 2, 3. Something I should have done, and something I'll keep that in mind next time. Because that cost me money for sure. 1, 2. So here's phase 3. So if I die here, I'll spend the pump. There's the grab. Skip the cutscene. Let's see if she's nice. Play nice. Perfect. I love that. 1, 2, delay, and 3. She did a very favorable attack. If she goes up and flying, that's the worst thing she could do, in my opinion. Because it's just a sketchy attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, and 5. Delay, and dodge. Okay, let's spend some ammo here. Honestly, that's perfect. I love that. Get a lot of damage in for free. And then hopefully our ammo just carries us the rest of the way, because it's... at this point, it's kind of a lock. You know? This is why I like to save my ammo. It's kind of just the safest way to play. Another repulse. And that's Taki. So I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out, though. I do appreciate it.
기다렸어. 이 순간을. 이제 쉴 수 있어. 그래. 나의 이프. 고마워. 해방시켜줘서. 부탁이 있어. 내 기억을 마더 스피어로 보내줄 수 있어. 아니, 이미 오염됐으니 수각돼버리려나? 아니야, 그렇지 않아. 만약 그렇다면 저 별들 사이로 떠다니게 우주로. 약속할게, 타키. 당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
Oh, whoops. I don't think I was fast enough. My cat is here now. Hey, buddy. Who's a good boy? Hopefully he stays here for a while and goes to his spot so he can nap, because I love when he's on, in frame. In Octopath Traveler, you did all 8 stories in the final super boss in under 20 hours, if you're wondering what I did in that time. All 8 stories? Wow, that's crazy. That seems like really fast. Stop. Gosh, you don't go in there. He's like trying to get into my little storage area under my desk where I keep books and whatever. So anyway, this is a good time to actually make some notes. Let me start making notes about the run, because it's just going to be very beneficial for later. First and foremost, what's the first thing? Nanos? Let me just write this out. So nano, advanced nano, and extreme nano. I have to route those things. As a general rule, always spend shotgun ammo first because it's cheaper. Oh. Get repulse for Stalker. That ended up working out really well. Definitely want that. I'm gonna want repulse for Stalker every time now. Come back! Don't leave! Why do you just got here? Ugh. Why are you like this? I'm gonna let my cat out. Why is he like that? Cats are just like that, man. I would have loved to have him. And he's so desperate to get into, he'll scratch at my door. But then as soon as he's in, he's like, actually, I don't want to be in here. No need to do this. Well, no, it does help, though. It does help. So look, we're short by not much. I think after, we're going to check, but after Maelstrom 2, we might be fine. Okay, now this is important. This is very important, in my opinion. So for Xion, the Guardian, before we go down into Abyss, I want to have Focus Boost to make perfect parrying a little bit easier. That's going to help me out. Then the next thing that I want, the next thing I'll want is probably this. I'd like to have Rest Chain for Belial. So I'll hang out. I'll hold out a little bit for that, but then I'm also going to work on Descending Break soon, so... These are all things, yeah. The skill tree I can also figure out a little bit more. As I just do more runs, I'll figure out what matters to me the most. And the order of stuff, so... I have no pumps left, only buy 2. Oh wait, I can only buy 1. Gosh, we're so poor right now, this isn't great. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to grab... My third, what's it called? My third gear slot. Just leave the door open at this point. I would, but I don't want so much of my sound going out, you know? Because I'm here talking like about Stellar Blade and whatever the hell, you know? No one cares. So I'm trying to be respectful to the people around me as well. That is the feline experience. Indeed. So anyway, I have to route nanos, advanced nanos, extreme nanos. Get repulse for Stalker. Spend shotgun ammo first. What else? Oh. I'm gonna make a note to explore 807 for better chests. Loot chests. Oh, also remember third gear slot. when arriving to Zion. Or when arriving in Zion. What else? I also made this note over here. Oh yeah, the health upgrades. Health upgrades, two, like do I just want one or two? Health upgrades 1 versus 2. Figure that out. I have some old notes here from last time we did it, actually. I should have looked at this. Ooh, that's right. I forgot there's another health upgrade in Construction Zone. So that's how I did it the first time. Oh, these are... Oh, yeah, there's also the health upgrade. Health in... Or health before Stalker. That's a great health upgrade. Very fast, very quick to grab. Alright. I can't leave yet. I forgot. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Take care, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'm gonna run behind the tetrapod here just to grab... Oh my gosh. I don't run back here very often. I didn't realize you could get stuck here. Oh, this is interesting. Wow, that happened really easily. Can I get out? Okay, we got out. So, I wanted to come back here for this specific reason. I'm getting an Omnibolt. Oh my goodness, you know what else? That Omnibolt has advanced nanos in it. Maybe we would have been okay. Oh my gosh, hold on. It all depends. I gotta check something. This is important, actually. I didn't notice. Did this one have advanced only, or did it have extreme too? Because if it has extreme, no, those are those are just advanced. Yeah, a bunch of advanced nanos, right? It's the blue ones. I got 4 advanced nanos. Okay, whatever. That might have been enough to put us over the top for our... What's it called? For the level 3 on our Eagle Eye. So I'm going to go all the way back here now. Back here is another chest. Oh, that's right. There's a chest we can open just here in Zion. Just a quick one. I forgot about that. But first, let me get the Omnibolt. Oh, I completely forgot. There's a great one in Zion. Oh, we're good. Advanced Nano. No extreme, though. I don't think I got the extreme, right? Just advanced. Yeah, in fact, if it did have extreme nanos inside of it, it would have popped up as like as its own little pop-up. But back here, inside this dumpster, is the code for the chest that I just ran by. Right here. So grab that. 00 triple KE. And then here is, I think, a lot of advanced nanos. Maybe a mix? Just advanced nanos. Oh wait, 6 extreme nano. Perfect. Even more extreme nano. This is all we needed. Just this one. Alright, there we go. So actually, you know what? I'm going to cross this out. I don't need to explore 807. I want to try it out just doing it that way. This is possibly the solution to all of our problems. Dead run. Luckily, it's just practice. Get a doggy door. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that idea, actually. And just out of curiosity, how's my burst looking now if I try to upgrade it again? I'm short on gold of all things, so we do need gold as well. But as far as the materials, we're fine. So this is great. Oh, this is really good. So there's the one chest. Make a note of that. Chest in Zion with nanos. So the dumpster chest. Make a note of that dumpster chest. That's how I'll remember it. It's really convenient too that they're right next to each other. Like the code to the chest is, you know, 2 seconds away, so.
문제 없어.
알았어.
저도 있어요. 걱정 말아요.
Thank you, Lily.
노련한 스캐빈저도 대사막 지도를 전송받았.
I'm pretty sure I got plenty of ammo, so we're gonna be good here. Hey, it's Emil again. Where is he? I hear him. Alright, bye, Emil. Ouch. Well, wasn't paying attention there. Still wish you had your huskies, especially when they were puppies. When they first experienced snow, that seems like the best. Actually, just animals in general experiencing snow for the first time. You know, it's not that different from humans experiencing snow. At least if a human is fun. This thing's gonna chase me all the way over here, right? I wanted to touch the camp as a little precaution, just to rest, but oh well, we're not gonna be able to. Hopefully I just don't die. By the way, as you can see, we do continue to heal. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and damn. I should shoot her down too. Oh my gosh, I'm not aiming. Here we go. Break her shield. Keep going. I can't really afford to spend the explosive ammo though, so I'm not going to. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Did you take videos, Juan, when that happened? Of your huskies playing in the snow? Or was it like too long ago? Oh, why did I... That's her 10 string, huh? I didn't even notice it happening. My bad. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, 8, delay, and 9. Quite rough on the timings, but that's basically the gist of it, you know? I'm saving my explosive ammo because I'm just worried about money. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, 7, 8 and delay, 9. You know, I had a little bit of a cool delayed combo there. I'm actually gonna go back and watch that to see if I did what I think I did. I'm pretty sure I delayed incursion 4. Sorry, not delayed. I offset it with a dodge, which is possible. It's hard to do. But I think I just did it by accident there, which is kind of cool. So I'll check later to see if I actually did. Yeah, that's what it looked like. She said, win the duel, not split her body in half. Eve can get a little bit carried away, huh? I don't need ammo. Okay. Okie doke. We're gonna wait for this guy to pass by. We're just chilling. If you do that jump perfectly, you can actually do a like diagonal jump onto the pole from the platform beneath. Alright, so Abyss Lavoir, there's some cool tech in here. I love running through here. Just a cool area. Great music. Why did I go in with my sword thinking I could do that?
저걸 좀 슈페이가 위험해요.
You want to shoot at the belt. That was my B. My bad. Those videos were taken on your old phone, which got fried from how long you had it.
전 연구소와
Can't get any old pictures or videos? Oh, that sucks. It's really unfortunate, man.
게이트를 여는 패널이 있을 거예요.
I spent an extra
게이트가 아니라
drone upgrade module just getting the extra up to 40 ammo on my slug, and honestly, it's kind of nice. Kind of nice for Abyss. It doesn't really cost you much extra time. Maybe I'll just do that every time. But I definitely don't think I need that drone upgrade module that I got in Eidos, like right before construction zone, going up, like climbing up. Like before going up the ladder, that drone upgrade module. Don't think I need that one here. That one seems like something I was doing in New Game Plus, or New Game Normal, rather.
조심해요, 이봐.
On normal, I think it makes more sense because we're skipping more battles and no, maybe I was doing it for out of bounds. That's probably why. That's probably the real reason.
또 너냐? 이봐, 해치워버려요.
Whatever, I'll figure it out eventually.
지난번처럼 연구소였나 보네요. 연구소라기보다는 생산 시설 같다고요.
Got a potion there, that's kind of nice. Ouch. Tried to save myself a little air dash there. Should have just done the air dash. Want to try some out of bounds, but they seem not super difficult. Or not super efficient. Well, some of the best ones have been taken out of the game. Like the very efficient ones are out. But, I mean, there's still some you can do,
해제된 게이트로 가죠.
as you know. But yeah, since like how the game's changed, like I kind of just like running no out of bounds now. I used to not. I mean, I started with no out of bounds,
게이트는
but I liked a lot of the out of bounds in the game. I thought they were cool.
안쪽으로 가는
Just a lot of them are gone now.
유일한 것 같아요. 됐어. 게이트로 돌아가자. 당연히 넉넉하게 필요할 것 같네요.
Shoot all these things. Thank you, splash damage. I'll just go for the shotgun here. Then run forward, hopefully pick up some more explosive ammo. Go back to the shotgun. Ouch. Oh, that's gonna cost me time, actually. Okay, got a little bit greedy there. It is a great hallway. It's one of it puts me all the way back here. Oh, that's very, very brutal. I got greedy there, of course. And you know what else is... Oh, you know what's actually brutal? And this is a great reason to actually be mindful of just your life and your ammo, because that cost me a lot of ammo. If I want to redo that fast, I'm gonna have to waste money on ammo, which is not good. Because I'm already short on money for just like other stuff. So yeah, that's something definitely to be mindful of. I shouldn't be that close. It's really no need to. At least I can run straight over to the door, at least. Like just right here. So that is faster than going all over, you know. We didn't lose all of our progress. Okay, take this guy out. Nice. Now I can touch the camp. I'll restock because we're strapped for cash. Restock on that slug ammo, then touch the shop. Then touch the shop. And yeah, I can't even buy this. So what I'll do is only buy explosive ammo. Oh, it's so expensive too. Maybe what I'll do is just buy the shotgun ammo. Really, this isn't good either way. I'm just gonna buy some shotgun ammo. And then I guess I'll buy whatever explosives I can get. And we'll just hopefully get a little bit lucky. I mean, as far as the drops. Hopefully I get lucky on the drops. For these guys, I should use my shotgun ammo to save money. Which is slightly more dangerous. But only slightly. Then run forward. Like right there, okay, I got a little bit of explosive ammo. That's okay. Oh my gosh, so sketchy. That is extremely sketchy. That might have one-hit me. Everything's exploding. Alright, that's everything. Just do it that way the first time. That's a kind of a punishing hallway. It gets worse if you die because losing the ammo, you know. I'm not gonna go for the crazy skip in between the lasers here. I'm just gonna do this the normal way. Normal way is fast enough. We just drop through here. I actually touched that that was a little bit sketchy. So I'm not gonna risk anything. I'm not gonna risk anything since I touched the laser. I don't want to die. Okay. Just slow down for safety. Because I don't have any money. Well, if I had a pump, I wouldn't be able to spend it here. But still, I don't want to waste more time dying. I haven't missed any splits. Cool. I was checking to see if I needed slug ammo, but we're good. Most casual speedrun, indeed. I put the timer just so, you know, just so it's clear what we're doing. Stop. Stop. If you start falling off, it's like impossible to get back on. I jumped way too early, wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Wait, I missed that platform? I don't think that's ever happened to me. What did I do differently? Interesting. I don't think I've ever missed that. I don't think I jumped early. No, as far as like positioning, it seemed okay. Do I normally press circle? I can't remember. Can't remember what I do. I have to like watch my own tech videos. Maybe I do press circle. I think that's what I didn't do. I think I omitted the circle press. Well, whatever. When I do my timestamps, I'll also see if I can think of any other notes for the run of stuff to fix tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll go for like an actual time. Let's buy ammo, just as much as I can. Well, all I really need is this. Just need shotgun ammo. Explosives, not worried about it. And in fact, I'm out of money anyway. Hang on a sec. Wait, you're telling me I still don't have enough for the Omnibolt? I'm at 3 out of 5? Oh. Wait a minute, so I'm off? How did I mess this up? Maybe I got a little bit unlucky with the drops, possibly? Something's different, because I remember having a full, 3 gear slots. One, 2, 3, 4. He does a lot of stuff that interrupts you. By the way, you can re-aim really quickly by just letting go of L2 and pressing L2 again. It lets you auto-aim onto the weak points very quickly. I think it's pretty efficient, just for this boss. Because he has 5 weak points, you know. And at this stage, we have enough ammo. I think what I'll do is just spend shotgun ammo shooting the final set of weak points. Because it also interrupts him, which makes it quicker overall. Unless he vomits. That's the one thing he can do to punish you for being up close. He's doing that again. Alright, I'll just finish him off with Slug then. Since he's being like this. I'll save my money a little bit. Hi Jackie, thank you for tuning in. Can you please enable the automatic subtitles for the live stream? Are you talking about auto captions? For like what I'm saying? I don't know that YouTube has that. I know that Twitch has that feature. Does YouTube also have it? Because if they have it, I'll enable it. I thought it was a Twitch only thing though. But to be fair, I've never actually searched. I remember hearing somewhere about that kind of stuff. And it's cool that, you know, that's a thing. Yeah, Inova, I'm aware. I know that there's a way to skip the ambush, but I'm doing the ambush for number 1. The ambush section is iconic, but mostly it's for the experience. And I don't really want to get aerial blow that early. If you haven't noticed, I'm playing in a way that's very fun for me, and it's not going to be like the most optimal strats, though we're doing a lot of tech. We are doing a lot of tech. If I were to get aerial blow early, I wouldn't be doing it for fun anymore. I would be trying to get like a really fast time. So, yeah, I don't think I like doing the ambush section. Really like the drone missions. Love to see a drone only run. Yes, that's the next challenge run, Popes and Bingle. In fact, well, we're doing 2 challenge runs soon. I'm doing drone only, and as well, I'm doing no parries allowed, so dodging only. Both of those should be pretty fast. I think they would both be 1-stream challenge runs. We'll do them at some point. What's your goal time for New Game Hard? I want to get sub 4. Sub 4 is what I'm going to be aiming for. That's my short-term goal. And then as soon as I get sub 4, if it happens tomorrow, then I'm going to be starting Jedi right away. I just want to enjoy Stellar Blade a little bit, because it's been a while since we've played it like this. You know, we last time we did a speedrun was October, so I wanted to just enjoy it a little bit while it's still pretty fresh. Although, you know, it's like just taking a week off, because I haven't played this in a week. Taking a week off, just all that rust, gotta knock that off too. But I want to just do a little bit of New Game Hard running, and then jump into the next game, so I can do my review. My review is gonna take forever, but I gotta finish Jedi Fallen Order. Dodge only? Are you thinking burst only? Exactly. That they'll be combined for the same challenge run. So that's the plan. Dodging only and burst damage only. So the only valid method of doing damage to anything, bosses, regular enemies, will be burst. So I need to, you know, it's going to be a New Game Plus thing, obviously, because I got to have the burst abilities unlocked. And then we're just going to be dodging a lot to deal damage with, you know, our burst abilities. It should be a lot of fun, and I'm actually curious how good all of the burst gears are. Because I'll probably try out using all of the stuff that adds damage to our burst, you know? There's like burst charge, there's burst capacity, and burst damage. Those are all different gears. We'll try going all burst and see how that goes. But maybe I'll go like 3 burst damage, 1 charge, and then it's possible that Double Edge is still better. Double Edge might still be better than some of the burst damage gears, but we'll see. Nobody else is doing this stuff, so I appreciate the content you're working on. It's unique and high quality. Thank you, I appreciate that. Are there plans for Repulse and Blink only challenges? Well, I mean, not every enemy does Repulses and Blinks. On bosses, though, that would be, honestly, on even on like the bosses that do them frequently, that would be a really, I think it'd be kind of a boring run. That'd be similar to Taki mode only, but just even slower. That would take forever. Holy hell, because the damage from doing one burst, you know, not one burst. The damage from doing one blink, like, you know, teleporting behind and then doing that one attack, that's like one slash. That's like pressing triangle once. Those fights would take like an hour. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I'm that masochistic. I'm saying that now, but you know, once the PC version comes out, maybe my tune will change, because I'll just be happy to playing. I'll be happy to be playing the game on PC, and maybe I'll just be like, let's do the most ridiculous possible challenge run. So here's our damage. Yeah, so we're gonna be rocking only 2 Omnibolt slots, or 2 gear slots. I must have gotten bad luck. I think that the last time we did it, I didn't go for any other ones. It was just the crates that I opened. So we'll just use this. I mean, this is already pretty good. Hang on a sec, I forgot. I have shield destruction level 2. Oh, I should have put this on a long time ago. We got that right after Juggernaut.
벌써 떠날 준비가 된 거야?
방금 끝.
릴리나.
I'm gonna be grabbing Rush Chain once we're inside Spire. I forgot to grab it just now. That's one skill that I do want to have. It's interesting that Eve never makes any legacy for a whole game. Her own legacies?
후회는 없어.
Maybe because she knows she's gonna succeed. Raven, I think, started making the legacies because she felt doomed. Right, so anyway, but Popes and Bengal, you know, because I would love for just other people to do these challenge runs, because these challenge runs are really fun. Like, I do encourage, if you're watching, just try them out, you know, they're fun. Once I do some editing and put together concise videos on the challenges, I feel like more people will see them, and then as a result, more people will try them. So that's stuff I definitely got to get that done before PC comes out. When the PC version comes out, you're going to be seeing, I'm going to be working on a lot of content. Because I may even take like a day off of streaming. Currently, I spend so much time streaming, I don't really have much time for editing. Like, you know, like, because when I get home from work, I don't want to edit. You know what I mean? But it's something I do have to make time for. Because when the PC version comes out, you know, people will be talking about the game again. It's really a great time to put content out. And I think that I just have so many VODs that I could edit down into challenge run videos. Kind of like, you know, Game Champ style videos, if you've ever watched him. VG Myths. I enjoy those quite a bit. Did I ever research chain charge? I don't think I did. No, I never did. Something else to consider if it's really even worth getting. For this guy, I'm gonna let him grab me. I think that's the quickest way to kill him. Lower NKS. Then I want to jump up here with no Taki mode. Come up here, activate Taki mode. Then we go around. 1, 2. Press the button. Lower NKS. Yeah, you guys have seen me do Masochist Run. Yeah. Exactly. Ooh, hold on. There's actually... Ah, man, you know, if I were using... Maybe I will still wear this. I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna put on the, because I like using this thing in challenge runs. I'm gonna use Perfect Combat Gear. I think it's good. It's right here, too. This is like a good 11% extra damage. Should be better than the Shield Destruction Gear. Oh, and there's 2 Omnibolts. Oh, wait, this kind of works out even better than I thought. Let me put on Perfect Combat here. That's 11.5% more damage. These Omnibolts will mean that I can put on... I can get an extra gear slot. Oh, that's good. This worked out. I forgot that there were Omnibolts in there. So hey, as a last-ditch effort, in case I get bad RNG on the previous Omnibolt chests, we can just grab the extra bit there. Get another Omnibolt, or on the extra gear slot. And here I can just put on my something. I guess I will leave on Shield Destruction because it's pretty good. I'll leave on Shield Destruction 2-star. And then here I will get Rush Chain, one of my favorite abilities. As well as work towards this. Deal damage. Nice. So we have an extra burst energy dump. So if I have too much and I'm already in overdrive, I can just spend burst energy on descending breaks. The only relevant abilities left to get will be Reflex Boost. I'll get that before Raven. As well as I like to get, what's it called? Reflection 1. I really like that ability. And then if I have left over, I'll get Counter 2. It's my favorite counter. And I'll get the extension for it as another secondary burst energy dump, because I'll be generating, you know, a lot here soon. Oh, I didn't even... We messed this whole thing up. We really messed this up. I'm not gonna waste a pump here. Yeah, that is so awkward fighting with that guy shooting at you. Here's what you should do. I don't know why I just didn't... How did I mess this up even? Just 1, 2. There we go. I have a lot. I'm just gonna go ahead and spend an overdrive. Since I never got chain charge. Normally I would have chain charge, but I didn't research it this time. Is it possible to get your burst bar as high or higher than your beta? I feel like all my playthroughs really favored beta. Absolutely, you can get it higher. Yeah. I mean, as you can see, I'm not researching, or I'm not getting the beta cores. So I have way more burst than beta here. And then of course, since I'm wearing the burst exospine, that helps to extend the max capacity on it as well. Ouch. I should heal here, just in case, because I may take fall damage. Or you know what? No, I'll heal after I climb the ladder. It's just a better time to heal. Because like right here, check it out. After I do this rush, I can just quickly pop a tumbler and then drop down. No one should notice me when I'm going down here, by the way. That was very sloppy. If I do the perfect landing, it's a lot smoother. Yeah, I have the burst trance exospine on, so I do have more capacity because I did max it out as well. Am I playing on PS5 Pro? I'm playing on a base PS5. Just the normal one. Ooh, that wasn't a good use of a tumbler. I should have... It's not a big deal because we're just going to do Belial 1, which is a short fight, but you can heal for free in the hypertube, so there's no need to spend a tumbler right there because we're about to get full health. So there is that. It is a slight optimization, but not going to make a difference. Pretty nice run. Well, it's good practice. Our time is going to be a lot slower than our previous one, and our previous one was already a lot of issues with routing, you know, figuring that out. I'll raise the volume here for hypertube, of course. Oh, whoops. unfortunate hit there. I always get hit there. I mess that up every time. So if that's like the one place I like to get hit.
위험했어. 자, 릴리, 잘 따라오고 있지? 조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요?
Okie doke. Belial won. Let's try not to die. Should be okay. It's nice getting so much burst energy. It's amazing. Good interrupts. 1, 2. One, two. One and 2, 3. That should do it. Like one more hit. Okay, I was a little bit off. I forgot exactly where his health ends. Alright, now we're coming up to... Oh yeah, the new light skip. Hopefully we get it fast. Hopefully we waste too much time on it, because it's like... we just kind of started spending time learning it. It's still a little bit rough. Okay, so hang on. Although this has been a lot of, just good practice, routing practice, since the routing is pretty much over, there's nothing else to route, I can play basically like normal, you know what I mean? There's no questions in this split. So we have the opportunity to get a good split here. Like an individual split time. So that's what I'm playing for right now. So that step one, of course, is to get a good light split. Or a good light skip, I should say. With the new version of it. The container's in the way. Please excuse me, container. Thank you. This one you can just run under, as you can see. Not too worried about the laser there. Luckily there was a box in the way, so pretty safe. Hide here. Alright. Next. Here's the light skip. Can we get it first try? That'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna use the backboard as much as I can. Nice. We landed on it. Get on top of it. Okay. We got it. Nice. That's good. Okay, so we have the opportunity for a good split time here. I will touch the camp for safety. I use the backboard method, man. I'm telling you, it's legit. Touching this for safety. But I actually... no, I can just spend this. That'll put me close enough to full health. I was gonna say, is it worth it to stop at the camp? No, not really. Because it just wastes too much time sitting down and all that. Unfortunately, I might actually need to stop at the camp for Belial, because I kind of want to have tumblers for him. I kind of want to have tumblers. I think I'll use this camp. I don't think there's dialogue attached to this camp in particular. So, normally never touch this. Is there dialogue? Please don't have dialogue. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Just a quick re-up on our tumblers. And, oh, here's another thing I can mess up. I can mess up this next room really bad. If I'm not careful, I will aggro enemies and it's just gonna screw up everything. Get a little bit more burst energy there. There's a Nürburgring. You know, I could have possibly used a rush to get closer to this button faster, but I was a little bit worried about accidentally hitting the dog. Because there's that K9 unit, which if you hit him, it's like you gotta fight him. There's no outrunning him. Anyway, for this room, this is how I like to do it. But there's other ways you could approach it. So I always jump on from here. Then just make sure you run in a straight line. Do a nice delayed double jump. And just get across that way. Sometimes, if you mess it up, you'll get slapped by one of the tentacles. And what sucks about that is that the shield robot guy over on the left of the screen, he'll notice you and then he comes into the room and you gotta fight him. I swear, I feel like I say this every time, but I feel like if you're just a genius, you can do this perfectly with using both analog sticks, you know, turning them in weird ways to do this as optimally as possible. Your least favorite part of the speedrun is the default costume? Damn, it's one of my top 3 costumes in the game. I love this costume. Maybe that's another reason that I love, besides the gameplay factor of it, might be another reason I enjoy doing new game runs. So here I went a very wide left because I didn't want to aggro the K9. Same thing with this guy. So I'm going to stick to the left just to avoid that dog chasing you, because if he chases you, if he notices you, he will chase you all the way to the boss room. And what's annoying is that, you know, we gotta press a button here. We have to try activating the elevator so that Lily can go and open the boss door, so it's a requirement. What is this? This is just like potions, right? Yeah, it's all potions. Alright. I have no explosive ammo on me. That's fine. We'll do it without the explosive ammo. Ah, you bastard. 1, 2. Get some more damage across. 1, 2. I'm gonna again save my shotgun ammo until phase 3, just because I don't want to waste it, obviously, in case I die. 1, 2. You said PS5 Pro is still not released in India? That's crazy, right? That came out, I mean, a while ago, kind of. Go for another rush chain. One and 2, 3. You know what I should be doing, honestly? 1, 2. I should actually be dodging more than parrying sometimes. While it's very important to, of course, have some beta, just for the purpose of doing beta chains, there's some times where I could see myself maybe wanting to dodge instead. I should be keeping that in mind more. Just interrupt this. Alright. 1, 2. One delay and 2, 3. Oh, I should heal because I have perfect combat gear on. Forgot about that. Stop going away, man. He's so slippery. Oh my goodness, he's doing everything to get away from me. Even the backstep. That's so funny. He doesn't do that too often. Belial. I love this boss. Again, he's literally did everything to get away from me. That's so funny. So that was, you know, a gold split by 33 seconds. So, you know, a little improvement there. Probably playing about at the same speed. If anything, slightly slower because the light skip is harder to do now. But yeah, about the same. Still a gold split. That's cool. Because I guess my turrets were pretty clean. I didn't waste any time in the turret section. Didn't die there. Didn't waste time in the room with the puzzle. So it's good split. Good split. Well played. Thank you. Are counters not worth doing damage-wise for speedrunning? Counters? Do you mean like the ability counter? I just don't have them researched, but I do think counter 2 is legitimately good. Like right there, and this is something I should check out. The reason I like Descending Break is number one, it looks extremely cool. So like that's huge for me because it looks awesome visually. I think it makes it entertaining to watch. But I think that in my burst build, I think that counter chain 2, so the extension is really strong and probably worth doing, maybe even over Descending Break. You lose out on the benefit, of course, of, you know, you don't get that that balance damage, but whatever. The fact that counter chain 2 is like so much fast, it's really fast to do. It costs the same amount of burst, so it should have comparable damage. I have to test it though. I don't actually know if it's better damage-wise. It is faster, that's for sure though. The reason I think it might be better damage-wise is because counter 2, what it does is increases your melee damage very briefly, and since counter chain 2 is the follow-up, so you, like it's still within that kind of buff period. I think that the next best thing you could do after doing a counter 2 would be to go for like a rush chain and beta chain it. Probably the next best thing, damage-wise, like if you don't have enough to do the full counter chain 2, so. But it's something I could, this is why it'd be nice to have PC version with actual damage values. Oh, I screwed that up. If I could see the damage values, then I would have just very decisive evidence like, yeah, it's better to do this or this. This is faster, etc. And Counter Chain 2 also looks really cool, so, you know, they're both cool as far as visually. I would like to include both of them in a run, just to make the speedrun more fun to watch. You know, I think that the more fun something is to watch, the more likely someone's going to be like, oh, I want to try that, you know? Okay, here's our Taki skip. 1, 2. Thank you. I don't know why. Just exit Taki mode. Just jump over normally. Is that the one with damage boost? Yes. Counter 2? Yeah, so exactly. Counter 1 is the one where you fly through. Counter 2 is the one where Eve's sword glows red, briefly. And then the counter chain 2 is the one where she kind of jumps forward into the enemy. Oh, you know what I can do? There's some ammo here. Did I buy ammo after Belial 2? I don't think I did. I'm going to grab this ammo box. I'm curious. I already freaking maxed out my ammo. Where did I do that? Oh, I know where I did it. Yeah. That's an ammo chest, by the way, if you didn't know, right there. It's a good one to know about. I don't know what's my problem. I wonder if it stacks with overdrive. It should definitely stack with overdrive, so you can get a lot of damage through in a very stylish way, in my opinion. Oh my gosh, I messed that up. Yeah, I jumped way too early there. So this jump isn't actually that complicated to do. But if you jump too fast, if you do the second jump too fast, you're gonna hit your head on the structure above. That's the only thing to look out for. What I'm doing here is I'm gonna get across to the next climbing section. So as you can see, 1, 2. That's what you're supposed to do. Just botched it a little bit. You know, a little botch, mini botch. I'm gonna shoot this guy down with shotgun ammo because it's the cheapest. I'd rather save my expensive explosives. In fact, I'm gonna finish him off with slug because I have plenty. Because we're so short on money. I messed up my money again because I died a lot earlier. Right here, we're gonna jump off. Bam, bam. And then do a double jump up. That skip saves a very small amount of time. Don't worry about it. Like, honestly, you don't have to do that one. Saves at most like 1 to 2 seconds. Like 2 seconds if you do it perfectly. So, not the most critical. Eve did Iron Man's ultimate from Marvel Rivals to Belial. Did she actually? I haven't played Rivals. I know it's popular. And that you can play as Small Hulk, which is pretty funny. And also I saw Tazel posted a clip in the Discord. There's someone, Psylocke. She looks like Leela. It's literally Leela from Futurama. It's so crazy to see. Just playing as Leela in the game. Burst Enhancement Gear 3 is in the elevator somewhere too. Would definitely be fun to find out for sure how all the damage values stack up. Burst Enhancement. That just increases the damage on burst, right? Like burst abilities. Yeah, it's going to be great info to get when we have PC version with just like number values. I'm excited about that. Do I need anything here? Yeah, I guess I'll max this out. I'll max out my handy dandy descending break, which I adore. By the way, I wasted a little bit of time there. What I should have done is I could have gone into the skill menu first and then sit down, because the way I did it the other way interrupted her dialogue slightly. She's not going to continue her dialogue if you're entering the skill menu, but she'll continue dialogue if you're just sitting down, because it's like you're still present, I guess, in the room. So I did that a little bit out of order. By the way, here... Oh, I don't have any? Oh, I do have them. Whoa. Okay, my items are... Why is it like that? Oh, because this... I know why. It's because of the selfie camera. So my sonic grenades would normally be here, but now they're here. And I like to use them on these particular guys coming up, since one of them only has 2 balance. So it's just a very efficient way. I mean, Descending Break does the same thing, but this is free. This doesn't cost me any energy, and I do want the energy for Karakuri. Counters don't count as burst moves. They should count as burst moves, but I haven't tested it. But they use burst energy, so they should count as burst moves. What's kind of unclear is that, you know, it's not like a static, you know, I'm not holding down R1 to do it, so... But it should be buffed by it. Iron Man shoots a big blast in his ult like Eve with Blue Blast. Though he shoots it instantly. So it's... You're making it sound like it's basically like his super in Marvel vs. Capcom. It's just a huge blue beam of death. In fact, I think his assist is the same way. If you do the... One of his assists is like that as well. Pretty sure. It's been a while. Oh, whoops. It's not dead. There we go. Oh no, I was honestly thinking that would kill him. Let's waste the pump. I don't want to redo this. I honestly thought that would kill him. Sorry, Arisa, we gotta go. I could have beta changed it too. It just looked like his health would have been... It looked like it would have worked out. I was very wrong though. Boy, was I wrong. I forgot to buy ammo too. I could have bought ammo at the shop under Arisa on the first floor. These are all little routing things, man. All these little things, it's great to... If you're trying to improve your speedrun time, or optimize your run in general, it's really good to make notes. I'll try to make... I've made a few notes already. I'm gonna make even more notes. Like, for example, just... For those guys in particular, they don't die as fast. Like, they don't die just from doing the retributions. They take some shots. So it's good to have a little bit of ammo for them as well. But I spent my pump there because I think we have enough money now. I can just buy this one. Yeah, we're okay. Not great, but we're okay. Okay. On to Karakuri. Another boss that I adore. Great music, great arena. Just the worst boss for challenge runs in particular. Just this one, because no gun. That's not even the problem. The problem is the spawns. The spawns suck. 1, 2, and 3. One delay and 2, 3. Delay and 4. I could have just let that rock. Honestly, maybe I should have. It's alright though. It's good to do the blinks. The blinks are some of the most advantageous moves to do because you get so much burst back. 1, 2, and 3. I have a lot of burst energy. I'm going to spend some in case I get a blink coming up. One, 2, and 3. Close interrupt there. 1 delay and 2, 3. So I wasn't sure about the iframes. This is what I'm excited to learn about. I'm gonna keep going. This is what I'm excited to learn about when we do our challenge run, because I'll learn stuff like that. Whether I need to do an extra dodge or not. 1. One, 2, and 3, 4. Interrupt this. Nope, don't do that either. Don't do that. Don't do that. Or that. Or that. Nope, don't do spawns. I don't want any of those kids. Kill all the spawns. Look at how much I charged right there. That was ridiculous, right? We charged hella burst energy. That was awesome. 1, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. Alright, pretty clean fight. For the most part. Died once, but... And is this L1, I think? It's triangle. Okay. We saved... I got a slightly better time than my last time through this segment. With Doctor Strange's portals, you can use Iron Man's ult through them and kill enemies before they notice. Oh, that does sound busted. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the game sounds very zany. I'm glad that people are excited about Overwatch again. I mean, it's because it's basically like an Overwatch from what I've seen. Just third person. And it does feel like that. Like when Overwatch came out, it was like this. So, you know, I'm happy for the people who needed a multiplayer game in their life. It's good for them. It's very cool. Hopefully it lasts. I like seeing my friends happy playing their multiplayer games, although it's just not for me. You know, my biggest problem with multiplayer games is I just don't like queuing and waiting. It's like such a... I feel like I'm wasting so much time, you know what I mean? Like, waiting for the queue is... It's like... It drives me crazy, because I used to play a good amount of Apex. And, yeah, I'm glad I stopped playing that. It's like, oh my goodness, and it's so easy to queue into another game, too. So I would play for longer than I actually wanted to. Which is what I enjoy about single-player games when you're not playing with other people. There's more agency, so I can just fully decide I'm done playing, you know? It's not like someone else, like... You might be disappointing your friends if you get off early or whatever. Or like, maybe you're not feeling it today, but they want to play, so you play anyway. It's that kind of thing. That kind of social pressure, a little bit, of multiplayer games. Which, if you are trying to play more games, is nice. If you're not trying to, then it's kind of detrimental. But it's definitely an interesting... It's an interesting, you know, thing to think about, I guess. I definitely played a lot more multiplayer games when I was younger. That's just when I had more time, though. So at like back then in high school, etc., it was awesome. And I had so much fun playing Halo 3 back then. Halo 3, Call of Duty 4. Good times. Oh, so let me raise the music. Sorry, I forgot to. It takes 1 second. I think you're exaggerating. I don't believe it takes 1 second to get into a match. Old Halo is peak. Oh, speaking of old Halo, Mills Omas here, my friend in real life. He's speedrun like every Halo game, I want to say. And you know, talking about... Because I was asking him about the Halo Speedruns website. For Halo specifically, it's like one of the only games that's so cool. They have their own speedrunning website. And, because, like, I guess the way that the format is on speedrun.com, it's not that conducive to, like, Halo. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? It's not really conducive to Stellar Blade either. I'd kind of enjoy making my own website. Of course, this is a financial venture, but, like, I'd have to spend money to build a website and then upkeep it. But it'd be cool to have a website just for Stellar Blade speedruns. And stuff in general. Because then I could have so many categories. You know, it could be so much more organized. Like, the leaderboards on speedrun.com are so... They're good if a game has really simple, like, for example, for Dark Souls games. Perfect. It works out because that has no difficulty. This game has New Game Plus, 3 difficulties. It's a disaster. So I think I can make a better website than speedrun.com. And I don't really like speedrun.com anyway. Like, nothing really wrong with it. It's just, I grew up going to Speed Demos Archives. I love that website. And then at some point, I don't even know when this thing came out, but speedrun.com came out, and it's like, now it's just the website. And the layout is so just whatever. Not really into it. Oh, just Halo 2, Sam? Okay, gotcha. I thought you did all of them. Or maybe you just casually did 1 and 3, but yeah, Halo 2 is his game. I'm gonna stop here for some reason. For ammo, I'm buying ammo, just in case. And I have a pump, just in case. And let's also get more... I have 4. Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade... Let's get more burst energy recharge. You know what? Let me just get reflex boost. I'm going to want it for Raven anyway. I'm just going to get it now. And I'll get reflection 1 as well. Yeah, this is good. We're stronger now. It's good stuff. Daft Punk. It's not. It is that quick. Sometimes it takes milliseconds. Milliseconds? Get out of here. I gotta check this game out then if it's that fast to queue up. Isn't it on consoles too? Is Marvel Rivals on like PS5 and Xbox? I'm not sure. I want to say it's a PC game, but maybe it's on console. I don't know. One, two. Nice. Sick jump. 1, 2, 3, and blink. Oh my gosh, that's right. That's a 3-string. Let me heal up. Don't want to get too sketchy here. By the way, you know what's interesting about the perfect combat gear? You don't have to be at literal full health. 1, 2. You just got to be at like 80% health, and then you get the benefit of it. 1. Why did I do that? I was trying to dodge that. Just jump over that. It's so unnecessary. The risk there is crazy. It is on console. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I was watching my friend play it in real life. It's hard to play games like that. Without the social experience, it's so hard to play. For me, it's hard to play games like that. Look, it just looks so slow. Like nothing's happening the whole time. You know what I mean? My favorite multiplayer game is StarCraft 2. 1v1. I don't like team games either. That's the thing. That's my problem. I don't like team games. I don't like depending on other people. You guys know what my biggest fear in life is? Dependency. This is why I don't even drink coffee. I've never had a drink of alcohol. I've never had a drug in my life. And I never will. Same thing with coffee. I just don't like dependency. And I like to just play games exactly on my schedule. You know what I mean? It's like, coordinating things as adults. It's so much effort. Probably not a popular opinion. Sure, there's a reason multiplayer games are popular. Yes, I'm not lying. Sam knows me in real life. Oh, I forgot. I bought Reflection too. I can use it. Let me use it. 1, 2, and 3. Damn, that almost killed me. Let me heal up. I'm gonna avoid whatever lasers this guy's doing. That still hit me? Keep it going. One, 2, 3. Blink. Oh, that's the blink. I didn't even recognize what attack it was. Well, we're doing this without a WB pump now. We're getting into sketchy territory. Did I spend some ammo too? Ooh, nah, I didn't spend that much. We're getting into sketchy territory. I don't have any more money for a pump. So, just gotta not die. If you're including the character select and match starting, yeah, it's not 1 second. Exactly, that's what, like how much time it takes to get into a game. But it's faster than other games. Hey, at least the industry's moving forward. Playing like Apex Legends, it would take so long just to get a game started, you know what I mean? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Them at 4 hours, very impressive. I mean, wait till tomorrow. No comment. Just wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're gonna get a good time tomorrow. Today was more about the routing. The routing and, you know, doing the skips. In that sense, it's been a huge success. But my goal is to get a sub 4. I want a sub 4 hour time. Once I get that, I'll feel comfortable like, okay, cool, I remember how to play this game. And then we'll move on to the next thing and then come back to it later. And work more towards like sub 345 and then sub 330 and stuff like that. 1, 2. Nope, don't do that. 1, 2, and 3. There's no and, it's just 1, 2, 3. I feel like forgotten that timing completely. Gotta learn. Gotta relearn real quick. 1 and 2. 1. Interrupt. I went to my overdrive, but I got canceled out of it real fast. What part needs to speed up most to get you to 4? Well, just once I figure out the route, I'm not going to be dilly-dallying around. So it's like figuring the route out will save me by itself. Like from today, like 10 minutes. Then not dying from my previous run would have saved half an hour. So like there's a lot of room to save because the only time I've ever done the speedrun before, my deaths cost me half an hour. 1 and 2, 3. My deaths, let me just die again. I don't want to do this. So anyway, the first time we did the speedrun, my deaths cost me half an hour, but then I also spent a lot of time running around, not sure about the route, opening unnecessary chests, stuff like that, getting some unnecessary beta cores because I thought they were health upgrades and they weren't. So stuff like that. So my last run without deaths and like optimizing a little bit, I'd be at like 350. So there's plenty of room. Sub 4 is a very short-term goal. I'll get it like next week probably. It won't take that long. It's just a matter of playing this game again, you know? And then at some point, once I like, you know, have worked on my review enough, 1, 2, 3, and blink. Once I've worked on my review for a little bit, I'm playing the game more, etc. I might be playing this game like 3 days a week, and then we'll get some nice times. 1, 2. Nice, we got 2 jumps there. That was hype. I didn't jump over that enough. Oh, you know what it was? I was too close to him. I think typically I don't jump that close to his face. All you gotta do is be airborne to avoid the shockwaves. But if you're like on him, it still kind of hits you as he's coming down, I think. Alright, stop. Let me lock in. I don't want this to turn into a thing where I fight him like 10 times. Alright. I'll check with you guys in a sec. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3, right. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Should have just let the blink rock, probably. I should have let it rock. Down. The reason I'm attacking him while he's pulling his sword out, even though he's not taking damage, is because you still get the benefit of building up beta energy, so it's not pointless. In case you were curious. 1 and 2. No, he got away. He took the damage, but he got away. Ah, well. I wish I let the repulse rock. It's like the best attack. 1, 2, and 3. The repulse is really the best thing you can see. It's so much damage. One, 2. So here's a predicament. Do I really want to do this Retribution? I think I'm going to. I'm going to do it anyway. It'll put me into phase 3. The thing is, this is a really slow animation. It's very cool. Look at it. This is great. It's so visceral. Like, Eve actually gets pissed. But yeah, that's a long animation. Alright, here's phase 3. Now I'm gonna start using my guns. We're not messing around anymore, so... Nice. He keeps sidestepping me. It's so... Oh, I should have let that rock. Stop sidestepping me, bro. That was close. That would have killed me. One. Hold on, stop. I just realized I could have just shot him. That was getting sketchy. Alright. Democrawler. Sorry, so... You said you're tempted to run new game... You're tempted to run new game plus story just because you're bad, but you love this game. Gotta focus on AC6. You want second place. Hey, man. If you're enjoying... If you're still enjoying your main game, just keep playing it as long as you're enjoying it. Stellar Blade's not going anywhere. You can always play it when you have like some free time or whatever, you know? But if you're feeling kind of burnt out, and you know, if you're feeling burnt out at all on Ace, oh my goodness, Armored Core, then it's a nice distraction too. So it depends what you're going for. This might be your favorite boss besides Belial. Most epic music. Yeah, he was doing some like actual just sidewalking like it's Tekken. Hello, Romas. Thank you for tuning in. For anyone just tuning in who just got here, what today's stream is what did I do? Early on in the stream we learned some new tech. I'm gonna be timestamping it, so after every stream I always add timestamps. Usually within like the day I add timestamps. So if you want to go back and see the process of the stuff that we learned, that's all going to be there after the fact. But also I'll be adding them into the spreadsheet. So I do have a Speedrun tech spreadsheet in the description. Or you can type !tech, whatever you want. And I'll be adding the new skips to that very soon. I'll add them tonight. I should be able to add them tonight. It takes like a moment to do. But first are the timestamps. That's more of a priority for me. Because if someone just stumbles upon my VOD, I want it to be like a good experience. Because I do want people to watch my VODs. What's interesting about YouTube is how it recommends VODs to people. It recommends them like their regular videos, even though they're not. And walking into like a random VOD that's 7 hours long, you don't even know who the streamer is yet, it can be very overwhelming. So at least with timestamps, they can be like, oh, okay, look, some stuff happened here. Let's see if I'm interested in any of this. It's more likely that they're gonna watch, you know, a few minutes or something. Yeah, VODs are nice to watch with timestamps. Yeah, I mean, especially like YouTube has such a great TV app. Because if you're scrubbing through the video on like your TV remote, it shows you the timestamps and their titles. It's all very nice. It's a great TV app. And it's the same thing on console if you use YouTube on like your PS5 or whatever, Xbox. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing. Even on Switch. Even the ancient technology Switch has, you know, the YouTube app is still good on there. So we have 3 bosses left. This is pretty much the end of the game. For Unidentified Naytiba, I don't think I died on this one. In our first speedrun, maybe I did. I can't remember. Actually, I think I did. Well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so then after we learned the speedrun tech, we jumped into a, you know, practice run. This run was a lot of relearning the route. You know, we haven't done a speedrun since October, so it's been a while. So I'm learning the route again. And tomorrow we should be able to optimize a lot better. I'm gonna make some notes. I have made a bunch of notes. And I'll commit all that stuff to memory. Tomorrow we should have a smoother experience. So we'll go for sub 4 tomorrow. Maybe I can do like 2 speedruns during the stream. That'll be good. Because the plan tomorrow is to just jump straight in. There's gonna be no preamble, just jump into a run. And then if we have time, do a second run. Or maybe I fail, maybe I waste too much time in like the middle of the run. I'm like an hour in or an hour and a half in. I'll just start over. We'll have time to do all that. Here, all I gotta do is buy some ammo. That's the only thing that matters here. I guess I should have 1 pump. I have enough for both. Perfect. Oh, my weapon core as well. I do want that. And I don't need anything for this boss, but you know what? I can still get... Yeah, I'll get burst energy recharge, and I'll actually work towards... I'm gonna work towards this. What's this one? Yeah, no, I'm gonna work towards this. Get counter 2. Then later I'll upgrade counter chain 2 because it's a nice one to have. Okay, Unidentified Naytiba. This is our girl, UN. Great boss fight. Love this one. She's pretty slippery though. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Tar pits. 1, back up. And 2, 3. She makes it hard to just deal damage, so you really got to make more of an effort to get damage across. Not like Democrawler. 1, 2, 3. Jump over this. Do like 3 attacks. Land. Do the blink. That is her 5-string. That one's really slow. If you can, always interrupt that one because it's very slow. You don't ever want to be parrying the 5-string. It's just a waste of time. 1, back up. 2, 3. Damn, stop running away from me. Let's down her. This should be phase 2 right here. Yep. You can actually dodge this shockwave, by the way. Right about there. That was early. But you can dodge it. Oh, I don't like that. One, 2, 3, and jump over that. Blink. This is a good opportunity to just do the retribution. You gotta take your retributions whenever you can, because against this boss, you know, since she has insta-kills now, it can kind of screw you. You don't want to get like an insta-kill right... That's a one-shot kill? Damn. I'll keep going. I think we should be fine. That's a one-shot kill? Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something I forget that I have sometimes is I have Taki mode. 1, and 2, and 3. And I can use Taki mode in the event that she does clouds. Those are always sketchy. So the clouds can stunlock you and it's kind of a bad time. Oh, she got away? Nice. Good for you, UN. 1, back up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're just about at phase 3 here. So here's our insta-kill. No way, that killed me. I was greedy. To be fair, I never do that. It's very rare. Typically, I'll dodge first. What I usually do is I'll dodge first and then I'll use a rush to get closer. But that did cost me. That cost me a pump, so we have no pumps anymore. At least I still have my money. I mean, I still have my ammo, but wow, that sucks. I was just thinking maybe this will work. Punish so hard. And when you're doing insta-kills, that's like free. That's a guaranteed damage. So we were essentially done with the fight, because once you're at phase 3, it's so short, like, you're good. Because you can start using your ammo. Ah, well. But in general, I'm happy with that fight. In my eyes, that's basically a success. Even though we technically didn't get the kill. That's the type of thing that, like, tomorrow when I do my second attempt, that's not gonna happen, you know? 1, back up. Bang, bang. Let's get a descending break. 1, 2. It's about, yeah, she's due to turn, phase 2. Oh my gosh, that's her her quick kill. So you know what? Actually, I can kind of see 2 health upgrades maybe being good. Because if that's killing me in 1 shot, surviving that would be cool. I mean, yeah, like, you know, fighting the boss a few times, it'll be more in my thoughts. Like, I won't die to it as often. But having, like, the safety net of having 1 extra health bar, like, might be good. I don't know. It does cost some time, but the run is already fairly long. Oh, I didn't double jump there. That's right. I normally double jump. Ah, sorry. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna walk in. Watch this. One, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. But I'm just gonna interrupt. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I was going for a rush, but oh well. 1, back up. 2, 3. Don't fly away. Perfect. Ah, that was the blink. I should have let that rock. It's okay. That's like one of the most favorable attacks she can do. Hopefully she does it again here. 1, back up. And 2, 3. I'm gonna heal here. That 3 string, the first hit of it is invincible. The second and third attacks are not invincible though, so... Okay, she was just gonna do like some combo, whatever. 1, 2. 1, back up. And 2, 3. 1, and 2, and 3. By the way, doing a retribution also heals. It recovers a little bit of burst energy, so there's that. It's pretty nice. Nice, that actually connected. Hell yeah. Insta-kill. Here, I was early enough. Now I can just run past these things. Now we're fine. So there I just did 9 attacks, and then I activated overdrive to make the most out of the free burst energy that I'm getting back. Kind of just optimizing a little bit, although I had enough overhead on my burst bar to, I didn't have to do that, but still I think it's good. Oh my goodness. For this, why didn't I just, man, I'm doing things a little bit weird and it's costing me every time because of the unfamiliarity. I never dodge that. I always parry those. And dodging it put me in such a weird spot for the follow-up attack. Yeah, man, just stick to what you're used to. Just stick to what you're used to. It's great advice. Whenever you're speedrunning, you know, not really the time to be... I mean, today is kind of the time to experiment. But damn, it's 10 o'clock. I just want to finish the run, you know? So that was my fault. Completely my fault. Again, I interrupted the favorable blink. I don't want to be doing that. And right about here. There we go. So that's how you dodge that one. This is an invincible blink, by the way. You cannot interrupt it, so you always got to let it rock. She's been flying through a lot. Sometimes she goes over. 1, 2, 3. And jump over this. Blink. One, two. I'm gonna interrupt this. It's such a slow combo. I don't really want to mess around with that and waste time. Oh, I thought she was gonna do her insta kill, which would have been really unfortunate because she's at 2 balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This should be enough for the retribution. Perfect. Or it might be prudent to actually be shooting her. I could shoot her weak point with my shotgun since it wouldn't really cost me anything either. Since I'd be getting most of my ammo back because of the Eagle Eye being maxed out. So yeah. Anyway, here's our insta-kill. Just run away from these. Don't even have to dodge it. And this will put us into phase 3 pretty much. Now that we're in phase 3, I can just use my ammo and kill her. Avoid that. Don't do that. I'm gonna stun her just so I can heal safely. One, two, play it safe. I'll just run past these things because they killed me earlier. So now I'm just kind of sketched out. That's pretty much the fight. Unidentified Naytiba. Is it L1 or triangle? It is L1. Okay. Yeah, this game's speedruns are actually so good. Hope GDQ does a feature. Hope so. I mean, I did apply to the GDQ happening right now. I just didn't get in. Maybe the game was just too long. Could have been too long for them. I know they have long games, but I don't know. Maybe they just didn't like this game enough to give it a long slot, you know? Because it's like a 3-hour slot that I would have needed. Especially with how they patch so much stuff out. I would have definitely needed all the 3 hours just to be safe. Alright, let's see if we can get a good Raven time. Maybe I can beat my old Raven time. You know, I just realized I had Shield Destruction level 3 from Belial a while ago. I could have been using that. For Raven, I could either put on the 15% speed increase gear, or I could just stick to what I have now. If I would change anything, I could see possibly changing out the combo gear in place of the perfect combat gear that I have on right now, but nah, it's pretty good. I think we're fine. I like my setup. I mean, normally I would like to use the 15% speed against Raven, but fighting her so much recently without speed has been like, it doesn't feel as important. Should have, it was fire. I was gonna say it's not quite as long as some others. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at their schedule. I don't know how many long games they have that are like 3 hours or more. Thought that could be it, but they featured some lengthy ones in the past for sure. You know what's interesting about Oracle? If you look at him, his torso is kind of like Belial a little bit. It's all flesh, and then he had just his left shoulder is mechanical, just like Belial. I mean, that's like the only thing they've got in common, but hey, we're here to draw comparisons, right? The shadows on Eve's neck look so cool from her hair. Looks awesome. What I'm really interested to see when the PC version comes out, how Belial, how Oracle's beard animates, because there's like this graphical effect happening on it. I think it looks good, but I think that sometimes it looks a little bit blurry, and I'm curious if like with better anti-aliasing options, if that'll look better. Yeah, we can't skip this cutscene, I guess because they figure it's too important. No idea. On patch 1.000, which we did a playthrough of on disc, like, I don't know, sometime in December or late November, I can't remember. The VOD is in there somewhere. We are actually able to skip this cutscene. The whole thing. Skippable. Isn't it insane that modders can improve game quality? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, with Dark Souls 1, it was bad. The PC version of Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die Edition was pretty bad. Luckily, DS Fix basically fixed everything. It made it great. And then we got remastered, which is much worse in my opinion. But the old Prepare to Die Edition has been delisted, so it's like, damn, can't get that anymore if you didn't get it originally. Hope you got it. Anything else that I want here? I don't think so. Not really. No. Oh yeah, this. I'll get this. Yeah, that's it. We don't actually need any other abilities. We're good. Belial is basically Oracle, but actually succeeded. Well, Belial's way cooler. Love me some Belial. Belial's gonna be our 1-year member badge. gonna look great.
출발할까요?
It's crazy to think that we're actually gonna have members coming up that are gonna hit 1 year.
코드로 가요.
Because I created the membership, our channel membership, at like the very beginning of May. That's when, like, May was when we got our first channel members. So we're gonna be seeing Belial's in May. Very excited to see that badge in chat. The next badge after 12 months is 24 months. So, I mean, I don't even gotta think about that, but it'll probably be Unidentified Naytiba or Raven for that badge. Currently, we have Naytiba Egg for new members, 1 month Abaddon, 2 months Stalker, 3 months, sorry, not 3 months, 6 months is Taki the boss with the helmet and everything. 12 months Belial. I think it looks quite good. I love my member badges, man. I love my badges a lot. Don't find good reasons why Adam going to the nest first instead to Xion.
그럴 리 없어요. 이건 레이븐의 막
Well, he can't show himself in his current form, right? Well, I think that what happened was he couldn't confront Raven. So that's the thing. He just couldn't confront Raven.
아이크가 여기 있다는 건 이곳에 있다는 뜻이겠지.
Why did I touch this camp? I guess in case I die. Alright, let's see how good our Raven is still. Modders always have to fix Rockstar's PC ports prior to GTA 5 as they're broken as hell. Oh, especially with higher FPS. Oh, are they like some of those games that get affected by, like, the physics don't work on higher FPS than it was intended for? I can kind of understand that though. 1 and 2. 1, 2. One, 2, and 3. Oh, double blink. I forget she does that. Wow, I forgot she does that. Oh my goodness, it's been so long since we fought Raven normally. I forgot about the whole juke that she does. 1, 2. That's the 4 string. Dude, I'm blown away. This game is awesome. 1 and 2. One. 1. Why did I jump? I know the jump doesn't work on her. I gotta just do aim cancels for Raven. I can do 9 attacks during her groggy state, and it's legit. One and 2. I'm gonna keep it going. I think this is fine. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Alright, I guess it wasn't fine. I was hoping I could interrupt that. I think that what I'm getting screwed on is actually not having 15% speed. I'm gonna go back to 15% speed. Let's take off shield destruction, perfect combat, shield destruction. Yeah. For how we fight her normally, like when we're fighting her with all of the abilities, I like having the speed increase gear. I can feel the difference for sure. Like there's just stuff I should be getting able to do that I can't do, so I should get the chance to do it. 1. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. Interrupt that. 1 and dodge. Ooh, my dodge timing was off though. There, I was going for a dodge because as you can see, I was burst energy starved. We were starved, man. Let me just sit up right now. Let's see if we can get it immediately. 1 and dodge. Good interrupt. Only possible with the speed increase gear. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. And then 1, 2. One. Ah, unfortunate. When we get to phase 2, that's when I'll start spending my ammo. Phase 2, I'll pretty much, for the most part, spend my ammo. No, once her shields are down. Well, at the same time, shotgun is really good at taking down shields, so I should probably spend it right at the beginning of phase 2. That actually kind of makes sense. Ooh, wait, that makes sense. Shotgun takes down shields so efficiently, I should just spend it at the beginning of phases. If I were doing better on money. I'm not doing so well on money right now, so... Like, I don't have a WB pump for this fight. But if I did... One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. And then 1, 2. 1. One flash. What are we at? We're at 441. We're gonna finish this run at like 5 hours. Man, that's wild. Three. The camera angle got a little bit weird there, but it's all good. Doesn't really affect too much, honestly. Let this rock. Could always use a little bit more burst energy. One, 2, 3. I didn't want to do the retribution animation because we were so close anyway. It would have just been kind of slow. Very fast interrupt. Tempest, dodge. And jump. 1, 2, back up. You don't have to jump that, but it's the safer option. And I have enough burst energy right now that I was like, let's just do this instead. You know, mix it in. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. One. Let that rock. Could use the energy, do it again. Oh man, that's like the one thing. That's the one thing she could have done that was like scary. Died so many times because of camera in this fight. Really? Interesting. And the camera doesn't really bother me in this game. The only time it's ever interrupted me a little bit was like, I mean, against Corruptor 3, you know? They can block each other, but that's not even so much the camera. Do you play with the default camera settings? I play with everything on default. Pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure it's all default. 1 and 2. 1, 2. See, that didn't beat her out because she did the backflip. Doing Onslaught 1 after Reflection 1 is basically like the safest way to interrupt anything and build burst, which is what I was trying to do. Except for that thing. That's like the one thing she can do. Oh, but however, you know, one thing that they did use, they did do something to improve the camera, which is that now after aiming, it locks on automatically. So it used to not do that back in the day. I forget which patch it was. But that really helps with something like this. Any kind of fast boss. 1 and 2. Your Eve doesn't face enemies properly for parry. Yeah, here's what I'm talking about. If you're doing like aim cancels or aiming in general, the one I'm talking about is not gameplay, not display. Is it display? No. Interface? No. Control? No. What is it? Control? Is it under gameplay? That's under controls. Here it is. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Auto lock on when attacking. Auto lock on when exiting ranged mode. It's really this one. Auto lock on when exiting ranged mode. This one helps because if you're doing aim cancels, it puts you back onto the enemy. So even if they move around, it helps. Makes it it's good. It's good stuff. Before that, maybe if you're talking about like way before, like back in the day, having camera issues, could be. I don't know when the last time you played was. 1 and 2. Now we're in an awkward spot because as you can see, I have no burst energy, so I gotta actually 1 and dodge. I'm gonna make an effort to build some. I'm gonna make an effort to build. I guess that's the other thing she can do. If she teleports or backflips, the onslaught 1 strategy isn't good. But you know, it's like, yeah, it can be risky. It just depends. Depends what mood her AI is in. Like if she just did one of those attacks recently, it's less likely that she's gonna do it again, like right away. So then, you know, it's kind of safer. 1, 2, back up. 1 and dodge, and then 1 dodge. So that worked out. 1 and all right. I got greedy. Did 1 extra attack there. Auto lock on after existing range mode doesn't work for you sometimes for no reason. Interesting. I've never had that issue. Maybe it's a difference of graphics modes. I play on balanced. And if you're playing on a lower or higher FPS, it could possibly, I don't know. You know, there's a lot of variables. Could depend on how many enemies you're surrounded by. Maybe that messes with it. If you're in a group. 1, 2. 1 and 2. But anyway, let's see if I can't get this boss done real quick. Don't want this to take forever. Oh. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Back up. Wait, 1, 2, and 3. What do I think? I'm not back up. 1 and dodge. Perfect. We interrupted thanks to our 15% speed. 1 flash. That was good. I like that. Dodge. Interrupted thanks to 15% speed. That wouldn't work without the speed gear. One and dodge. 1. 1, 2. Back up. 1. Had this problem only when facing boss fights. That's weird. One, 2, and 3. One delay 2. 1, 2. Oh, whoops. How did I mess up that parry? 1 and 2. And then 1, 2. Let me heal. I don't have any middle potions, like small potions, I mean. Well, that's okay. Dodge. I can just use one of these instead. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. 1, 2. Back up. 1. I'm gonna start using my ammo now. We're deep enough into the fight where it's like, yeah, spend the ammo, you know. Tempest. Dodge. And dodge. One. Oh my gosh, that's right. Forgot about that move again. That's not even a complicated one. That's 2 dodges and then jump. Or a 3rd dodge if you want. Forgot it, man. So when she backsteps, I was thinking she was going to do her 1-2 melee string. Gosh, it's been a while. Hasn't even been that long. We fought Raven recently, but it was just in such a different way. It's in such a different way when you're doing like just random challenge runs. The battles really go a lot differently, so it's like a completely different skill set, honestly. Oh man, this is great. It's so cool that like I've played this game so many hours and I can still feel like, oh cool, we're learning again, you know? That sense of learning is so much fun. Dodge. Jump over this. Do the repulse. Aw, she got away from me. Dodge. One clash. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1. Should've let that happen. But I didn't. 1 and dodge. Good interrupt. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Should be phase 2. She likes to open up with overhead. Dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. One and 2. Of course. Dodge. She used... Why did she do it like that? She like wanted to waste as much of my overdrive as possible. 1 and 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Delayed a bit too much there. It's not even so much and. No, there's an and. There's an and. That was just my bad. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. The delay, I think, is maybe bigger between 4 and 5 than between 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So we got some Raven practice. This is so expected. So expected. 1 and dodge. This went exactly the same way last time. I think we ended up practicing like on the same bosses too, like Taki, Raven. I'll probably practice a little bit on Providence. And then tomorrow is when we get our good run. We'll get a much better time. One. All those attacks whiffed, not the best when she's down. 1 clash. What time is it? It's almost 11. What am I gonna eat? Oh, I still have leftover food from lunch. Okay, I'm fine. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Okay. 1. I like to let the blinks happen because it's a great way to build burst energy. So if you can react early enough and not interrupt the blinks, it's great. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3. We even hit her with the crit to send her into phase 2. That's pretty cool. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. Tempest. One, 2, jump. Jump over this. Down her. Just jump over that. In fact, I jumped over that a bit early. 1, 2, and 3. One. Down her again. Switch my ammo out. Nice, good interrupt. 1. Go for an overdrive and try to finish her with ammo. I got so greedy, I could have done anything else. Her 1-string, by the way, her 1-string is pretty uncommon in phase 2. Not that often that she does it. So yeah, I took a risk there, but it was somewhat calculated because like if I did get that incursion 4 off, it would have done great damage. It would have filled up my meter and I could have then done descending break. I was just trying to get a descending break. What would have been a lot safer is just doing incursion N, beta chain that. That would have put me over into enough meter to do a descending break. It just would have been a little bit less, and I was like trying to finish the fight with the descending break. So all that happened so quickly. A little unfortunate she actually did that, but not a big deal. It's of course a fun fight. So it's good practice for tomorrow. One and dodge. One clash. I like when you get clashes off the 1-string. Those are hype. That's always good stuff. Let the blink rock. We want that. One and dodge. I didn't beat her out? Damn, why didn't I beat her out? Typically I do with that, because I got the speed boost from reflection. Oh, I think it's because maybe because I did a reflection? I guess, no, I still should have beaten that out. I'm not sure, I gotta watch that one back. I'm not sure. Typically you can beat her out with 15% if you do Onslaught 2. It's typically fast enough. She must have queued it up earlier. Maybe she queued it up like during Reflection 1. But the thing is that during Reflection 1 itself interrupts. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Oh, I did that by mistake. Really shouldn't have done that. 1. Jump over this. You know what sucks too is that I don't have the ammo anymore, so I can't even do a quick kill towards the end. 1 and 2. Can't even do a quick kill like I really want to at the end of phase 2. We're gonna have to do like the whole fight just kind of playing normally. Ah well. 1, 2. Clash. One and 2. One and 2. Oh. You can recover, I just, yeah. Might be getting kind of tired. Once we get past Raven, though, I think Providence will be a lot easier just because I've faced Providence so much. I fought Providence way longer than I fought Raven. Which is crazy to think about, but yeah. Just because of how much harder the challenge runs have been with Providence. Like the Raven part of the challenge run, the no camps one, was pretty quick. Didn't take that long. Providence took forever. It took 4 streams. So if I don't know Providence, even if I'm tired, doesn't matter. We should still be able to do it. Like if I don't know him after all that, you know, we should be fine. Let this rock. One, delay, 2. Perfect. I could have let that incursion 2 happen and it would have interrupted. So I'm getting cautious, clearly. I should have just let that happen. That was dumb. It's okay. We'll just move past it. 1, 2, and 3. It's always beneficial to just let blinks happen when you're playing with burst energy, you know? You get so much burst back. 1. 1. 1, 2, and 3. I didn't do the retribution there because she was so close to phase 2 anyway. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Didn't reach her. I was hoping that would work. But again, dangerous. No need to take risks. Really, in an okay, if this were an actual speedrun, I would be taking less risks than if we're just messing around, right? Practicing. How would I? Well, the thing is, if this were an actual speedrun, that means that the earlier part of the run went better, and so I'd have a bunch of money. So actually, in a way, I would also take some risks because I'd have a WB pump. Here, I don't have a WB pump, so it is kind of different. It's not fully accurate to how we'd be facing her normally. What am I thinking? I'm trying to do... I wanted to do Reflection 1, but I didn't dodge that. I just parried it. So yeah, it's like... On the one hand, you want to play... You're trying to get a fast kill, but then you got to play somewhat defensively. But I'm trying to play extra defensively. I should be playing extra defensively because I don't have a pump to revive, so I just get one chance. And I don't have any ammo either. The ammo really helps just for phase 2. Makes it go so fast. I blew our one good attempt. Take care, Max Thunder. Thanks for watching. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Have fun with rivals. 1. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1. Got confused there. I really saw the crit and thought she got interrupted. Thought it was a shield break, but that was just a crit. Oh dear. Now I'm seeing stuff. My mind's playing tricks on me. 1 and dodge. I'm dodging here because I have no burst. 1. 1 dodge. 1 and dodge. 1 dodge. There we go. That's a pretty good amount. Get some more charge back. And even more right here with the blink. Perfect. So she just refilled our burst. Amazing. Thank you, Raven. I did the same thing. I was thinking this looks like it'll reach. I did the same thing. I died like that earlier. That was in phase 2 though, but on a better attempt. That does not reach. You can't do that. In that sequence does not work. The only way that could possibly work is like... No, there's just it just doesn't reach. I'm trying to do Onslaught 2 to reach the Interrupter. It's not happening. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's a different thing. I thought that was the 6 string. Whoa, that's the 3 string. Okay. Do I have any water left? I have plenty of water. Stay hydrated. Hope you guys are staying hydrated too. Wait, do I have any money at least for some ammo though? I might have a little bit of... I have money for... No, I don't. I can buy some shotgun ammo though. Psh, that helps. Really, it does. At least I can use the shotgun ammo during phase 2 when she's close to the end of the fight. One and dodge. 1. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delay and blink. 1 and 2. Maybe could have let that rock and it would have interrupted. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1 clash. Take it. One and dodge. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. We're past the first 20%. Overdrive. 1. Just interrupt this. Although that's the repulse. The repulse is nice if you have the ammo to spend. And I have a little bit of ammo. I could have justified that, you know. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Go for one of these. That just about ended it. So I think that was worth it. Go to phase 2. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3. I could feel the Tempest coming, so I was just being a little bit cautious. Being a little bit cautious there. That wasn't cautious, though. By the way, when she does that, as she teleports after a Tempest, you can either jump or dodge. You know, I'm always trying to build burst energy, so I typically dodge there. Now my hands are sweaty because we've been at this for so long. Happy the stream is going long? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I do appreciate everyone hanging out. My lurkers as well. I appreciate the lurkers. You don't have to chat. It is optional. Although, I would love to greet everybody. So, you know, if you, even if you don't want to chat, I would love to say hi to you. Maybe just say, like, hi when the stream starts. You know, good luck on the stream, that kind of stuff. Like, just one message. So that way I could learn everyone's username and say hi to you guys properly. Because all I can really do is I can just address lurkers as, like, one body. So, lurkers, thank you. 1, 2, and 3. You are appreciated. And of course, chatters also. 1 and 2. 1. 1. 1. Clash. Sub 3 1. Sub 3 would be possible with all of the out of bounds. 1, 2. Probably. 1 and 2. 1, 2. But that'd be like a really incredible run. Good timing on the overdrive there. One. Oh well. Yeah, sub 3 would be like, thinking about it, it's definitely possible, but no out of bounds. That's like just, the game is too long. Like it's not easy to get like a sub 3 on normal. So all the added length on the boss fights on hard, new game hard versus new game normal, it adds plenty of time where it's like sub 3 is just like no. But with out of bounds skips, yes. One, 2. 1 and 2, I think. 1, 2. Definitely on older versions of the game where there were more crazy out of bounds. Now, less so. Less so now, definitely. 1 and 2. I mean, it's interesting to think about. All I'm trying to go for is sub 4, and then eventually, you know, like sub 330. That'd be awesome. And at that point, I think I'm good. I'm done. 1, 2. Are there a lot of out of bounds? There used to be a lot of out of bounds. Not so much anymore. They passed a lot out in the last patch. 1 and 2. Oh, interrupt. We got the shield break there. One. Chat's messed up for you? How so? Try refreshing. Refreshing might fix it. That can happen to me too sometimes. Does YouTube let you pop out the chat? I don't actually know if it does. If you're on desktop, does it let you pop it out? 1 and 2. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. That wasn't smart. I should have done the blink there. I could have used the energy. 1, 2, and 3. One and dodge. Get some more burst back. Go for one of these. 1. Overhead. 1 clash. Nice timing on the clash, so I got the damage out of the overdrive, so that's good. It would have been advantageous again to just let that happen. 1. 1, 2. My responses are getting slower. If I was noticing stuff faster, I would have definitely let that blink happen, do the blink, get all the burst energy, and then we'd be basically in phase 2 already. I'm gonna do the blink right here. That's amazing. Got some burst right. I got some burst back right before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got some burst right before phase 2. Nice way to start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. Tempest. Dodge. She likes to do her tempests early. And dodge. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Shouldn't have done that. Kind of a waste. That ability's not... Oh, okay. Yeah, I got greedy. That ability's not the best unless you have the chain part of it. But we only have counter 1 default. I didn't upgrade the chain part. And I don't really want to be doing it because the chain reflection 2 is better. Serious endurance after a 2-hour run, you're tired AF? well, I love this game, so there's that. Definitely helps. For streaming in general, you know, I know that like the old school mentality, if you want to like grow as a streamer, you gotta stream for like 12 hours a day, every day. It's like nonstop. It's not really the same anymore because there's such an oversaturation of streamers. So, you know, I like to do something very specific. Actually, this is how all streamers start, even back then. You start by doing something niche, and then you branch out, right? That's how everyone starts. Every single content creator's goal is to be a variety streamer. It's the easiest job because you can do anything. So you're not like pressured into like, oh, I gotta continue doing this thing that gets more viewers, right? So anyway, if it's fun, like I'm having fun, it's easy, you know? The length isn't really a problem. But so what I was saying is that even though it's not really recommended anymore, like it's not required to be like streaming nonstop, like huge hours, I still think it's good just because we have such a wide range of time zones of people that watch me. You know, like in America, but a lot of Europe too, and even like some Asia. So I think it's beneficial to just be online a lot so that those people can get used to seeing me online. Because what streaming is, having a stream is really like having a bagel shop. It's the same thing. I'm not even joking. Or like any restaurant. 1, 2, back up. I'll elaborate soon. 1 and 2. It's like a bagel shop because if you think about it, like let's say you're going to work or whatever, right? You're going to work and there's a bagel shop on the way every day to work. If you see the bagel shop open every day, eventually you're going to stop in there, you know? If you see me live, eventually you're going to tune in, just see what's up. And then maybe you walk into the bagel shop and then you find like one menu item that you really like. Now you have a reason to go back, you know? This is how businesses grow, just in general. And this is how, well, streams grow, right? So, 1, 2, and 3. It's the same thing. Just being consistent, just being there all the time. And yeah. 1. So anyway, all that is to say, thanks for watching. Delay and dodge. Delay and dodge. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. That looked really cool because the camera was moving around and stuff. Ah, I wanted that to happen. Oh well, it's okay. What are you gonna do, Raven? 1. Her 1 string? Why would she do that now? It's so random. 1, 2. I guess that's why, because it is random. It's so unexpected. 1 and 2. 1, 2. It's so common. Like, she typically just does her combo strings. It's the most common thing she'll do in phase 2. But she'll still bust out her old school 2-string and 1-string every so often. One, 2, 3, 4, delay and unblockable. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Perfect, I got a blink, that's awesome. Don't want, oh my gosh, that tracks up too, I forgot. You know what's so funny about that attack? That is, oh, I'm sorry. I thought that I guess I didn't ban. Okay, there we go. That attack is so funny because it has ended so many of my challenge run attempts. And it was my demon. So like when we finally got the challenge run. Yeah, don't acknowledge. Don't acknowledge. I don't think that's a person. I think that's a bot. Anyway, I was gonna say our challenge run when we were doing 1 and 2. When we were doing the no camps challenge run, I died so many times to that particular projectile, 1 and 2, that it became my demon, right? And then towards the end of our success, when we finally got it done, Raven was just like busting it out constantly. She must have done it like 4 times towards the end in phase 2. It was good stuff. 1 and 2. But anyway, what's crazy about that particular projectile, 1, 2, 3, 4, is that it tracks, so it's not even safe to jump it. You just gotta dodge it. 1. 1. Aw, man. Your niche happens to be pretty unique. Nobody else is doing Stellar Blade Challenge stuff like at all that you can find. Mostly first playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, I think that with a game like this, I think it's kind of like a Sekiro type. It's kind of like a Sekiro situation, right? Like if you think when Sekiro came back, because I went back like after I played Sekiro, I was like, this game is awesome. I was like looking up videos about it, and there's a lot of compilations of like people's like first reactions to stuff that happens in that game. For example, like Guardian Ape Phase 2, the flying guy, a lot of stuff. I was watching videos like that, and what made me realize is that Sekiro is a really popular stream game. But I think that what it is with that game is that FromSoft games are always popular stream games because like people like to watch people, you know, succeeding or like failing on bosses after a while and then succeeding eventually, right? Just fun to watch that. So anyway, the point is, with this game, maybe people were treating it the same kind of way, where it's like, yeah, just beat it once, and then unless you're really into Sekiro or really into this game's combat, 1 and 2, you probably aren't going to replay it a bunch of times. Like I've played through it probably, I don't know, 40 times now. I think we have 40 completions, you know. At least, I think we've beaten the game about 40 times, including the speedruns. Souls are especially satisfying to watch. Yeah, I was watching just like a random... I like to watch some small streamers on Twitch, and like one of them had raided someone else, and they were just playing the Demon Souls for the first time. I love Demon Souls, it's my favorite Souls game. I was like, oh cool, I watched for like a good 20 minutes. I was like, yeah, this is fun. It's cool to see someone's first time through a game that I love, that has so much stuff in it, you know what I mean? I would love to go back and play this game again and forgetting everything. I would do that without any hesitation. I would forget everything I know about this game and just go back and do it again. Blink. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 1. If you don't do the successful blink, you don't get the burst. 1, 2. You don't get the burst charge. Stellar Brid's a special game. 1, 2, 3, 4. I agree with you. It's a very special game. Unfortunately, it's a 1, 2. It's easy for like grifters, people just making like videos purely for engagement. They don't even care about the game. It's really easy to make videos about this game because there was a lot of controversy around it, and it's something I don't acknowledge ever. Like I get so annoyed when I see like comments about censorship. It's such a dumb narrative. I'm someone who doesn't I don't conspirize with anything. I'm not a conspiracy type. If people really think that, you know, they censored the game and it's not just like Sony being a huge sponsor of the game being like, hey, we don't like this as much, can you change this? To me, is crazy. So yeah, because when you think about how stupid the censorship thing is, there is more revealing stuff than what has been censored. So it's like, you know, it's clearly just whatever. It's such a tired argument. So I get really annoyed with those comments because it's such a like pointless thing to talk about. Very circular discussion. Not productive, not constructive. 1, 2. So the point is, because I feel like this game got farmed a lot for engagement based on like the really kind of nonsense stuff like that, those kind of pointless topics, that's all it became, and so people might have gotten bored of seeing it, and then they didn't really think about it more in like a deeper sense, like playing the actual game. Like I'm guaranteed there's people out there just like defending or like complaining about censorship. They haven't even played the game. Guarantee there's people out there because it's like a popular thing to do. So that's just the internet though. All we can really do is do our best to create somewhere engaging, you know. That's kind of what the Discord was trying to be, just an environment for people who are like interested in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's the 5 string. That's not the 4 string. It's a lame argument. I agree. People just like to do that. Yeah, so. And I get it. Like, I can totally understand if that's, like, whatever. If that's someone's, like, exciting thing for the week. You know? Like, habitually on online people. I try to preach for just be chronically offline. It's a much better lifestyle, in my opinion. However, if people out there can be productive online, more power to you. I can't do that. Personally, I'm not strong enough. You might be, though. You might be. And so, I like to just, you know, don't use social media. I don't have a Twitter. Don't like Reddit. Those two websites are like the same thing to me. Don't engage with anything like that. Even Instagram sucks now. I mean, Instagram used to be the bomb. Instagram is like the best dating app probably ever. Still to this day, maybe. But then also it was great for photography, but it's not photography anymore. Now it's also Reels. It's TikTok now. So it's not as good as it used to be. As a huge car guy, I'm a huge car guy. I'm more of a car guy than I am a gamer, believe it or not. And Instagram was great for just finding other people's cool builds. Finding cool builds and meeting cool car people. Instagram was the best for that. But now it's just like, you know, another social media platform that's like TikTok. It's good for businesses. So for businesses, it's great. I do like that aspect of social media. Like TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, excellent for small businesses. You can randomly go viral and grow. And that's really good for people doing that. But then like for consumers, it's like the worst experience. You know, let me try to just beat Raven. If I keep ranting about this stuff, number one, it's totally off topic. It's totally off topic. And I should try to lock in and just beat the boss. We've been at this for a while now, huh? But thank you guys for tuning in. I seriously appreciate it. All the support and stuff. 1, 2. Damn, I didn't parry that. Kind of got turned off from the Discord, but I like the streams a lot. I think our Discord's pretty good. I don't want to police stuff. Like, if I was policing it, it'd be not a fun environment. It can get kind of spammy. There's kind of a lot of spam of just like nothing really happening there, like no conversations. But, you know, sometimes we do have great conversations. And, you know, the friends we've made are really cool. Like, I know there's a lot of people just who have made friends with each other in there. They're playing games now together. It's really cool. What's nice about the Discord is just, it's a really good way for me to also push notifications. Because YouTube's notifications can be somewhat unreliable from my experience, what I hear. 1, 2, and 3. So for anyone who doesn't know, if you don't know, and if you are already in the Discord, I have notifications where you can set up custom ones. 1, 2, and 3. So like if you only want to get notifications specifically when I go for, like when I go live, just with Stellar Blade specifically, I have those notifications. You can do that. Or if you want notifications for when I go live in general, I have that too. 1, 2, flash. So yeah, Discord is, I'm happy with it. Stay completely off social media. Lou, that's what I'm talking about. Good stuff, man. You are a model citizen. 1, 2. Oh, that's 1 and 2. Hello, Jackson. Thank you for tuning in. Discord is cool. I don't use Discord outside of my own Discord, though. Like, I was on Discord when it came out, whatever. And it is good for voice chat. But I joined a bunch of Discords and I don't participate in any of them. The only one I participate in is mine. Sometimes one with some of my IRL friends, you know. And honestly, I could make more of an effort to be present in my own Discord more. All I really do is just check to make sure there's no one like posting not safe for work stuff, because it's a safe for work Discord. That's pretty much it. Anyone who I really want to communicate with, I DM them. 1, 2, and 3. Popes and Bengal, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's really generous of you. Thanks, man. You got MySpace, Sam? Hey, man, can't go wrong with MySpace. I had a MySpace, I think, too. I'm pretty sure that I had a Megadeth song as my my profile song. It was like, it was probably Holy Wars, if I were to guess. It was probably Holy Wars by Megadeth. But Popes and Bengal, that's so nice of you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. You know, the support for as a small streamer, it's very, very appreciated, and it's very impactful. Because I do just reinvest in the stream, you know? 1, delay, 2. Good old MySpace. Everyone was friends with Tom. Tom was just everybody's friend. Telegrade is great, but the conversation about it turns into some sort of nonsense. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. In fact, I agree with you so much, you know, that's the reason I started YouTube. Because I was like, there needs to be content, like real content about the game. How is no one doing that? During the demo days, it was dark. It was a dark time, dude. It was not a good time for this to get... I mean, it was great for me. I was having fun playing the game, but like, it was just the worst conversation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. It was not a good time. 1, delay, 2. Tempest? I'm feeling Tempest. Nope, she's gonna keep doing some other stuff. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Tempest here. Tempest here. No? 1, 2, and 3. What is she doing? So weird. Probably after the Retribution she'll do a Tempest. We'll see. Happy to support Stellar Blade speedrun content. Thank you, man. 1, 2, and 3. I'm happy to provide it. Yeah, she likes to do Tempest right after going to Overdrive. Classic Raven. That's so Raven. That is so Raven. She just loves to waste my Overdrive. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I just gotta dodge that. Literally, I was so confused. I was thinking... I noticed it, but late. And I reacted the wrong way. Reacted the completely wrong way. Just leading up to its release was a nasty time when looking up anything for this game. Yep. I had to... There were so many... YouTube is great. I love YouTube. You can... If you see some video you don't want to get recommended, right-click, or click on the dots. Don't recommend this video. Or like, I don't like this video. Don't recommend this channel. I clicked on so many channels to just say don't recommend, because clickbait is immoral. If I see clickbait, I don't recommend this channel. I did that so many times. So I get no Stellar Blade content at all. I get 0 on my YouTube. 0. One. And the way YouTube allows you to do that is really nice. It's not like, dude, Facebook is such trash. Facebook, you know how you used to be able to unfollow stuff? No, you used to be able to, like, mute suggested posts. Now, you can only mute suggested posts for 30 days. They really want you to get suggested posts. It is, like, holy... And not that there's much use for Facebook anyway, it's, like, just, it's not that useful unless, like, there's specific people that you only talk to on Facebook for some reason, like your parents or something, I don't know. Like, family across the world, whatever. Like, the Messenger app is okay, but I think Instagram is basically the same thing, and it's nicer because it's Instagram, so there's more people on it, I think. But yeah. Hello, Amon Ra, thank you for tuning in. 1, delay, 2. One, 2, and 3. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, you speedrun this game too? I also like running this game and RE4 Remake. Dude, I love... Resident Evil is my favorite franchise. My favorite game of all time is Resident Evil 1 Remake. But I really enjoy the remakes as well, like 2, 3, 4. I like watching Resident Evil speedruns. The only thing I don't like about RE4... Maybe... it's probably not like this on console. Do you run on console or PC? Because the thing on PC... The runs use this thing called pause buffering to aim. Like, they pause buffer their aiming. And I don't really like watching that. My favorite, absolute favorite content creator for, well, there's Carcinogen as well, but, like, my favorite, like, just clean runs to watch is Aether. I'm sure you watch Aether. His runs are incredible. They are, like, the best. They're so good. He does full playthroughs of RE4 and every other Resident Evil game, literally all of them. No save, no damage. It's like really awesome to watch the strategies. And he plays on controller, so I very much respect it. Because I like to play on controller, you know? 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. Console, nice. That seems like fun. Because then you can't do the pause buffering aiming, I don't think anyway. 1. Hello, Kicks, thank you for tuning in. I will read your message in a second. Let me just do this quick retribution. I'm a speedrun gamer of Stellar Blade, and it's right that the conversation about Stellar Blade are not so great, in particular about the gameplay. And the gameplay? Interesting. you know, I don't stay tuned in. I don't really know what people complain about for the gameplay. I only know what people say in my comment section. And for the most part, I mean, I really only see positive, like, when the game came out, during the demo, I heard people complaining about input delay, which I don't understand. I don't feel it. But, maybe if you're, like, really good, you would feel input delay. Or I'm just not sensitive to that. I don't know. That was really the only complaint that I saw, really, that I can think of. 1, 2. One, 2, 1 and 2, 1, 2, phase 2, 1. You know, we have these streams sometimes where it just turns into like fighting Raven and chatting. 1, 2, 3, 4, interrupt. And these are good streams. I love just, you know, yapping about Stellar Blade. It's a good time. 1, 2, and 3. Hanging out, chatting. Don't like running the game on PC? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Cool to have someone who speedruns Resident Evil. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Tempest. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Still no Tempest? When is she gonna do her Tempest? There it is. Atta girl. Dodge. I'm gonna jump over this for safety. Interrupt this too. Although I shouldn't have interrupted that. That's a good string to get. One of the most favorable ones. Interrupt that. I don't want to deal with this anymore. 1, 2, and 3. I'm over it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna heal as well. Do the retribution. I'm gonna double heal. Do my Tempest, not my Tempest. Do my Descending Break. Got that free damage in there. Nope. Interrupt that. All you gotta do is shoot her in the face sometimes. Like Arthur Morgan would do. Wow, that was a long segment. That just, by the way, the timer, don't worry about the timer. The reason I put the timer earlier in the run, it was like, you know, maybe we would have gotten like a okay time. It turned into a lot of practice and routing efforts. Tazel, what's up, man? Good to see you. We're still on kind of late today, so it's nice that you were able to tune in. Favorite franchises are Resident Evil and Street Fighter. Also Monster Hunter, big Capcom guy. Nice. You know, I actually have some merch from the Capcom store in Japan, in Tokyo. They have so much cool stuff there. I couldn't help it. I ended up buying all this stuff. I got like a bunch of umbrella pens just to give out to my friends. I got like these little baggies with zippers of the RE1. No. Which ammo is it from? I can't remember. I haven't seen it. It's locked. It's in my closet somewhere. But there's like these little bags with zippers where you can put stuff in them, and they're shaped and modeled after the ammo cases, like for the shotgun shells in RE4. The other one I think might be RE1 original. No, that's probably what it is. I think it's RE1 original shotgun shells and pistol ammo. I got those bags. They're sick. And I don't know what I'm going to put in them, but I'm going to put something in them at some point. I also bought this first aid spray. You can fill it with whatever liquid you want. So like I just put, you know, like rubbing alcohol just like as a hand sanitizer basically. It makes me so happy. But you could put perfume in it too. If you wanted to put like cologne or perfume in your first aid spray bottle. Oh my goodness, they're so cool. They have bath salts. Or like bath... Yeah, they're bath salts. But the bags are like the herbs. So they have every color of herb. Red, green, yellow, blue. It's so cool.
릴리, 가자.
Imagine Arthur Morgan as Andrew Eidos. He'd be unstoppable. Capcom Store is your favorite store in Japan? Nice. It made me very happy being in there. Grew up playing a lot of Capcom games. Same. DMC3, my favorite action game of all time. Capcom has a lot of games. I'm not big on Mega Man though, although I like the Mega Man lore. The only Mega Man games I played growing up, since we're talking about Capcom, was X5, X6. I played those games. I didn't play X4, believe it or not. Not until I was an adult. But yeah, so mostly big RE fan since I was a kid. Since I was like a preteen, I was playing RE games. I think I was 11 or 12 when I got into Resident Evil. I was 12 years old. No, I was 12. Yeah. There's some input delay on the game. Currently, I certainly notice it because you're used to playing some old 16-bit consoles on CRT. But with time, you get used to it. Yeah, I guess I'm just not sensitive to it. I really don't notice it. It plays to me like any other game. But yeah, I mean, old games on CRT were an experience, that's for sure. I gotta play more old games. I have an NES, and I have probably like 20 games for it. But the only game that I was really interested in beating was Castlevania. I love Castlevania 1. I don't own Castlevania 2 or 3, otherwise I would play those. What's funny is that I had the Castlevania collection through like on Switch, but I just haven't. I don't know. I like playing with the original controller, and I know that on Switch they do sell the what's it called? They do sell like the NES style controllers. Those look cool. The only thing that bothers me about them is that they have the rails to snap onto the Switch at the top, so it makes it look not as pretty. The SNES controller though on Switch, that thing is gorgeous. Same with the N64 controller. I like those controllers. And if they work on Switch too, I would probably pick them up. Because it's just gorgeous. Love Mega Man. Favorite is Mega Man Star Force. What is that? Wait, which one is that? Hey, if you're a huge fan of Mega Man, you might have seen Ben Saint's video on the lore. Ben Saint has incredible lore videos. They're like lecture-style lore videos. I've watched his Mega Man lore video like 3 times. But mostly I pay attention the most during the Mega Man X part. And the beginning part. I like all the lore about original Mega Man as well. After that, I tend to fall asleep. Not because, like, it makes me sleepy, just I don't get that far into the video. Like, I'll replay the same parts. Oh, I could have used the weapon core before we left for Raven. Oh well, whatever. I gotta remember to do that when we speedrun again tomorrow. We don't really need anything here, do we? I guess I'll grab this, just because. Hell, I'll get all of them. We're gonna get every single chain, reflection, whatever, all that stuff. Do I have enough money for a pump? I do. I'll get 1 pump. Get some ammo. I'll buy shotgun ammo then. Can't afford all the ammo. We'll just get this. Get as much as I can. Cool. Providence time. I have a strong feeling this is gonna go a lot better than Raven. Something just tells me this is gonna go better than Raven because we have more practice against Providence. And even if I'm fatigued, doesn't matter. Make sure we take her hand. Don't want to accidentally fight Elder. Although if I did choose Elder by mistake, I could just quit out to the main menu, or I could just reload my last save, and I could remake the decision. 1, 2. One, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Nice. Interrupt that. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. Since it's free, I'll go for a descending break here. That blink just paid for the energy we spent on descending break, so that's quite nice. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, damn, that's a one-shot kill. Let's keep it going. I don't care. I'm gonna spend my pump. I feel like we'll be fine. We got a shield brick. Nice. 1, delay, and repulse. One, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Oh, I don't like that. Dodge. Nice. Come back here. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. One, 2. If you like Castlevania, I recommend you the one on Genesis/Mega Drive. Oh, is that Rondo of Blood? I think it's in the collection. At some point, I'm going to play all the games on the Switch, because they're all on there. I do love Castlevania. I'm a huge fan of Symphony of the Night, especially. One, 2. That's not good. It worked out. It worked out. We're fine. I wasn't panicking. I don't know about you guys, but I wasn't panicking. That was sketchy, though, for a moment. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, jump. 5. Interrupt that. 1. Interrupt that. 1. Interrupt that. 1. One, 2. This is not insta-kill. That's just his get off me attack. Again? Doing that attack a lot today. Again? Well, you just did that. What in the world? I've never seen that. That is like a rarity. It's kind of amazing in a way. Insta-kill. I have never seen it. I'm going to clip that. Make sure I don't die here. Just react to after the... I was going to say, just react to after the lasers. I did exactly not my advice. For those particular lasers, especially when you're far away, you have a lot of time to react. Don't make that mistake. All you got to do is just wait for them to spawn. Once they're like, once you see them on the way, you know, you can... Oh, this is going to suck now. Well, it's not going to suck, but it's going to take longer. Ah, man. Hey, Requiem, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're about at the end of the stream. Well, we were about to end the stream, and then I was like... I didn't take my own advice, and that fight was going cool. That was so cool, because we had so... He kept doing the death ball, the red death ball, over and over again. Never seen that. Did it twice in a row. 1. Oh well, we don't need any of the tools that I just threw away. Of course, it's nice to have the ammo, but... 1, 2. We'll just take out Providence without a WB pump, without ammo, whatever. And overhead. 1, 2. That's still so funny. Like, so it's such a unfortunate series of events, I guess. For lack of an original phrase. One, 2, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. Gotta be a little bit careful there. It's okay though, because we have reflex boost, so, you know, we can dodge more safely. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I got some shotgun shells back. Oh, he drops shotgun ammo. Oh, hang on a sec. I forgot he does that. Let me spend my shotgun ammo because I'm going to be getting it back just randomly, you know what I mean? So it's kind of free in a way. Not free necessarily, but like, I get some back. I can spend shotgun ammo. Right there, he just dropped 2 explosive shells. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2. Check this out. Good interrupt. That was close. I keep building up a little bit of energy. Nope, don't do that. One. Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I didn't have overdrive, but I did. One, delay, and blink. And blink. And repulse. I keep getting those graphical bugs on the edges of my screen. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, jump 5. Go for one of these to interrupt. One. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. 1 and 2 and 3. Interrupt. 1, 2. You know, just to be safe. Actually, this works. Oh, that doesn't work. Why did I do that? I wanted to use the grenade. Because I'm worried about him doing an insta-kill right here. That would waste all the progress I made on the retribution, so... Towards the end of the fight, he's more likely to do, of course, insta-kills, so you gotta be mindful of that. 1, delay, and repulse. Do I have any ammo for anything? No, but I guess I'll use this. It's still boosted. After you do a repulse, of course, you deal more damage in ranged. So, there's that. He went into an insta-kill there. Okay, let's just not be dumb here. React. There we go, that's all I had to do. That's all we had to do. Now I'll run away from the missiles. And now we got it. Okay, this fight's basically over. If I'm scared at all, what I can do is go talkie mode as well. But the fight's over. I'm gonna do like a couple descending breaks or whatever. I don't know. Spend a grenade. Kill him. And that's all she wrote. Of course we gotta do phase 3, but it's no big deal. I have like 800 plus hours on the game, and I'm also still surprised by some different patterns that some bosses can pull off. That's an awesome amount of time. Very impressive kicks. I only just hit 600 hours. I always have to exaggerate my time, my gameplay time, when I do videos, because it looks more impressive if I say 600 hours. I know I'm kind of a fraud, but with the demo time, I have 600 hours like right now. Definitely, I think this is the most I've ever played a video game ever. But yeah, I mean, seeing so many of those red balls, that was wild. That was crazy. I have never seen that. For anyone who missed it, I will show the clip that I'm talking about in a sec. Alright, so anyway, while the timer looks hilarious, 2 of those splits were good. We got the Belial 2 and Karakuri split. Those were good splits. I managed to get gold on compared to my previous times, and the previous time it's not like I died on those bosses, so those were just solid splits. The Belial 2 especially was good. We didn't get hung up on the light skip. We also didn't get hung up on the Matrix 11 new skip. Which again, for anyone who just tuned in, earlier at the very beginning of the stream, we did 2 new things. I showed the tech, and I showed the learning process doing it, and how to do it easier or whatever. So stay tuned if you did want to catch that and you don't want to like scrub through the VOD. Rest assured, I will be adding timestamps very soon. Like pretty much as soon as the stream is over, I'm gonna get some dinner and then I'll add timestamps. And then I'll try to add the clips to my spreadsheet already, but I don't know if I'll be able to tonight. Might be like a tomorrow thing. I love this whole outro section, it's so cool. can kind of just fish. You can basically fish for parries because there's so many enemies. They're gonna parry something. You can do all the cool attacks. Infinite energy. Hell yeah. Stop it. There we go. That one's especially cool because it hits so many enemies. Oh, that didn't work out. It's alright. I guess that's time. Time is as soon as you see the credits. Alright, so under sub 6 hours, we added an hour and a half to our previous time, our first speedrun. But 2 good splits. Of course, I'm going to save the splits because it helps. Do you want to update them? Of course, update them. There we go. So now, my splits, I have the individual segment times, I have the updated better ones for Karakuri and Belial. And I think Corruptor was also a little bit better. Alright. So anyway, that's the stream. Anything else I'm going to do before I end? No, that's it. That's a stream. GG's. Thank you guys. Thank you Tezel, Wake, Requiem Lich, Max Hannon Slender, everybody. Hopes and Bangle, thanks again for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it. So yeah, our first run time was 4.5 hours. I think that tomorrow, now that we've done a practice run, tomorrow we might be able to break the sub 4 hour run. Because I'll also do a little bit of thinking about the route between today and tomorrow as well. And that will be hugely beneficial. Yeah, good night everybody. I also like to thank you, Kix, thanks for tuning in. Lou, thanks for tuning in, nice meeting you. Good to have some other runners and people with, lots of game time, it's awesome. Single player enthusiast, thank you for tuning in. New Game Plus, I don't give a damn. Milzo Mas, thank you. Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Mark, who was here earlier. Amon Ra. Who else was here? Romas, thank you for tuning in. Enova, thanks for being here. Jackie, thank you for tuning in. Oh yeah, someone had mentioned, was it Jackie? Yeah, I think you asked, yeah, Jackie had asked about the closed captions or like the automatic subtitles for the live stream. I gotta check that out. Juan, thanks for being here. Ryan Hemstreet, who went to bed earlier. I appreciate that. Kaneki, thanks for tuning in. That's everybody that I can see in chat. So that's it. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Definitely need a DLC with more Colony plus more Mother Sphere and more Raven. Well, if we get a big DLC, that'd be great. I'd be very happy about it. Or if they want to make a little spin-off game, like a prequel like I want, if they consider it a spin-off, like not huge, that'd be cool too. We'll see what they do. Anywho, thank you guys again. I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be here again at 3:30 to 4 o'clock. I'm gonna set the I'll set the stream as a scheduled stream so that you can click notify me if you want. Or if you're in the Discord, you can sign up for notifications under role setup, which I think most everyone here is. And if you're not part of the Discord, here's the link. It's free to join. Safe for work. But yeah, thanks guys. I'll see you next time. Peace.